great. So, hello everyone. This is National Master Evan Rabin. I'm very excited to be here for the second day and final day of the United States Amateur Team South. I am here with Jacob Fortuna, Fortuna chess coach, great streamer. Um, Stream just got up and running, so there's not a lot of people watching, but I'll give him a shout out anyway. And once people start trickling in, of course, I will give him another shout out and a bunch more. So, if it makes sense, why don't we just, for one, just see what's going on in the tournament before we get into any of the games? Let's just kind of see what's current, like what are the standings so far, and then we'll get into everything else, like some actual games.
Sounds good.
Makes sense too.
There you are. Okay, cool.
All right, so here we go. I got the standings up here. It's a little bit cut off, so let me fix that here. And okay, so it's a little bit hard to read if you're on my stream, but of course, if you go to dallaschess.com, you could see it as well. But currently there are 4 teams currently tied for first with a 3-0 score, including the 2199 team, a hairy, jittery knight, Logic Lab, Narain Disciples, The Factory, and that's it. Right, and then there's 2 teams with 2.5 points tied for 5th place. And then there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 teams with 2 out of 3. So I think it's still anyone's running, as to who's going to win the tournament. I think I think it's like to each his own. Who's going to win the tournament. We'll have to see. There's definitely going to be 3 fighting rounds of chess today.
Okay.
So
yep.
I'm going to refresh my pairings window. Should we just take a start at looking at board 1?
Yeah, I always like board 1. Let's see what's going on there. It seems exciting.
Yeah, so by the way, this is, I think, the first round of the tournament where there's actually games between 2 masters. I think in the first 3, maybe there was games between masters in round 3. I don't exactly remember, but I don't think a lot. I will say, by the way, the Amateur Team South is, by the way, much smaller than the Amateur Team East. In the Amateur Team East, sometimes even in round 1 or 2, you'll see games between international masters and grandmasters. Here, you just don't get that a lot. On board 1 here, we have Eric Zhao, who's 2304, playing against Matthew Stevens, FIDE Master. And I don't think we've seen any games with Eric so far. We have seen a couple games of Matthew Stevens. So let's check that out. So we got Eric Zhao here. Here we go. Oh, Eric Zhao. Wait, no. Oh, I see why. There's a K in there.
Oh yeah. That'll sneak up on you.
All right, so we got it up, and now I just need to hide the standings window and turn on the ICC window. Wait, why isn't that not working? Okay, now it's working. Okay, just had to refresh that. Done. Let's fix the croppings. I will say I am getting more used to streaming. Just being able to multitask and all of that.
It's definitely something to get used to for sure. And this is an interesting position here. This bishop on d6. Look at that. That first thing that grabbed me was bishop on d6 for black. I'm like, oh, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know about that move.
It's
I
like
don't
they're
know
trying to
about
keep
that move.
control of some squares or something. I don't know, like trying to keep that D7 pawn on the D7 square to hold C6 and E6 against moves or pieces invading, maybe, or I don't know. It's a different way to play for sure. And you just get a feeling like if the knight comes to B5, you'd rather not have to move your bishop again.
So
So
let's do what we often do here, which is just backtrack a little bit and see how we got to this position.
yeah, good call. Let's do that.
So yeah, Black played the English defense, E4, B6, and let me just my mic is working well on the stream. Okay, great. So yeah, E4, B6, right? Definitely an unorthodox line. I don't know, but I think Eric Zhao might be like a young player, so I think Black might be just trying to get him out of his theory, on move one.
Yeah, you definitely see it sometimes in events where someone tries to get them out of their main lines.
But yeah, White is definitely handling this rather well. I do think maybe knight f3 would be no, but then knight f3 allows knight b4. So no, I think c3 makes a lot of sense here.
You gotta look
Bishop
at your
d6.
bishops, or you start losing time in the opening, moving them around, and yeah.
I mean, look, I have to say, I mean, I don't like Black's opening. I think he's trying to, get White out of prep, which, I'm sure he did. I'm sure White definitely didn't expect this line for Black, but I also just think this line is just not that good.
It's not presenting enough challenges for the white side, is what you're saying. Like the center seems to be intact. There's limited pawn breaks possible against the center right now because of where the bishop and knight are at. So yeah, I kind of feel what you're saying there. It seems like so White's obviously a strong player, and you have a center like this, and you kind of feel, I think some confidence even goes up just from having a position similar to what White has. Um, but obviously Eric will have to continue to like think about the position and not go to sleep on it.
Yeah. I mean, look, I just look, I don't know. I'm not buying this opening for Black. I think White's gonna play some rather simple ideas. He's gonna castle, play like Bishop G5, Knight BD2, Knight F1, Knight G3. I'm thinking this just looks.
Yeah, I like the
By the
idea of
way,
knight
could
G3,
you?
or
I
even
thought I was able to yesterday do some like right clicking and show some like circles and stuff on ICC. But I'm not being. I don't think I'm able to do that right now.
let's find out.
Wow, I have to say, Ancient Carnivore, you're definitely moving way too quickly in this tournament. He just said he lost his game. I mean, it's 18
Yeah,
minutes. It lasted 46 moves. Okay, but you made 46 moves in 18 minutes. Right? Literally, we just started in fact, we started the commentary a little late today. I was actually out and lost track of time just a little bit. But I mean, talk to chess coach John about time management. Yeah, guys, big shout out to a good friend of mine, chess coach John. Um, great streamer. But yeah, I mean, you really got to slow down, right? Remember, right? Take the time control, 60 minutes. Divide that by 15. I mean, divide that by 40, right? And that's the amount of time you should spend per move, right? So, like, in theory now, right, we're 20 minutes into the round, okay, you should have been, like, no more than, like, I mean, look at this game, right? There's 6 moves into the game,
right.
right? This game that we're looking at on board 1, right? 6 moves in, right? The game is just getting started.
I gave you a link as well to help out with the highlighting on ICC. You can check that out.
Where'd you send me a link?
The Zoom chat.
Oh, sorry. Between the Zoom chat, my phone,
I know that's everything with
Twitch
streaming too.
chat,
You
like,
get so many windows, and yeah, exactly.
and I
I
need
know.
to. I think you have an extra monitor. I don't.
I've got 4 actually, 4 monitors to help out with
Wow.
this thing.
Wow.
Got
Yeah, I'm all on my laptop right now, which is a little crazy. I really need to. Do you have any ones in particular that you'd recommend for an extra monitor?
Most of mine I think are just 24 inches, and I don't really care what brand necessarily. But I'm using all Dells, but I've got Dell 24-inch monitors.
Well, I
And
guess
then
I may as well get a Dell. I have a Dell computer, so I'm gonna go to
additionally,
Best Buy
just
tomorrow.
because
Actually,
things can go wrong, I've also got the laptop. I've got a laptop with your stream up on it separately. And then what I found that to be useful for is if there's a problem with the stream, I use the laptop to communicate. Hey guys, be right back. So try to have multiple computers going as
speaking
well.
of which, let me turn on your stream so I
Oh
count
yeah.
as a viewer.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no
Hey,
worries.
every viewer counts, as we know.
Oh yeah.
Counts, you know. Yeah, so by the way, guys, if you're currently watching on Premier Chess, please do turn on the Fortuna Chess Coach. And if you're watching, of course, on the Fortuna Chess Coach stream, turn on Premier Chess. Mute the other one because otherwise you'll just hear us twice, which will not sound so great.
I just gave you a shout out as well. So same on my channel, guys.
you.
Make sure you're giving him a follow. Make sure you're watching on his stream as well.
All right. So, yeah. By the way, Ancient Carnivore, if you want to go over your game, we can. But yeah, like my biggest advice for you is you really do need to slow down. You could take. I mean, Chess Coach John truly is a great chess teacher. I wouldn't, you know, believe me. I definitely promote our services first.
You know what else
but
White could do in this board one is knight to d2. And knight d2 kind of black might not notice the idea there right away, but it's knight d2, knight c4. If you play knight to d2 and black quickly castles, because black's moving really, really quickly. So knight to d2 castles, knight to c4 hits the e-pawn, hits the bishop, and black might lose the bishop pair in a very natural looking.
Yeah, but I think White will castle first.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep flexibility going.
Could castle first. That's true.
So meanwhile, let's certainly go back to this, but let's go to board two. Of board one. Yeah, guys, remember it's a team tournament, right? So they're paired together as a team. So there's actually two types of boards, right? You got your team board, and then you have your individual board, right? So this is still board one, but we're going to go to board two of board one. Okay, and that is doggy dog. Okay, so let's click that. Okay, we're gonna go here. Oh, doggy dog.
I'm looking at this game, and I wish that black still had a knight to go to f5 for black.
Yeah, that would be beautiful.
If they just had a knight to go to f5, this position would be so much easier and so much more natural with the attack they're going for.
That said, I have to say, I do like black here. I do already like black here because he's got the two bishops. He's got a little bit of a lead in development. The black bishop can't come out. White's dark squared bishop can't get developed so easily, right? Because of the pawn.
What do you think about the moves though? Like h5 versus g5. Do you think black should play g5 first? Because they could have played g5 right now, but white might be to lock g5 down. With like f4.
No, because I think black wants to play g6 and just have a nice blockade on f5.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. And like h4, h3 is even a possibility. This is not looking so pleasant. So again, let's see what happened here. How we got to this position. Okay, so f3 I think is his first mistake, right? Knight c3 is the normal variation here.
Yeah, I usually wait for f3. If maybe black's going to fianchetto the bishop, that kind of tells me might want to play f3 and bishop e3 and that kind of stuff. But if they don't fianchetto, it's kind
I'm
of
also not buying that move. Yeah, I feel like white just did not play this opening very well, to be honest. Knight takes, bishop takes. Yeah, a4 was played in the game. Yeah, black is just, I think, better here. If I had to guess, black is higher rated. Yeah, and I guessed correctly. Andy Wu is 1944, and black is 2245. That, by the way, I think is an interesting exercise to do sometimes. To look at a position and like guess who the stronger player is.
Yeah.
In one of our virtual classes, Brian Wilmeth, who's going to be joining in for some commentary later today, he was doing this. I thought it was really fun, actually, in camp a couple weeks ago. He was doing this exercise of guess the grandmaster. One side was a grandmaster, one was like, an expert, and it was like, guess which one is the grandmaster. Meanwhile, Frank Guadalupe, who is the chief organizer of the tournament, just said good morning. Welcome, Frank. Hope all is well. We got Fortuna Chess Coach here, who is a great chess coach and streamer in Lansing, Michigan. I'm going to give him another shout out. So Frank, really, and he was with us, as you might have saw, for a couple hours yesterday as well. So we're very grateful for him being here. And Frank, just let me know when you want to come on at some point today. Maybe now, maybe later, whenever. But would obviously love for you to say some words. Oh wow. Yeah, Frank. I actually had no idea that Glenn was directing this tournament. Glenn actually was the organizer of the amateur team North last week that we streamed, and wow, Frank, that's funny. I had no idea that Glenn was on staff. Tell him I say hello, and so Glenn will be coming on during the sixth round, which starts at I think 2:15 Eastern, if I remember correctly from yesterday. United States amateur team. Yeah. Okay. So at 1:30 Central Time, about Glenn, who is the chief tournament director, who also actually ran the United States Amateur Team North last week. Right, will be coming on, and then before round 6, our wait, there's 7 rounds of the tournament. Oh, he must have meant round 5, actually. Yeah, I think you must have meant rounds 5 and 6, Frank. Unless there is a round 7 that I don't know about.
Remember your friend Johnny that came on the other day? Reddy or Johnny, I guess.
Yeah, I heard you did a nice stream together. Unfortunately, I didn't make it, but
oh my gosh, yeah, it was amazing. We just chose a Swiss event on Lee Chess. It was a 9-round event. And we went ahead and covered that together. That was a lot of fun, and talked a lot about our background with chess and stuff. And he's got a very interesting story. It's always fun to learn a chess player's story. How'd you find the game? What do you like most about the game? What kind of drew you in? And everybody's got that different story. And his was very, very, very interesting. So very nice spending time with him. I like this H-pawn push here by black. This seems like a good plan. Just trying to create a weakness on the king side there for white. And as you know, Evan, once those pawns get, any movement of pawns creates weaknesses. So as white responds to this, there's going to be a weak square somewhere.
Right. No, I agree. I mean, that could be a little bit rough, actually, I have to say. So.
And you're trying to find ideas for white and like coordinating the pieces, maybe a blockade on d4 with the knight at some point. But then as you come up with those ideas, you get concerned about like your b2 pawn. You're having a hard time developing your bishop without maybe dropping a pawn. So you just kind of thinking right now, like how to best put my pieces on squares here as white, and then also now this h pawn before you've really figured out your development. And black, the rooks are ready to connect. You just got a castle. So it seems like black is a little bit ahead in terms of like the goals of the opening.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And it's funny too in the game of chess how like not having the rooks connected changes the danger amount for those rooks. Like once they're connected, it's like they just seem a little bit safer. And when they're not connected, there's always little ideas about making pawns move to make one of those rooks that isn't defended weaker. Um, Interesting game. It's a very very cruel game when it comes to like being behind in development sometimes. So I think White needs to come up with some tempo gaining moves. Is there some way to hit that queen with a bishop on e3 with b3 being or b2 being protected? Is there that kind of stuff? Like they need some time gainers here to get back in a more comfortable position, I think.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I definitely agree. That's for sure. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Meanwhile, I mean, what do you think? I mean, this is just better for black, right?
Yeah, I think castle's queen side. You got d pawn being able to move, eventually exposing that light squared bishop for an attack where you've already potentially begun the work with this rook and pawn to make maybe f3 weak. And then you just kind of, it doesn't have to be anything yet. That's the beautiful thing about chess and these opposite side castling games, which I think this will be. It's about the pawn storm and the effectiveness of those pawns. And you just look at the position, you feel like black's bishops, very powerful, that bishops affecting both sides of the board, able to work against white's pawn storm and at the same time able to control and have influence on the king side. This is the type of position you want. You want to have the bishop pair. Their bishops are actually behind pawns or working with pawns where they're kind of protected. Makes it hard for your opponent to think about how to exchange them. Yeah, this is good stuff, Evan. This is very instructive by the black side so far.
Yeah, this is yeah, definitely looking I think very good. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, so let's move on. Round 6 at 4:30 after things settled up. I will come by, guys. Good job and thanks again. Yeah, Frank, thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate the support. And yeah, just as a reminder, Frank, if you could tell people in the Zoom chat, between rounds to drop by. I would love to see more people who are actually playing the tournament in
Oh
the
yeah.
chat. In between rounds. Also, if they would like to come on in and do some interviews, I would definitely love to, actually have them in the Zoom window. We did that a couple of times for the North tournament last week, and that was actually a lot of fun. So please do, yeah, like tell people to come, in between rounds. We would definitely love to have them. So, all right. So let's move on. Let's see. Actually, round 3. Um, oh, I just got a notification. We actually do have a class going on right now. Actually, we have our youth weekend class that our coach Brian Wilmeth is teaching in one of our other Zoom accounts.
Hmm. That's fantastic. Like I said, the programs you have going on, you're very active with chess. You're helping a lot of kids and other people learn chess, and it's wonderful what your business has been doing, Evan. Always nice to see you. You're always active with chess. I see your posts on Twitter and Facebook and everything. You're doing a great job, man.
Yeah, no, definitely. I appreciate that, and yeah, definitely. Look, I appreciate your support. Always good to see you on the stream. Yeah, I really do. I value. Look, I definitely more than appreciate. Look, when people support us, I support them. That's just the way that it. That's just the way it is. And I really appreciate you. Coming on here and look, I think it's mutually beneficial. I really do. And you know, we're all a team in this together.
Yeah, I agree, Evan. What do you think about this queen to d4 move? This seems to do the opposite of what I was describing about white trying to get time. I mean, obviously you want to exchange, but I I have to feel that there's no way that black queen on b6 takes this queen on d4. It's like seems extremely improbable. I mean, you could go into an endgame with the bishops, but I still feel like, you know, a very natural move like bishop c5 or something might get played here. And then what's that queen wanting to do? Where she want to redirect to after this move? You know what? Uh, interesting
Yeah,
position, I guess.
that's a good question. So yeah, sorry, I was actually just I'm actually staying by my friend, and I don't have enough like pants here. So I'm like ordering same day delivery for pants. uh, yeah, that's what happens when you you know, multitask a little bit. So yeah, let's hold on. Let me just actually, if you don't mind, let me just bang this out real quick. Um,
Yeah, what I want to do here, if I'm black, is I want to play bishop c5, and then I want to play h3.
yeah, I think bishop
It's like bishop
c5.
c5 to get
You know,
h3. You know,
definitely trade queens.
you do like the idea of trading queens. Okay. Yeah, I guess you have both bishops. Why not go into that endgame? Yeah, it's possible, I guess. I guess it's kind of the power of those bishops too. You do have multiple ways you can play this game now because you've got an advantage that way. So you can think about, you know, an endgame might be good for me. Attacking moves might be good for me. Lots of opportunities to, you know, have an advantage in the game. So yeah, maybe the queen capture still works with h3 too, but then you'd be letting your bishop on c6 go, and that would strengthen your center though. So I mean, there's always with each move, there's always like something you gain, lose, and all at the same time. You know, it's a bishop pair might go away, but a really solid center. So it's a very interesting game.
Yeah, but this is definitely looking good for black. You know, he's playing rather confidently. He did play your bishop c5 move. Now queen g4. You know, I think black is, you know, about to play g6 probably. Or actually maybe even h3. Yeah, I think h3 looks very strong.
Yeah, I think at this point you play h3. If queen takes g7, you just castle queen, or actually you can even
Take
capture
on
the check
g2.
first. Yeah, take on g2 first, and then castle queen side. So yeah, it's looking like you're getting what you wanted. You know, you wanted to have your pawn sit first. That should happen now, and then white's gonna have to figure out what to do. You know, if they end up with a pawn on h3, that's gonna be awfully weak. You know. Um,
Oh, meanwhile, um, was there already a decisive result in the other game that we were looking at?
Yeah, if there is, we definitely got to start talking to these kids more about time management, right? If it's people that you're working with, be like, now, guys, listen,
Oh
you know.
no, I think they just like maybe briefly disconnected or something. Because I saw a
Okay, good.
notification that he's no longer like watching the game, but
You start
maybe
having too many of these games finish in the first 10 minutes. You're like, okay, guys, slow down. Like, what are we doing here? Not bullet. Come on, guys. So yeah, that's good. I'm glad it was just a disconnect. Oh yeah, we were looking at this game earlier. So this is the one that had bishop to d6, and now we see h6 has happened, and what else? The light squared bishop for
h6,
white.
bishop
He came out to
h4.
hey, he did your idea. Bishop out to g5 happened.
Yeah, again, this is just looking very pleasant for white.
Yeah, and like you said, they could move that rook on f1, get the knight in there, come into g3. But although with the bishop where it's at, not as likely. Maybe they want to use c4 instead, or just have the knight have some versatility to go different squares. So this is nice.
You know, yeah, this is I think looking rather pleasant for black actually. I mean
For
for
black,
white.
you're saying? Yeah, I was
For
gonna
white,
say.
for white, yeah.
And then remember, this is the game where we thought maybe the guy was kind of gaming it with b6 to say, hey, do you know how to play against this? And I would look at this position and say, yes, white knows how to play against this. They were prepared for your opening. Like this looks
All
good.
right, so now let's go to JLu 2498. This is board 4 of board 1. JLu 2498. Let's see what's going on. Oh, JLu 2498. All right. So here we got an 1800 playing against a 1900. So two, you know, very relatively equal players against each other, right? 1833 and 1950. Um, so what's going on here? I mean, I kind of like black a little bit here at first glance. Um, I think black will probably play queen d6, I think, to help centralize the queen again.
A little bit concerned about the weakness on c6 for black, but yeah, I do agree that they have a pretty decent position.
Jumpter Cirebon, thank you for sharing the stream. By the way, I want to point out one thing. This also goes to our Facebook Live. That said, we will not be very actively at all monitoring Facebook Live throughout the day. So if you would like to interact with us, right? I just heard someone hope you can visit my page. Yeah, but again, we will not be seeing most of that. So please, if you're watching on Facebook and you want us to help you, I will be glad to help you in everything you do. But actually go to twitch.tv/Premier Chess, drop us a follow, say that you came over from Facebook, and believe me, we'll be supporting you. But honestly, our stats, who's watching on Facebook, doesn't really matter as much, but it does matter here. So if you're watching on our Facebook page, come over here, drop us a follow, and we could also get you set up with the complimentary group class if you do that. If you specifically say that you came from Facebook here. By the way, we still have 666 followers. So someone please do follow us so we're not, at that unlucky number. And by the way, guys, I just want to remind you, you can see it in the Nightbot chat every, couple minutes. But if you just simply drop us a follow and send an email to evan@premierchess.com with your address, we will send you a complimentary magnetic chess set. And if you subscribe to our channel, we will send you a magnetic chess set and also get you cooked up with the complimentary 1 hour virtual group class, right? And we have something for all ages and skill levels. So, not a bad deal. Pay $5 for a subscription, and you get a $25 group class plus a magnetic chess set that retails at about $8. Right? $5 for $33 worth of stuff. Looks like a pretty good deal to me. Would you agree?
Yeah, it's definitely a good deal. I'm still looking at this position here. It's interesting. I keep trying to find ways for black or white to get pressure on these D and C pawns that, have found themselves a little bit isolated and alone.
Oh, the Master John CLTTV. Very nice to have you on the channel. I'm sure you know him, Fortuna Chess Coach.
Yeah, he's fantastic. He's mentioning he's got a death match coming up against KB. Let me get his name correct. I know I've seen him before. Good friend, actually, but I always try to make sure I say his name correctly. So let me go check this out real quick in this message I got in a whisper. Both are great streamers. Yeah, it's KBK Han. Let me go ahead and give that in my stream as well as a shout out.
By the way, Master John, do you want to come on with us now and give some commentary? If you do, I would love to have you.
Yeah, absolutely. John's a great guy. We've talked a lot in the past, and I enjoy watching his streams.
Yeah, and guys, I still see some of the Facebook notifications. We're not going to interact with you much if you are not coming on our Twitch stream. So if you are watching on Facebook, come over here. We'll set you up with a complimentary group class. And by the way, just so you know, if you are watching on Facebook, Twitch is free. Oh wow, we saw a draw offer here. Yeah, I think he offered
Really? Do you think it's like a first round kind of play where it's like a draw will, maybe get you a favorable pairing and also put you in a good start for the event? And I mean, or is it actually you think that they don't think they can make progress? What do you think's going on here?
Yeah, good luck with that stream, uh, Master John. By the way, we will actually be here until quite a while. We just got the day started, basically, 45 minutes in, and we'll be streaming until 6:30 Central Time, about. So maybe even come after that stream if you'd like. We'll be here. We'll be here a while. I don't. Well, Fortuna will be, maybe in and out a little bit, but yeah, feel free to come, whenever.
I love being part of these events, Evan. It's really fun to watch these guys play.
Okay,
And
so Black played Queen B7. I don't like that move at all.
yeah,
I
Queen
feel like
B6 is much more natural. Like you
Yeah.
said that earlier, like just centralizing the queen. Why are you trying to hide her over here in the corner? Like you want that piece to be active and able to have influence on the pieces and squares, and it almost encourages some kind of like just fast moves by white, like knight to h4 and then
Oh
queen
yeah,
to
Master
f3
John just said after
and stuff.
match I can try and join you guys. Yeah, Master John, I'll tell you what. If you want to join later, send me a text message, um, or an email, evan@premierchess.com, and I'll send you the Zoom link. Yeah, don't like whisper me or whatever, because I'm not gonna probably see that. But if you text or email me, that I'll see.
What do you think about my ideas here, Evan? If you play like knight to h4, hit that bishop, and then play queen to f3, just a really quick way to get to attack c6.
Well, knight
Um,
h4, I'm not such a fan of, because like, okay, he just drops the bishop back to e6, right, and
mhm.
it's putting pressure on d5. No, I think the natural move here is knight e5, right, because in isolated queen pawn openings, you often want to put pressure on e5 and c5. Um, Yeah, wow, I really don't like that queen b6 move at all. I mean, that queen b7 move, it just seems so, like, illogical. um,
Yeah, I was just trying to put pressure on the weakness, but I guess that makes sense. There'd be lots of playing for the center actively with knight e5 could also be a good idea. Just I was even considering moves like rook to c1. I just wanted somehow to have x-ray or ideas of coming after that pawn. Like rook c1, knight to e2. Oh, you can't play knight to e2 because of the pin on the rook. I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to get that pawn, but maybe black's prepared for this, and I guess I can always push c5 right now too and get it out to no longer be a problem. So
yeah, I mean, it's a little crazy.
yeah, I guess I like your move a lot now that I look at that because with the c5 push coming, maybe you have pressure on d7 and you can kind of try to move the black pieces around when they don't get the captures they want to get. I mean, I think the black knight on d7 would love to capture back on c5, but maybe the bishop where it's at can pull it away. So this is interesting. These dynamic positions are always a little bit harder to play when pieces are all hitting each other. Lots of different ways to capture, lots of different ideas. So you have to be careful. You have to be careful.
Master John just said, is ICC better to play on lead chess for these big games? I personally don't think so. Actually, I really do actually like lead chess better, personally. You said you texted me. Yes, I did get it. I just texted you back. Yeah, thanks for messaging me. By the way, Master John, where are you from again? I forget. I've seen your stream and you've seen mine, but yeah, where are you from again? Oh, Atlanta. Very cool. Yeah, I actually have, by the way, Karen Boyd of the Atlanta Chess Club coming on my podcast this week ahead. Um, yeah, who's ever posting from our Facebook page, again, we could see your comments. But right, here's the deal, right? I like helping people who help me. I was just talking to, Fortuna Chess Coach actually earlier, right? It's win-win. He's here. I gave him PR. I brought him, into a blog post that I wrote last week, right?
Yeah, I like that. It was
You're
nice.
trying to get me to, share your stuff. I'm more than happy to share your stuff. But you could actually help me in a very simple way by coming on to Twitch, dropping a follow, and driving the conversation here. So if you come on to Twitch, twitch.tv/Premier Chess, and not just comment on our Facebook page, and put in our links in the chat here, I am more than happy to share. But it's it's a very simple thing, right? You meet people halfway. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, following the games, I like Lead Chess better. Yeah, so basically the biggest problem actually is LI Chess is actually not a recognized platform to run US Chess rated events. And I mean, US Chess has tried to do that, but Lead Chess, I guess, partially because they're um, an open source platform, they actually decided, not to get approved. So yeah, that's why you don't see any of the, not only national, but you don't see any US Chess rated tournaments on Lead Chess.
It's starting to seem dangerous for that. For black, maybe getting some c6 pressure, and I don't know. You have to respond accurately.
Yeah. Yeah, so 95 was played in the game. And yeah, this is looking rather pleasant for white. So let's see, what our prediction for the match is overall. I think white is probably going to win this game. That'll be 1 point for AHR. In board 3, what was happening in board 3? I don't remember. See, that's the problem. It's hard to keep track of everything that's going on.
You get tabs with this still though, right? You have the tabs to open the games, keep them open, kind of go back and forth, or not really. I haven't used ICC in quite a while, like I said.
Yeah, you can. Wait, did we even look at board 3? I don't know. I think we might have skipped that somehow. Yeah, I don't think we looked at board 3 actually. We went from Yeah, I don't think we chess ASP. I don't think we actually pulled that game up yet. So yeah, let me actually for one fix this stream here a little bit. Somehow the stream got a little out of line.
That's another advantage of having games in the browser too, because in the browser you can type a new link, go to the new link, and it's already sized for you by the screen being kept in the browser. But these pop-up windows seem like they're a little bit harder to work with.
Yeah. Yeah, let me all right, there we go. Okay, that looks good. And now let's go to now I forget the username, of course. Chess ASP. Okay, wonderful. Chess ASP. There we go. Okay, so white is winning. That's clear. He's a little bit of technique is required, but I mean, look at this. I mean, I have to say, I mean, sometimes what the result doesn't match who's doing what's right. White is playing really, really quickly in this game, and of course, yes, did get a winning position, and
that can be preparation too, though. I mean, if you get fortunate and you've been looking at a line,
and I have to say, I mean, it's
that helps,
one thing that is surprising to see, right? I would never guess that white is 300 points lower rated, but white is 1948 and black is 2242. This is Abraham Pothuri and Akil Kalakatsky. I'm sure I mispronounced both of those names. But here's the thing, right? Even if you do have preparation, right, you should still take your time and make sure you're doing things correctly. So one person I learned that from is Grandmaster Alexander Ivanov. for those of you that may know Alexander Ivanov or have seen him play in tournaments, it's very interesting. He's a strong grandmaster, but like he'll spend like 10 or 15 minutes, literally on move one, right? Like his
I didn't
opponent
like
will
this
play
check.
e4.
Like that check was played quickly. I don't like that check, Evan. We're bringing the king closer. Like why would you want to bring the king the black king closer right now?
Yeah, I mean, this is just. I mean, again, this will take a while for White to win, but of course he has more than enough time on the clock. This is pretty much just game over. Pretty much. Yes, I see this guy repeatedly putting his stuff because I did make it so the Facebook chat also comes on this chat, but I'm not going ahead and finding his links. But if he does come on the Twitch channel and gives his links directly on Twitch, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take my phone here and go on our Facebook page and comment as Premier Chess and actually comment that if he wants any chance of actually getting responded to, he needs to come to Twitch.
That's the hard thing about all these platforms, right? You have to somehow communicate to people where you're expecting them to be meeting you or talking to you and stuff. And as you get really wide on those, definitely can be hard to have your audience where you want them to be. So, and a lot of people, it's Sunday, right? For Sunday, for a lot of people, I guess they might be waking up and saying, "Hey, I want to check out, my Facebook statuses," and they're seeing you, and they're like, "Hey, I want to comment real quick." Maybe not. A lot of them maybe engage with Twitch right now, but obviously you want to get them over there, like you're saying.
Man, I just bought this new phone charger from CVS this morning, and it is not working. What a thing of garbage. I gotta go return this later.
It's interesting. We got someone saying I don't have a Twitch account, but then they commented in Twitch. Oh, they must be like a guest. I see.
No,
Okay,
no,
makes
he's
sense.
commenting from Facebook.
Oh, okay.
Well,
And we saw that
I
pop
told
up.
him and I just messaged him on Facebook. I hope you can visit my stream. Come visit ours first.
I see. So you have the
Log
feed
on
from
to
you
Twitch.
have the feed from Facebook coming in here then? Because we saw that post or that message come in. That was from Facebook though. That's kind of cool. You have the messages from both sites then somehow.
And you can get free account. Like it doesn't take a long time to get a free Twitch account. I'm gonna post that as a comment as well. Hey, I don't care. I mean, the guy's given like by him posting a lot on my Facebook page is a good way for him to drive traffic to our Facebook page too. So I don't really care.
Oh.
You just saw notice that I shared the stream.
Sharing your own stream. Okay. Well, it looks like White's thinking, so that's good. White's finally taking some time here, and after racing through some moves, he's actually gonna think about this one.
Well, I'm sharing it in a bunch of Facebook groups right now.
I like this move by White because now you're trying to get the king to go back to G6 or E6 or even F6, but going back to that pawn, and that might give White a chance to play get some activity with their own pieces coming forward, but they need to be accurate here. Let's try having some problems with this their pawns. I do like the idea of getting the pawn to
he did the
H4.
right thing. Rook on the 7th rank. Of course, Black is going to have to play like King G6, and now you probably walk your king into the
Well,
center.
I was actually considering h4 first, and then using your rook to hold that. But you want to, I think you want to have black not achieve h4 themselves, because if black gets h4, that along with the bishop can make this pawn, the pawn advances kind of hard, and also make the king have a harder time getting to the other king or helping out with attacking him and stuff. So you got to be careful you don't let black build some kind of fortress or something where it's difficult to access the king.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Um, but yeah, this is definitely not looking very pleasant.
Yeah, I still think that white, when they look back over this game, they're going to regret that rook to a6 check. I just feel like that was a chance to get your king going up first, and then use the rook to push the black king back with a check, later, allowing your king to just continually, once you get your king further ahead or better centralized than the black one, it just makes the advantage that much easier to convert.
Look who shared the stream.
You're still sharing this?
Well, I'm sharing it in
Nice.
like a bunch of Facebook groups.
All right. That's probably a good idea. I really don't do a lot of I do a little bit of Facebook stuff, but usually it's like one post in a great while that goes to Facebook. Usually more like a Twitter type feed here and there. And I don't know. I guess you're doing like more like big events too, though. I think if I start doing like more events, obviously then you want to reach more people. If I'm just doing like, hey, casual arenas on Friday, it's like, well, maybe, maybe not
No,
everybody needs
but
that notification.
look, there's no reason not to. You know, like if you're gonna do it, you got to maximize it, right? Like I'm investing all weekend into this. You know, and look. But by the way, I mean I've actually had a couple people being like, "Oh, you're promoting it too much.
I'm
You're
gonna
doing
test some
this.
sound real
You're
quick to
sharing
see
your
if we can get the sound through the
classes
stream here, but I
during
think it'll be coming through.
But it's like, look, I'm investing all weekend, into this. I don't see anything wrong with like promoting yourself. Oh, thank you so much, XWee Baboon Poly X, for the follow. That was a mouthful, just pronouncing your name.
Yeah, and I really got to recommend for a lot of streamers too, having an extra computer, extra thing going to be able to test stuff as people report problems is really nice, because you can spend a lot of time digging into some kind of technical issue with your stream that isn't even there, based on a comment if you don't have some other way to check it yourself. So I usually even have like an extra pair of headphones here that I can put on and stuff, and then that way, I just hook up into the laptop, listen real quick, and be like, yep, we got good sound here. Lots of little things you can do to help make your stream easier and better. But yeah, white is allowing the pawn to move up, but maybe that pawn becomes weak now with the pawn being on f4. So I kind of like this play. I think this looks good what white just did here.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, so these end games with pawns and even with the exchange and everything, you gotta be really careful. You can, one pawn move that isn't accurate can really cost you the game. Losing access to a square. I almost like g4 for white there, just trying to get all the pawns, on the best possible squares. Still, again, trying to work against this h4 idea by black, but maybe white sees that the bishop has trouble helping out with that pawn or something. I don't know. And it's good that the king's on a light square too. That's another thing to think about too in a position. If you're playing against a minor piece and the minor piece can only attack one set of colored squares, keeping your king off of that color is probably a good idea. Like king to f2 would have been a brutal like mistake, right? But even king to e3 could allow some kind of like bishop move that looks innocuous, like bishop goes back and maybe it's like g7 and it goes to f8, and mentally you shut down. You're like, bishop g7 does nothing, bishop f8 does nothing, then all of a sudden boom, bishop to c5 comes in as a check, and they pick up your rook because you just kind of are not keeping an eye on that piece and putting your king on a vulnerable square. Okay, so it looks like black's going to try to build some kind of fortress or hide here. Maybe, I don't know. Interesting. Still surprised that black didn't try to fight against this g4 idea with h4 or something. Maybe thinking that white can't improve with that or make the progress that they want. Yeah, that's what I figured. Good to hear you're getting some sound over there. Good stuff.
Everyone say hello to the mascot of the stream,
Yeah, there he is again.
Henry. I was like looking all over for him, and he was like sitting right behind my chair.
Yeah, Henry's seen a lot of chess. He's seen more chess than a lot of people have seen. He's like your co-pilot pretty often here.
He's a good boy, everyone. Henry, I want everyone to see you. Baboon, where are you from? Yeah, this is my friend Henry here. I'm actually he's actually my friend Renee's, but I'm watching him for 5 days actually while she's in Miami. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, right, Henry? I took him to the dog park this morning, which he was happy about. Baboon is from Baboon Land. Where is such a place? Yeah, so this is yeah, but like, look, this is an instructive endgame. You know, white's playing king e4.
Yeah, f4 and king e4 are both pretty nice right now by white. That's what I keep doing too, Evan. I keep putting that pawn on h4, and I was surprised white didn't play g4 sooner, maybe to keep kind of a.
What kind of dogs do you have, Master John?
John's got dogs. Cool.
Yeah, he's a good boy. I wish I had a dog myself, actually, but that's why I actually like, you know, occasionally will dog sit for friends just for a couple days. Send me a Premier Chess. Yeah, I mean, maybe eventually I'll check that out. A much better way to reach me and check out our classes is to email me. Also, here's my calendar link if you'd like to, you know, book a meeting, chat, whatever. I'm around.
Yeah, I agree with John's comment on my stream. You know, white does have an advantage, but it is getting harder, I think, to see the path for white to break through. So he's gonna have to. I like the idea of trying to get some pawn exchanges. And it seems like
No,
or getting a pawn.
I think it's pretty easy. You know, I think white's going to play for f5. You know, and just
Oh, yeah.
eventually he's going to win like one extra pawn, and it's going to be, you know, pretty easy.
Well, once the
for
pawns are
white
gone, I
to-
think it gets easier. But yeah, it's definitely some work. Oh, cool. Mad Quick just stopped by to say hi on my channel. Maybe
Oh,
might be get Mad Quick in here too. He's a wonderful coach and a great guy. I always
yeah,
enjoy having his.
absolutely. Mad Quick Chess. I invited you last week, and I didn't hear back. Yes, we do actually group lessons, private lessons, corporate classes. You basically name it, we do it. And guys, we like to stay active. Okay, and I'm saying that because right now we're gonna keep the game on the computer a little bit. Mad Quick, I want to introduce to you my good friend Henry. Mad Quick, do you want to come on today? Does it cost money? I do run a chess company, Premier Chess. Yes, our classes do cost money. It is, you know, how myself and our 48 instructors make income. However, I would love to set you up with a complimentary group class. So if you email me at evan@premierchess.com, I would love to set you up with a complimentary group class. John Peter, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, thank you so much, of course, for the follow. And Mad Quick, definitely not too late. Text me if you would like to do some guest commentary today. I'll be here until 6:30 Central. So yeah, if you'd like to come by, definitely not too late. Just let me know. I do have a rough schedule of guests that I created beforehand, but I still do have like impromptu guests as well. So, yeah, would more than love to have you. Yeah. So, okay. So let's get started here. Henry, I'm gonna drop you down for a minute, and let's stand up. Everyone, we're gonna do a little exercise break. Let me actually do one thing here. Henry is a Maltese. He is 4 years old. He's my friend Renee's. I'm watching him for a couple days. Wow, we have my good friend, guys, Michael Deutsch of Hands On Hoop Skills here. We're going to do a little bit of a exercise break. And let me adjust things because I want to show you guys that I'm exercising too. So we're going to give him, most of the screen, but you're going to see me and Fortuna Chess Coach on top.
Yeah, so.
And yeah, John Peter, I hope you can help starting my stream setup. Yeah, John, I'm definitely like fairly busy, but I'd be happy to do, a quick little consultation with you. Send an email to evan@premierchess.com, and we could try to do that one day. I'll return the favor. Mad Quick Chess here actually helped me set up my stream, so I'll return the favor and help you, a little bit as well. Let me do one thing here because I don't want to. Okay, there we go. That's good. So, yes, guys, major shout out, everyone, to Hands On Hoop Skills. I'm just going to actually quickly pull up their website.
No, it's down, actually.
Oh, it's still down. We got to fix that, Coach Mike.
Yeah, it's got a bug.
Yes, well, guys, there's the link to his podcast episode with me, and yeah, guys, we'll give you the rest of his contact information shortly, but let's have some exercise, Coach. How about it?
Oh, let's go. So, hey, everyone, my name is Coach Mike Deutsch with Hands On Hoops, a basketball and transferable skills program for kids ages 2 through 17. So, the greatest college basketball coach of all time, his name was Coach John Wooden. He said to his players, always give it your best and try your hardest. Can everybody do that?
We could all try our hardest.
Let's go. We're going to do some jumping jacks. We're going to do 25 jumping jacks. All right.
Wow.
Here, everybody. All right.
And by the way, of course, we can't see you, but hey, Fortuna Chess Coach, I think you should get up with me personally.
Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Right. But everyone else, right? We can't see you, but get on up and let's get some exercise. Let's get our energy flowing.
Ready, get set, and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Can't reach to move, but I guess
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're going in a circle. 21, 22, 23.
What's he doing now?
24, 24 and a half. 24 and 3/4. 25.
Okay, I think we should have some space here. This is ridiculous. I need some
more
more room over here. We gotta move some stuff. Get
Very
injured.
good, everyone. Very good. Arms out. Arms out.
All right, put arms out.
We're gonna do the robot. I want to hear some robot noises. Arms
Come on,
out.
Fortuna. Robot.
Robot noises.
Arms out. Let's get those knees up, touching our arms.
Lower, I guess.
Knees touching the arms.
How am I doing, Coach?
What are we doing?
Get those arms just straight out, not up. Straight out. Knees up, straight out. Knees up.
Where are you now, Coach?
Knees up.
Can't hear you.
We're counting to 15. 1, 2,
Right, trying to do this.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. 8, 9, 10,
11, 12,
12, 13, 14, 14 and a half, 14 3/4, and 15. Very good, everyone. Very good. Let's go. Let's go. While we're doing this, just keep saying the magic words. I can do it. It doesn't matter if you're a kid or an adult. Everybody, say those magic words.
I can do it.
So for everyone who stands in front or sits in front of a computer for long periods of time, it's very important to take a break and actually work on your posture.
Oh,
So what I want you to do is take your hands, put it behind your back like this. Intertwine your hands and put your chest out like this, shoulders back. You should feel it in your spine, your lower back, and breathe. In through the nose, out through the mouth.
meanwhile, it looks like White is making some progress in this end game.
Chest out, shoulders back. Very good, very good. You should feel it in your back. Let's go. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, very good. We're doing some squats, everyone.
Uh-oh.
Make it like sitting in a chair. So you're going to stand up straight like this. You're going to put your arms out and sit down in a chair. Keep your back straight. Arms straight out, not up. Arms straight out, not up. And lift up. Arms out. Sitting in a chair. Straight up. Arms out. Sitting in a chair. Straight up.
How am I doing, Coach?
Good.
Straight up. Okay, I see.
I can't really see your lower body. But you're looking good. Looking good, Evan, my friend.
How's Fortuna chess coach doing?
Very good. I feel like he's slacking.
It's really hard to space everything. I gotta get the camera further away from me now. Make this so much
By the
easier.
way, Phil Rosenberg is here. We're going to allow him into the Zoom link. Phil, you arrived just in time to exercise with Coach Mike.
Come on, Phil. Come on, Phil.
Phil, you came just in time to exercise with Coach Mike.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One more.
Very good, everyone. Last thing we're going to do. We're going to put our hands on our hips. And we're going to just roll the hips around.
That's pretty sexy, Mike.
I'm telling you, the way you said that to me.
Oh, I love you, Coach Phil.
All right. Roll those hips. Roll those hips. Let's go. Come on, you should feel the looseness.
Right, and by the way, for
Your
those
back.
of you just coming on the
Stretching, more
stream
stretching
now,
of the
or
lower
you've been on the stream, and you're like, what are these guys doing? You're
Go back
exercising.
the other way.
You know, I thought we were going to be
Go back
doing
the
like
other
live
way.
commentary. Well, guess what? We're doing a lot of that, but it's really important, right? If you're going to keep your mind sharp, right, you need to do a little bit of physical activity.
Very good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One more thing for carpal tunnel. Because obviously we're all sitting in front of laptops, desktops. Take your hands like this and just bring them down. You'll feel this in your hands and your wrist. So arms out, bring your hands down like this.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Yeah.
Do this 10 times. Let's go.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I'm going full on fancy here.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very
Lamo.
good, everyone. Very good.
Well,
Master
guys,
Evan.
thank you. Let's give a round of applause to Coach Mike of our
Thank you
close
all.
partner,
Thank you all.
Hands On Hoop Skills.
Oh,
Mike,
check
could
out-
you tell everyone a little bit about all of the great programming that Hands On Hoop Skills does?
Yeah, so Hands On Hoops, we're located all throughout the city. Parents, what they'll do is they'll set up
What
a group.
city is that, Coach Mike? We got people
New
watching
York
from all around the
City.
world.
It's all throughout New York City, and we have
No, he
virtual
said-
classes.
He said
We have
the city.
virtual. We're very unique because you don't even need a basket. All you need is a bouncing ball for our virtual ball skills program. So we show kids between the age
Wait.
of
But do
Yeah.
you just work with kids, or if I'm like an adult, could you help me out too?
If you're an adult, what we'll do is we'll create an adult group class so that parents can get some exercise, parents can have a safe space to just get their energy out from staying at home all day with your kids.
I just did a 3-pointer, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Baboon. Just wait 1 second, and I'm gonna give the link. Unfortunately, my friend is his website is down momentarily, but we're gonna give a link to his Facebook page as well.
The Facebook page is facebook.com/hands-on-hoops.
Fortuna, could you do me a favor? Just put that in the chat right here.
Yeah, I'll get it in 1 second. Yep.
So I'm standing up.
Where's this thing doing?
And of course, you can also find him on premierchess.com/partners in the education
Oh,
section.
gosh.
Love it.
Locked on my account later.
All right, so thank you, Coach Mike. Feel free to stick
Evan,
around
thank
if
you.
you'd like to just hang out with us, but we're going to get
I
back
actually have to
into
go.
a little bit of commentary.
I appreciate it, and thank you very much, Evan.
All right, here we
Thank
go.
you,
Oh
Phil.
my gosh, this is going so bad.
Great day.
Phil,
Why can't I open a webpage?
more exercising, less eating.
There we go.
Dude, I just came back from Park Slope where I was from not Park Slope, Prospect Park, where I was exercising for 3 hours straight.
Oh, excuse me.
That is not an
Never
exaggeration.
mind.
That's a false accusation, Coach.
What was that link? One more
False
time.
accusation, false-
And
//
also-
hoops, or-
Just so you know.
I got it.
the
I'm
pecans,
sitting
which
down
is
again now.
All right,
dying
thank
healthy.
you.
That looks good.
I keep in shape.
Hey, Coach, am I allowed to have like a hamburger this afternoon?
No, all smoothies all day.
Okay, well, I had a smoothie this morning, so I'm good.
Very good. Very good.
Speaking of which, I need more coffee, so I'm gonna actually give the link to Hands On Hoop Skills.
Hands on hoops. There it is.
Coach, by the way, and I are accountability partners. And Coach, I am giving you in advance of our call tomorrow one thing that you're gonna have to do. Not even by the end of the week, by the end of the day tomorrow. Your website needs to be up and running again.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I have this
pre-assigning
bug
work for a call tomorrow.
I'm working on the bug.
Well,
It
it's
just
not
out
not
of
working
nowhere.
on it. It's you got to get it back
Yeah.
up and running.
I know.
Okay,
So-
I think I found it.
Right, and guys, I would encourage you, in chess or outside of chess, whether it's business, chess, basketball, whatever it is, right? You need someone to keep you accountable, right? It's one thing to say, yeah, we're gonna study, an hour a day of chess, and we're gonna get to like this rating, or we're gonna get first place in this tournament. But if you have no one to keep you accountable, well, guess what? It's going to be so much harder to do that.
And give some background to that also. I mean, we're on a mastermind call on Fridays, and so that opened our eyes up to it, right? I mean, so the mastermind call is has been an amazing breakthrough, I think, for all of us.
Yes, and by the way, I'd be reminiscing if I didn't mention, Joe Rojas, our mutual friend who runs the group, is, one of the best business coaches around. Okay, and I've known a lot of business coaches that I've met networking over the last couple of years, but he is the best. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get back into chess. Thank you
Bye,
so
guys.
much,
Have a
Mike.
great day.
Here, Mike.
We'll talk soon.
Bye. Yep.
So before we get into things, want to welcome our next guest. Fortuna is going to be with us for a while as well, but Phil, by the way, before I introduce you, I don't know if you met Fortuna before. Someone's asking, could you play against me? We're not going to be really playing against. We might later in between rounds do a little tournament. We actually did that yesterday. My friend Leo actually suggested that, and I kind of liked the idea. So we might do a tournament against players, but for the most part today, we're going to be focusing on commentary. So yes, Fortuna chess coach, guys. Major, again, shout out to him. He's a great chess streamer and chess coach in Lansing, Michigan. He also, by day, is a software engineer. And, it's always great to, have him as part of the stream. But Phil, who just came on, is our director of school programs. He's been with us since January 2018, if I remember correctly. And, he's taught in a bunch of schools, helped run a lot of our camps. We're very, very grateful for, all that he does. But he is also a radio host. He is the founder of, hopefully I'm going to get this right. Correct me if I'm wrong. Unfiltered with Phil Rosenberg. Is that the new name?
That is 100% correct. By the way, I'm an award-winning chess coach because you had one of your annual parties. You gave me like a little statue.
That,
Coach of the Year
that
or
is
something
true.
like that.
Excuse me. All right.
So
Going
not
forward, he is an award-winning chess coach. At my
Is a magnetic set for this? Does my magnetic set not count the same way, or?
he got a trophy actually.
Okay, I didn't get that.
I decided 2 years ago actually. I did. We didn't do it this year, and I was gonna do it virtually, but I was like, I don't know. I don't want to do it virtually. But I usually have an annual holiday party for instructors and friends of Premier Chess. Maybe we'll do it, and you'll come to New York for it. It'll be great to have you there. But I decided that I would do a little tradition and give out awards every year. So like the top instructor of the year, the top student of the year, the top, kind of like the Oscars. Phil got in 2019.
More like you ever watch more like a Dundee. You ever watch The Office? You know what the Dundies are?
I watched those. That was great.
Yeah,
I do not,
definitely.
but,
I'm proud of my Dundee. Have you not seen that, Evan? The Office, the American version?
I saw it once or twice, but I don't know what you're referring to.
It's really fascinating. So, I don't know if you're familiar with the premise of The Office, is they take a quote unquote average office here in the States for this version of it, and they are theoretically shooting a documentary. So the point of view of the camera is always like sort of hidden as a documentary camera might be, and so people occasionally, they look a lot into the camera and so on. And this guy, Michael, what's his last name?
Scott.
Michael Scott is the office manager, and he has devised a system of rewards for his people, and he gives it out in a ceremony called the Dundee Awards, which are designed to mirror the Academy Awards. And like people get awards like most likely to buy new underwear, or best shoes, stuff like that. And so the joke is kind of like it's a very office specific award, but it's still an award. You know what I mean? Well, anyway, trust me, it's funny if you watch The Office. So where are you located, Jacob?
I'm here in Lansing, Michigan. So in the States, Michigan.
I used to live in Michigan.
Phil, check the Zoom chat. I just sent you something quickly.
Maybe.
Could you let me know in like an hour or so I could ask someone else if not?
Here's the thing: I have somebody moving in today. I've got to be around for it, and I'm not sure. I have to wait till they contact me. I can't answer until they do.
Okay.
So that should hopefully be within the next hour, though. Actually,
Okay. Could you call him quickly or?
I have already done. I'm not getting an answer, so I was trying to.
Okay.
Before.
No, that's fine. So just yeah, I will save it for like if I don't hear by you from 2, definitely, then I'll get someone else.
Okay.
Fair?
Yep. Very fair. Thanks.
You happen to be here, so it's good timing.
Woo. So I was just interviewing Jacob. So Jacob, I used to live in Michigan as well.
I forgot about that, Phil. I did know that, but I forgot about it.
Ann Arbor, Michigan, to be more precise.
Okay. It's not too far away. Nice place. Very popular place in the state.
And I think I told you, Phil, that my brother went to University of Michigan.
I think you did tell me that. Yeah, so he's lived
many
you've been
times,
to Ann Arbor
actually.
probably as well.
And you've also met my brother, if you remember.
Have I?
Holiday party.
I got to do a camp in Ann Arbor with
You probably
Anna
didn't talk
Feingold,
much, but
years ago. It was a lot of fun.
Certainly, at the very least, we're in the same premises as my brother.
Nice.
I remember meeting your dad very briefly,
Oh,
and your mom for a long time at dinner.
right.
Anyway, sorry, what was that? So, how's the water?
In Michigan?
Yeah.
I mean, where I'm at, it seems like it's fine. I know like Flint had a problem if that's what
Go
you're talking about.
Spartans! Ew!
It's not
Boo
far, right?
Spartans! Boo
No, but
Spartans!
we've been fortunate with our water, so.
Wait, I have to ask both of you a really important question. Are you both University of Michigan fans?
I actually like.
I probably don't want to know the answer.
Nobody answers this way, but it's true for me. I went to Central Michigan and actually enjoy both schools, so I have almost an equal amount of apparel for both. And when I watch them
Yeah,
play
he's
each other,
giving us the
I
political
always hope
answer,
for-
Phil.
I always hope for the one that has the better record to win. But it seems like they love to upset each other's seasons. So whichever one's having the good season, the other one wins, and then they both have a bad season. That's quite upsetting as a fan of both.
I'm finding my co-pilot. Phil doesn't know about my co-pilot. You do.
Have you noticed that too, Phil? Like where, like
I'm gonna be as honest as you are.
Okay, here we
I
go.
really have, I think, never been to a college sporting event, and have only been forced to watch them on TV.
Phil,
Occasionally.
say hello to my co-pilot.
So, if I tell
Very
you
well.
that
There we
what
go.
Michigan University or Eastern Michigan or Central Michigan or whatever does,
Who are the Aggies?
yeah, you're a very good friend of mine though. He does a radio show. So we worked at the same radio stations, and he was the show after me, a sports show.
By the way, Phil, I don't know if you can or whatever, but just so you know, your camera's off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
And it kind of looks
okay.
cool anyway because it's your, radio show.
Yeah, his camera being off looks like awesome. Like my camera off doesn't look nearly as cool. I think it's just like a gray screen, but his is like a really cool image of him in a studio with a really cool mic set. It's
And I
just-
have to
don't
say,
know,
I
it looks
really
nice.
like my friend's stuff behind me. The menorah. It's like really nice stuff. That's why I'm not putting up a virtual background because I really like it.
Yeah, it's nice.
And we got Henry here. Henry,
Henri,
he's so
that's
famous.
Henri, Mister Henri.
Henry, Phil has cats. They're not as exciting. Oh, actually, both of you have cats. They're not as exciting as you, Henry.
That's true, but my cats are not as stupid as dogs.
Henry, you're not stupid.
I'm just kidding. Dogs are probably more intelligent than cats.
Henry
aren't they?
is so smart. I took him on a nice walk this morning. He went to the dog park. Made so many new friends, both dog friends and human friends. Right, Hen? Yeah. He's a good boy. He's going to sit on my lap like most of the day during the stream. Okay. So what's happening here? So this is my good friend Alan Cantor, who actually was on my team at the United States Amateur Team South last year. And more notably, he was on the winning team of the United States Amateur Team East with me in 2007, which actually is one of the biggest highlights of my chess career.
Just sent you that message there, Evan.
Sorry?
I sent you that message there.
Ah. Oh, good.
I'm trying to figure out a way, like once this pawn goes to f5, if it does, to try to stop the queen coming. I'm trying to find a way for the white knight to help out with the dark squares and coming in or something. I don't know. Like it seems exciting at first, but once black plays that, is there a way for white to get in there quickly?
Can I just say I really like your set, Jacob?
Oh, the background here? Yeah, this is the inside of my computer. I took a picture. I'm a photographer, and I took a 50mm 1.2. Got a picture of the
Yeah,
inside of my
Bobby and
PC.
Polly, I did see it. I'm not opening emails, most of the afternoon unless they're like urgent. But I did see it, so I'll definitely respond when I get a chance. Appreciate you sending it. And
There's my camera. That wasn't working for a second.
Hey, there he is. Yeah, he's back.
Hello.
Plaster Hippie. Guys, wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Plaster Hippie. Sam is a great streamer. Sam is a great streamer and tournament organizer. Great guy. I would definitely recommend you check him out. And Sam, are you still doing those tournaments regularly? I haven't seen any, notifications or anything about them. If you're still organizing, feel free to, post anything that you're doing in the chat. And that goes with everyone. I really am a very community-orientated person. So I if there's nothing else that I like more than promoting other people's like businesses and projects.
This looks kind of crucial here for white. If white takes on f6 and bishop takes on h6 to stop the mate, and then rook takes on b7, it looks like some trouble there for the black side, right? I mean, just those moves. Queen takes f6, bishop takes h6, and then rook takes b7. I don't know. I get nervous for the black side.
Yeah, I agree. So I know Alan plays the Carol Khan. So Alan, by the way, was also my chess teacher for many years.
You guys watching on Twitch?
Yeah. Have my stream open, and then you can see the games, Phil.
Thanks.
No problem. It's in the
and
Zoom meeting
ideally
chat.
Keep it on all day after you leave. Muted. So this is all normal. So white did not play the opening very well. I'm not a big fan actually of Alan's queen a5 move. It attacks the pawn, but like the pawn just comes up. I think Alan should just castle here, personally. So Alan played queen a5, castles, takes, queen b6. Yeah, I'm not such a big fan of queen b6, right? Because white just plays c3. Right, I think Alan should develop here. Rook fc8. B4 I didn't like either. I think white should play c3. Has a very nice structure there. B4, rook c8.
B4 creates multiple weaknesses, right? Now you got multiple pawns that are back. We got the C pawn and also the A pawn.
This position looked really good for black.
Right.
Like really good. Okay, yeah, I mean, Alan is just like totally winning here. Okay, so bishop takes b4 maybe runs into a little bit of complications. I think Alan should just play rook takes c4. Right? And then look, rook takes c4, rook a1 check. Right? I mean, rook takes c4 would be dominating. But he took here. And now, I mean, this is still very good. Oh, f6. I don't like
White still has knight to f1 in that line you just gave. They can play the knight back trying to hold it. But yeah, you're right. That does seem pretty impressive.
h6 makes a lot more positional sense than f6.
He's trying to give his bishop a square for, like, the bishop's about to get kicked by the h5 pawn. So I think he wants to put the bishop to f7 like he just did right there. Still got problems, like you're saying, though. Then we saw this. Yeah, this is where things got really tough.
And all that happened because of f6,
Gosh, I guess there's lots of ways here. Rook b7 was my idea, but this other move is also quite strong.
Okay, so in this position, g6 was not actually necessary. Right? How about bishop g6? No, bishop g6 runs into queen takes c6 check. You know what? How about just a simple queen e8 in this position? Boy, Henry. Henry, you like queen e8? Henry likes queen e8. I adjusted my camera so you all could see Henry better. Who doesn't like any puppy love? Seriously, isn't it true that there must be like something wrong with you if you don't like puppy love?
Yeah, it's unfortunate this game unfolded though. With that, the attack by white just seems so dominating right now.
Yeah, I mean queen h8. I mean this is game over, unfortunately. Allen just like had a great position and made a couple passive moves, and now all of a sudden he's unfortunately losing. Henry's sad.
Draw?
Yeah, I think Black really thought that once they took on h6, it was going to like make the dark square weakness less felt, but it's still being felt, and it just didn't. Bishop h6 didn't really meet the problem in the position, unfortunately. So maybe the bishop on b4 just got a little bit too far away from the king. If it would have been back defending, we might have had an easier game for the black side.
Yeah. What do you think, Phil?
It's the only move. Yeah, I was just thinking f8, king f8 is the only move, but it doesn't. It's not good enough. Unfortunately.
I'm seeing things like queen to h8 check, and then you have rook to takes b7, maybe making the queen have to block, and then you take the queen with check. It just seems very, very, very strong for the white side.
Yeah, so let's go back to that. Let's see what's happening in this game. Wow, black offered a draw. That is actually like a little disrespectful.
Wait, whose move is it there?
It's black's
What?
move.
I mean, I will say black is like higher rated, so maybe that's why he offered a draw, just kind of like hoping that the lower rated player would be like, ooh, rating points, But like my honestly like theory of draw offers, and I think Henry agrees with me, is you basically shouldn't offer or accept them, in general, as like a general rule of thumb. Like if you're offering a draw, right, your opponent needs to basically realize that you're only offering it because you're not confident about your position. Right? No good chess player would offer a draw if he's actually like confident about his position. Yeah, Harry is saying lots of draws this round.
I don't see
yeah,
how.
agree.
I don't see how black. I don't see how either side can win this game. I mean, I'm not
No,
saying it
I think he can. He just needs to make progress.
unless I think one side has to blunder.
I disagree. I think so here one of the ways to win this game, actually, which is very common for when you're up the exchange and there's pawns on both sides of the board, you're just going to prepare a situation where you sack the exchange back and get into a
For the positional advantage of your pawn.
winning king and pawn endgame.
But it doesn't. But okay,
By
that's a
the
good
way,
plan.
Harry McDork, if you'd like to go over your game, I'd be happy to take a look at it as part of the commentary. So yeah, if you want to go over your game, Henry would be more. He just told me he would be more than happy to have us do that. So
You keep
just let us know
mispronouncing his name. It's Henri.
your Lee Chess username. Let us know if you'd like to go over your game. Thanks so much, Master John, for all of your support. if you do want to come on later, just send me a text. Obviously, you have my phone number now. Guys, Master John, big shout out to him. And yeah, Master John, too, if you could keep the stream on going, would definitely appreciate that. And I'll go ahead and actually turn your stream on as well. So, I count as a viewer for your stream.
I went ahead and put this on the engine. I opened up Komodo just to see what was going on here. It does seem that white does actually have an advantage still, according to the engine, but it will require proper play. This King F4 is a good starting move. That's what the engine recommended.
Yeah, like white has a more active king, and also white's gonna actually put his rook on the 7th rank and play for g5, g6.
Yeah, this is looking exactly what the engine's recommending. This guy's playing very well. And I just put it up because there's a bit of a debate between the two of you, and I thought, we do have a way to check this.
If black plays bishop b2, what's the plan for white?
King comes up, bishop b2.
Bishop b2? Well, it's actually fairly simple, Coach Phil. You're going to put your rook on c7.
C4 is what we could go c7 as well, I guess, maybe. Keep going.
By the way, Fortuna, it's actually better if we don't use the engine.
Okay, that sounds good. I just thought because there was a disagreement between the two of you guys, rather
no,
than
I understood. No big deal, at all. But
okay.
No. You don't have to send the game. I could look at your history right now, which I'm actually doing.
So you wanted rook c7 and then push that pawn up to g6, or try to keep as long as the pin is in place, the pawn could probably go up and help out with getting the f7 pawn, but the king could possibly move away, right?
Right. I mean, right.
It's funny. Someone replied to my email, which had the Zoom link in it, and he's like, "What's the Zoom link for me to come on?" Yeah. I love it. People.
So I guess the idea of getting to g6 with the white pawn.
I have great words of wisdom. Before you reply to an email, read the email.
Yeah.
Terrapin333, how are you? Is that Sean Peeler? I imagine you might be.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, awesome. Hey, Sean, do you want to come on a little bit and give commentary with us before the next round? It would be great to have you. Sean Peeler was actually my teammate last year in the United States Amateur Team South in Raleigh, North Carolina. Yeah, I know you're playing, but I thought, maybe in between rounds a little bit. By the way, Sean, we looked at yesterday your really good attacking win. I think it was round 2. It was a very crazy game.
Yeah, I think so. G5 something.
Fortuna, were you around for that? I think you might have been. Yeah, that was really exciting. And honestly, Sean, I was very surprised when you took a draw in round 3. I really liked your position with the 2 bishops. I really thought you would play on. Whichever one of you is playing Bon Jovi, can you put it down a little bit?
I don't see how. I mean, I'm struggling to see how white's pawn. Once the pin is broken, which it is after King F8, how does white advance its pawn? And
hey, do one of you guys have Bon Jovi on?
I don't have any music on at all. I think he played G6.
Phil, do you have it on?
I do not.
Where's that coming from?
It's probably coming from your.
Oh, sorry.
Your computer or something.
No, I see. This wasn't muted. My bad.
Okay, now G6 makes sense. Okay, I didn't think about that check actually, but I don't know why on that side. This is
all right. Could I join the meeting at 2 p.m. Eastern? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me just see one thing.
I gave you a message in the chat too, Philip. If you want to maybe give me your email, I'd love to collaborate with you in the future or work with you in the future as well. I'm just putting that out there because I'm not going to be here too much longer. But I'm so glad that I got to be part of this today.
Sure.
Yeah, that would be fine, Sam. Would love to have you on at 2
right now.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Yeah, Phil. Sam is going to give commentary at 2 o'clock. Okay, so anyway, I promised Westman, I promised Harry McDork that we would take a quick look at his game. So
Let's
let's
like
go
that.
ahead and do that now.
Can we
Are
comment
you
on
taking
Mr.
some of the?
McDorf's name first, Evan? We have to talk about Harry's name because he literally has the best name on earth.
Uh,
Harry McDorf?
yeah, no, actually, as a matter of fact, Harry,
No such
I'm gonna
thing as a
send
better name.
you. Actually, you emailed me last night. I'm gonna email you right now with the Zoom link. Since we're going over your game, I would love for you to come. Alan Drew? Wow, Alan looked like he was in a lot of trouble. Yeah, Baboon. You emailed me. If you put your mailing address in that email, I'll send it to you. If not, reply to your own email with your mailing address. Again, I didn't open it, so yeah. If anyone follows, yeah. So Harry McDork, I'm gonna go ahead and email you the Zoom link. We're not giving it out to everyone. But like one person at a time. Yeah, Harry McDork. Okay, I'm gonna reply all to this email right now. Participants, invite, copy, invite link. Okay. Yeah, Harry McDork. I just actually sent you an email with the Zoom link. Yeah, by the way, Jacob Phil, it'd be awesome if you collaborated at some point.
Yeah, it seemed like I met Johnny recently. That was a lot of fun talking to him and getting to know him better. And it's been interesting getting his analysis
Yeah,
in these games.
Harry McDork, just sent you an email with the Zoom link. While we wait for you to come on, I'm gonna go ahead and try to pull up your game. Hist Westman examine. All right. The player is actually coming in to do a little bit of commentary with us. But meanwhile, we're gonna get started. Harry, yeah, join when you get a chance. I sent you the Zoom link, and meanwhile, I'm going to make Fortuna and oh no, I didn't mean to make you the host. Can you make me the host again, Jacob, and then I'll make you a co-host?
Yeah, let me see how to do that. Let's see, host. Let's.
Just click on me on the participant list and
Okay.
Yeah, click make host, and then I'll make you a co-host.
How do I? I'm sorry. Just, it says host
On
me,
the
but
Zoom participant list, click on Evan Rabin, and then click more, and then make host.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yep, done right now. Thank you so much for the help with that.
Yep, and then I'm gonna make both of you co-hosts.
Cool. Thank you, Evan.
Yep. Okay, Isaiah is here. Welcome. Oh, you know what? And then while I do, hello, Isaiah. How are you? Isaiah, where are you from, by the way? First of all. Oh, he's connecting to audio. So yeah, we have the player here who is playing white. We have Isaiah. Last name is Isaiah. Where?
Isaiah Schlumberg. I'm from Clarksville, Arkansas.
All right, wonderful. And yeah, it's great to have you here. Is this your first time playing the Amateur Team South, or have you played a couple times?
Yeah, this is the first time. I haven't really been playing like tournament chess for very long, about 3 or 4 years, and this is the first time I've played a team with them.
Okay, awesome. Well, it's definitely great to have you here. I see you were black in this game, and yeah, let's take a quick look at it. And yeah, welcome and great to have you on the stream with us. Actually, just so you know,
It's cool to be
I'm
here.
Evan Rabin. I'm a national master, owner of Premier Chess. We have a Fortuna chess coach here who is a great streamer as well. He's based in
I've
Lansing.
just streamed a couple times.
Oh, really? Thank you. That's cool.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
And Yeah, we have Phil Rosenberg here, who is our director of school programs, based also in New York and Brooklyn, and he also does a great radio show, Unfiltered with Phil Rosenberg.
Spelled with
Phil,
a PH.
yeah. By the way, Phil, put in the your your show link in the Twitch chat so everyone can see it.
Will do, Mr. Magoo. I love to rhyme when I have the time.
All right, so let's see. Okay, so this was a typical Queen's Gambit decline, right, which is all good and dandy. B6, yeah. So typically here, right, the bishop would belong on B7, right, because you're trying to put pressure on this E4 square as black.
Yeah, White's capture on D5 was accurate though. You want to get Black to recapture on D5 and close that bishop's diagonal. So that was an accurate capture there by White on D5.
We should announce the link has been distributed.
Yes, everyone. So please, do give Phil just a small favor. Click that subscribe button. Click his YouTube channel. Subscribe.
I'm getting an error message on that link. Can you?
I say watch a show. If you enjoy if you enjoy a show, then subscribe. If you don't, then just move on to the next thing. But the show is really good. Last one was about colonizing Mars. It was super good about Elon Musk colonizing Mars, SpaceX.
Yeah, Phil, maybe try to give the link again because it's.
I'm gonna give the link. I found it. I just want to. I'll give it right here.
Awesome.
I can't actually share it again. I was just warned by Twitch that I can't share an identical link twice in a row.
And I actually shared a different link. I shared the one with the ID on it, and this link will take you to his page.
Oh, beautiful! Thanks so much.
No problem. I just got there, and it looks like a nice site. And I'll give you a subscribe.
Yeah,
right
and
now.
by the way, he has some great interviews. One that comes to mind, by the way, is by the way, he's done interviews with both chess players and non-chess players. But Gerald Times, a dear friend of mine and amazing chess teacher, just actually this week. Honestly, I knew about the news like almost 2 months ago, but it just became public this week that he became the UTD Chess Educator of the Year. So Gerald, like I said, is very well deserved. He is, wow, just an amazing chess teacher and organizer. Just got a great award. March 9th, by the way, they're doing a public award ceremony. If you email me, I could get you the link. Or actually, maybe could one of you do a quick Google search of like UTD Chess Educator of the Year event? Maybe we could pull up the link. So yeah. Anyway, I think Bishop B7 would have been better.
I found it. I'll give. You want that link in the chat then?
Probably? Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay, it's there, and I'll add it to mine as well.
Sweet.
Welcome to the Internet Chess Club.
Yeah. So like here, I think White is a little bit better, right? He's got these light squares. So yeah, I would definitely say Asaya that next time your bishop should belong on B7, where it puts pressure, as a fianchetto piece. A6, I'm not so sure I'm a fan of, right? Because here's the thing, right? Where does his bishop want to go? Asaya, where do you think his bishop wants to go?
Playing that, I didn't not thinking straight for some reason. And A6 was just, C6 was probably better.
Well, C6 hangs a pawn, right? But here's the thing, right? So I actually teach a relatively basic thought process to students, okay? And I actually tell them that you always want to like have an idea of where your opponent's trying to go. Right, so your opponent is trying to go to C6, right? So when you play A6, right, yeah, you're attacking the bishop, but you're kind of just telling him to go where he wants to go, right? So honestly, in this position, as strange as it might be, I'd probably actually even retreat the knight to B8, right? With the idea of playing C6, right, kicking the bishop away, B5, and then maybe developing the knight like so, knight D7, knight B6. Unraveling and actually having a pretty decent position.
Yeah, that knight d7, knight b6 happens a lot in the modern. I like playing that. So yeah, I agree. But that seems like a nice plan.
So yeah, like rook d8 castles, b5. That makes sense. You want to unravel his knight a little bit. Rook b6, a5. Yeah, that makes sense. Bishop g3.
Yeah, the opening did not go my way.
Oh yeah, you just missed the. Wait. Oh yeah, that's a nice little tactic by him actually.
Yeah, that knight on e4 becomes kind of vulnerable after queen c7, right? So
Yeah, that I didn't even see like what the reasoning was, of that tactic right away. But yeah, it looks like pretty strong, for white. So yeah, in this position, oh, he is actually it's okay for me to. Well, let me just shoot it.
I think I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye for now, Evan. But thank you so much. This weekend's been fun. Last weekend was good, and we'll see you soon.
See you at
Really
4.
appreciate being part of this, man.
Great to meet you, Jacob.
Yeah, you too, Phil. You take care, and you guys have a great day. It's really, really nice to be here, and always fun to see these games and these players battling it out for a championship. It's pretty special stuff. So
All
we'll
right.
see you soon, Evan.
Take care, Jacob.
Yeah,
Hey,
thanks a lot.
Can you guys hear me okay?
No, we
Yeah,
can't
sorry,
hear you at
what-
all. Just did you ask us if we could hear you?
Yeah.
Oh, how did I know that?
You can't hear me.
I can't hear you. No,
I wonder what's going on.
I don't know what's going on either, man.
What's up, everyone? How you guys doing?
All right.
Oh,
figured it out. I
good.
was
Phil let
kidding.
you in. Okay,
Hi, Gary.
awesome. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, so Gary, we actually have one of the players here, Isaiah, who is actually black in this game. We
Isaiah? Oh,
Oh
Saya.
wow, Master LCTTV. Oh my God, wow, Fortuna Chess Coach is the man. I have to say, a couple days ago, this is crazy. Fortuna Chess Coach just giving 5 guest subs to the channel. Wow, we have Judith Stardze, Alexi Root, Mechanics Chess. Of course, 3 of our other guests, getting subscribers. Wow, that's awesome. My very good friend, Sean Peeler, Terrapin333. Wow, just amazing.
I actually have a story for mechanics. I played there a little bit when I used to live in the Bay Area.
Just 1 second. Judith, I just wanted to say I just responded to your email actually. So we'll see you at 4 o'clock. You and Shelby. We'll have a good time. You
Judith's
and
coming
Shelby.
back on? Awesome.
Sorry?
Judith's coming back on the stream?
Judith is coming at 4 o'clock actually. Yeah.
Oh, wow, cool.
4 o'clock Eastern.
So I subtract 2 hours, so that's 2 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. The time zone stuff is always so weird.
Yeah, no,
I
definitely.
want to guess where you are, but don't tell me.
Yeah. We were recently in Florida, and even just for 1 hour was enough for jet lag.
Wow. Oh, you're from Florida originally?
Me?
Isaiah?
No, we just went on big like.
Nice,
I
nice.
don't
I was in
remember when
Orlando a
recently.
couple weeks ago. By the way, in case you haven't seen him yet,
Yeah, so where we?
meet my good friend Henry here. My friend's dog that I'm taking care of for a couple days. He's a great co-pilot for the stream, I gotta say.
What kind of dog is he?
He is an adorable 4-year-old Maltese.
Nice. What's up, Henry?
He's been on my lap
hair like mine.
most of the last 2 hours.
Henry.
Yes, Judith. I am. I literally consider him like a nephew. That's what I tell his owner actually all the
Does
time.
he play chess?
He is a chess. He's a grandmaster actually. Right, Henry? Or a grandmaster? Abel has a dog. Oh wow. I'm sorry tell Apple that if he comes on my stream again, he needs to like give the dog an appearance. What kind of dog does he have? Yeah. So anyway, yeah, he's a very good broadcaster. Do you have any pets, guys? Asaya or Gary?
Yeah. We have 2 cats and 1 dog.
Oh, very
Do you
cool.
want the
I'll
long
bring one
list
of
or the
them.
short
I'll bring
list?
one of them over real quick.
Yeah, please.
We have, well, okay, we live on a farm, so that should just speak for itself.
Oh, wow. So you have a lot of pets.
We have, how many dogs? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have goats, we have sheep, we have rabbits, we have chickens, we have.
How far
like,
from Little
7
Rock do you live?
dogs, Like 5 cats.
You have
Oh,
rabbit
wow.
chickens?
There's the
I
kitty.
live an hour and a half.
These
I did
are
actually
Live an
teach
hour
a
and a
chess
half,
camp once in
I
Little
need,
Rock.
I need to know what a rabbit chicken is before we move any further. What is a rabbit
Can you
chicken?
guys see these at all?
Yeah, Henry, could you meet
Or
Gary's
rabbit
cats?
chicken. I bet you
No,
I could
you
get someone
had
to draw
rabbit
that.
chickens.
What are
I
their
never
names,
heard-
Gary?
This one is Echo, and the female is Spazin.
Echo and what? Sorry.
We named her Spazin, so half Spaz and half Zen, because she's like bipolar.
Oh, wow. Henry, that's Spazin and Echo.
So she normally goes by Spazzy because she.
Aside, do all of your pets have names or no?
Well, yes, but mostly because I have a lot of
Got it.
siblings. So we have a giant dog. His name is Memphis. We have a tiny dog. Her name is Bella. We have like 4 other dogs, and I can't really remember their names at the moment.
Are they indoor or outdoor?
My cat, his name is Graham. We have 2 indoor and like 3 outdoor, and then most of our cats are indoor.
Wow. Very different life than here in
Pretty
Manhattan.
I'm pretty sure we're all allergic to them as well. So
Wow. Well, Judith, I wish this dog is mine. For the next like 4 days, he's totally gonna be mine. Guys, please meet another great guest, Shelby Lorman of American
What's
Chess
going
Equipment,
on, Evan?
dialing in from Los Angeles.
Shelby.
Yeah. I got
Henry
my-
says hello, Shelby.
What's
Shelby,
going
how you
on,
doing?
guys? How's everything going?
Good.
Yep. Got my router.
We got one of the
fixed,
players here,
everything's working.
Isaiah,
Awesome.
and
Oh,
we're
we saw
going
one
over
of
his
games
game.
yesterday.
what am I? Interesting. I'm famous.
Well, famous or infamous, one of those two.
Yeah. Depends on what the game was.
There you go.
All right. Henry says enough of this small talk. I want to see chess. And I got to listen to my manager. So yeah, 94, right, falls for this tactic. A bishop takes c7. And yeah, maybe not the best. So what could you do here? That's the question. Well, maybe knight h5. This bishop is a very annoying piece, and you want to get rid of white's bishop pair. Right now, of course, bishop takes c7 doesn't do anything. Right, it just loses a piece. So yeah, that would have been probably better. All right, when your opponent is attacking,
I think I saw
Right.
the pawn on b5, so I thought outpost, and that was probably my line of thinking.
right? But here's the thing, right? This is like a very tactical type of position, right?
Right,
You
this is-
can't be thinking
There
like
we go.
too much
I think
about
I-
outposts.
Sorry, I think I had the sound on for the stream. I just turned it off.
Yeah, right.
I
like,
did
you
too.
can't-
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and then
Check.
after this, it was like obviously rather unpleasant.
So white's a pawn
See if
up.
there were any other like real instructive moments. So it's not so simple.
This was
for
your
him, by
game,
the way.
Saya?
What?
Was this your
Yeah.
game? Which
Yeah.
one are?
And
which
it's
one are
funny
you?
because at so I was black, and the game started 45 minutes late because I'm not really sure what happened, but my opponent wasn't online until 10:45, So I had an hour to 15-minute time advantage, right? He didn't use it very well, evidently, but we're going to ignore that part.
You guys are pretty evenly
So
matched.
Well, one
it
thing I
was-
have to say is you definitely moved way too quickly in this game,
yeah,
right? I mean, you still have 56 minutes here, right? So, and I've seen this happen like a whole bunch of times, to say it, like, especially when your opponent does come late and starts with such a big time disadvantage, right? I think you were trying to like flag him here, right? But like really, like the best way, and I remember I had one heartbreaking loss, right, in the World Open in 2002, I believe. I was playing in the under 2000 section. I spent no, what am I talking? Like 2006, I believe. Yeah, I was in high school at the time, and I was playing the World Open. I was an expert, but then I fell below under 2000, so I was playing in the under 2000 section, and I remember I spent a lot of time that week with one of my friends, Rob Garcia, studying a lot of chess, and I was all like set to go, playing the World Open. And the first round, I won a fairly convincing game. I'm 1-0. And then round two, I'm paired against actually a fairly good friend, this guy, Rob Guevara. And Rob Guevara, like, forgot about the round time, so he actually came literally with 2 minutes for the game. And there was no time delay, in a game 60 game. So
Well,
I think it was game 45. This was like an accelerated schedule. So it was either
Wow.
game 45 or game 60. But nevertheless, right? My time was irrelevant. Like I had a lot. He literally had 2 minutes for the game. Right? And I was just like, whoa, wow. Like literally all I need to do is just like make moves, basically, and he's gonna flag. But like sure enough, I got like super excited. I was like moving very quickly myself. Probably spent like 5 or 10 minutes in the game myself, and hung my queen. Right? If I literally like just didn't blunder, I would have held my own. Right? And keep in mind we're like pretty even in chess. Right? We're actually both players who have been over 2000. Right? And we're playing the under 2000 section. Right? If I literally just like held my own and like didn't blunder, I easily would have flagged him, okay? Especially with no time delay.
Did it end in mate, or how did the game actually end?
Yeah, and like literally, even after I blundered my queen, literally for nothing, he literally checkmated me with like 2 seconds left. You know,
That's all psychology right there. That's like 1,000% psychology.
you know, and it
Mhm.
was, and look, it like as hard as it was to like, and then of course, by the way, I did what too many chess players do, and I used to do this all the time. Is it's very difficult to play after a loss, right? So
Mhm.
like
Oh,
literally
yeah.
after that, before I knew it, I was 2.5 out of 8, and I withdrew. After like just a terrible tournament, because after that tough loss in round two, I never recuperated basically.
Mhm.
So like I mean, look, I learned 2 very tough lessons from that tournament, but really important lessons. One, like look, if your opponent is in time pressure, don't move so quickly, right? The other
Right.
day I was playing. We actually have we run programs in 80 schools, but only one of them is doing it in person right now. Yeshiva of Flatbush, and I was there the other day, and I was giving them 30 seconds to 5 minutes time odds, and every single one of them, right? Like I won almost every single game. I did lose 2 games, right? But like I won almost every single game, right? Because all they were doing was just trying to like confuse me and beat me in 30 seconds, right? And they were like moving so quickly, right? But really, all they needed to do was like just actually take their time, make good, solid moves. And yes, even though I would outplay them because I'm a master and they're advanced beginners for the most part, right? Like most of them are unrated, but about 12, 1300 in strength, or a little bit weaker, right? If they just made like normal moves, like okay, 30 seconds is not a lot of time. So like yeah, like it's just really important to your opponent's in time pressure. Take your time. Okay, it's a fault. A lot of people think, oh, they're gonna start thinking on your time and whatnot. yes, it's true, but at the same time, even if you make a move that's like slightly, of a surprise to them, well, guess what? They're gonna have to take their time. Um, so yeah, like, and one thing that I've been saying on the stream a lot over the last couple days, or the last 2 days that we've been on, is you always want to take the time control and divide it by 40, and that's roughly the amount of time you should spend per move. So my good friend Sean Peeler, who was on my team last year, said after a loss, isn't it a good idea to stay up all night and bust out the King's Gambit in the morning? Here's the thing, right? I know my friend Sean is just trying to have a good time and laugh here, but at the same time, I think it's a really important question. Mainly because, right, what I was saying before, right? Like I feel like often after a loss, people get like just a little bit in like a weird mindset, and all of a sudden they start playing their, what I like to call hospital openings, their comfort openings, right? Like, no, after a loss, you need to play as if it was the first round, right? And this is something I talked about with Michael Kordakoski, actually, a great chess trainer on our podcast a couple weeks ago, right? Like half of chess is mindset, right? You need to treat every single tournament game like it's the first round. And actually Johnny Naktig, our LA instructor, was on the stream, and we were talking about this yesterday as well. Like if you start to think about like rating points and getting first place, having the winning team, all of that, like you're not gonna win. Right? If you just think, wait, every single position, how could I make the best move to the best of my abilities? How do I actually focus? How do I actually spend time? Okay, if you do all the right things, you're going to win. Okay, enough ranting.
The chess coach speaks.
Yes.
Hey, this is good stuff.
Yeah. So
I had a point at which I started trying to get myself to look at every single move as a new game, rather than like, oh, this is the next game, so this is not related to the previous game. Instead of doing that, I was like, every single move, just as if it's a puzzle, and forget about how you got there and just look at it like with.
And by the way, we have Ray Martinez from the Brownsville Royal Knights on our Twitch stream right now. Ray, if you want to come on now or later today, let me know. It's actually the same Zoom link as last week. If you'd like to come on and get some commentary with us.
Evan, I need to hit the road, Jack.
All right. Well, thank you for coming, Phil. Is there anything you'd like to share with everyone before you leave?
One very important thing. I love French toast. That's it.
That was not very important, Coach Phil.
Well, you and I defined important very important.
All right. Well, I think this is it's a good swap because you're coming out and Ray Martinez of the Brownsville Royal Knights is coming in.
I say +7 chess points right there with that trade. +7.
Henry, do you want to see Ray Martinez?
All right, guys.
He says yes.
Take care, Phil.
Adios, muchachos.
Peace.
All right. Well, meanwhile, I'm going to get some water, and Henry is going to hopefully stay here.
Good luck.
Stay.
My internet.
Is this event still going on right now?
Look at that. He's staying.
It should be. I think it's. I mean, we just finished round 4.
So maybe we're in
So
break.
it should be, but it might be in a break.
Good boy, Henry.
Yeah.
Good boy, Henry. Can I sit too?
Are you out of the tournament, Sire, or are you still in?
No, I'm
still in.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Ray Martinez should be here any minute.
So how do you get into this tournament? Would I have been able to enter?
Yeah, anyone could join.
Yeah,
You just need a 4-player team, basically. Or you could actually even join as an individual, and they'll pair you up with the team. That said, it is a lot more fun if it's a team of people that you're good friends with. So Shelby and I, for instance, were playing together the last 2 years of the United States Amateur Team East. This year we didn't play because, I don't know, I hate playing online tournaments that are that long.
Oh, online tournaments suck.
Oh, I just
They aren't
actually
the greatest, no. And ICC, I mean, they're doing a pretty good job. ICC isn't the greatest host for it like this.
That's true.
That said, the TDs are doing a pretty good job managing all the chaos.
You know how tough it is to be able to do this stuff? It's crazy.
So how are the
Yeah,
ratings?
this
going
is why
online?
I thought about being a TD for a little bit. Now I do not want to.
Are you a masochist?
All right, Ray Martinez is in.
But
It's tough.
yeah,
How do the ratings work with these onlines? Does it still have to be over the board in order to get over the board ratings, so to speak? Like, or is
Yes.
yeah,
That
Yeah,
well,
the US
yes
chess
and no.
player-
Actually, they have online ratings.
Yeah.
I don't think they matter like that much. You know. Oh wow, your cat
No.
is very high behind you.
Yeah. Yep. That's where she goes when she doesn't want to be bothered.
Wow, that is so
You have
cool.
to ask the question.
Did
How
you
did you
specifically
get up
design
there?
that for your cats up there?
What's that?
Did you specifically design that for your cats up there?
No. I'm going to actually. I'm gonna build like a pole that reaches to the ceiling and then start making all kinds of hangout spots for them up there.
Wow.
on-
Nice.
Well, Ray
But right now,
Martinez,
yeah,
I want you to
we
meet
just get up
Henry
there.
here. Ray Martinez, we can't hear you.
Is anyone good at lip reading?
Ray Martinez is an amazing chess coach from Brownsville, Texas, and a fellow customer of American Chess Equipment, I believe.
Yeah. Sometimes.
You usually have to unmute yourself when you first come onto a Zoom
Yeah,
call.
you do.
Really?
Unless you turn that setting off, but I can't imagine. I don't
Alright,
know.
well. Wait, what happened here? How did you... Oh, yeah. Knight c5 was... Yeah, like this was your final blunder.
Yeah, they worked
Yeah,
out.
the
for
rest
me.
of the game after
Okay.
that is like... So, one thing that Dawson used to... So, I by the way, learned with Grandmaster Leonid Dawson. He was a world championship candidate. At his peak, he was 7th in the world. And one thing he used to drill into me all the time was you always need to figure out why you blundered. Right? It's not enough to say that, okay, I blundered here, like, move on. We don't need to analyze this anymore. You really got to figure out, like, what about the position, made you blunder. Right? So, a couple things, right? One, you moved way too quickly.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you actually didn't spend any time on that move, right? You still have 56-16, basically. Right? So,
Right.
you want to spend, okay, right? This is game 60. That means, 1.5 minutes to move. And the second
That's
thing
weird.
is, yeah,
I think
sorry.
what happened is like I had a plan and I saw this perpetual check. I'm pretty sure I saw this. Right here, the power went out. So I had to like grab my
Literally
mom's
or
phone.
figuratively?
Yes, it's storming here in Arkansas right now, like really bad. So the power went out. Both of my Zooms went off. I have
No.
a phone here. Yeah, both of them, right?
Oh, yeah.
So currently I'm panicking, trying not to get DQ because,
Right.
ICC will do that. So I get on, I steal my mom's phone just to finish the game. And I didn't even think after that. I was like, try not to die. So I'm pretty lucky I even got the draw out of that, but for sure I should have at least thought about it while I had it there.
So
Right.
White played Knight c5 there.
Yes.
And then it
All
turned
right.
into a
While
draw.
you guys were talking, I was just looking at some other games that we were looking at before. Yeah, so like one thing, like two, right? Like if there is some sort of distraction like that, By the way, I remember Shelby and I were playing in the Los Angeles Open. Actually, the last time I saw him in person, in the fall of last year, right? And there was this like big emergency, and I don't even remember, Shelby, what happened. Maybe you could remember, but there was some kind of emergency, and everyone had to leave the tournament hall for like 30 minutes.
Oh no, that was when servers crashed and they
All right,
lost
when the servers
every,
crashed.
they lost every single pairing and result, so they had to go and recreate it by hand.
That actually happened. I was playing in an online invitational with, I think it was one of my friends. Yeah, they invited me to one of their tournaments, and we were playing on chess.com. And right as like round 3 was starting, chess.com went over server maintenance, so we lost all of those games.
Right, but all I'm saying, right, is there are going to be distractions, right? You know, like look, take a deep breath and go back, right? Here's the thing, right? Especially now, right? You have 56 minutes. He had 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Right? What he wants you to do is not take a deep breath and then just like move quickly. Because guess what? The truth is, right? You spent the same time as him, right? Essentially, so far at least in this game, your time advantage is irrelevant.
I seem to remember somebody getting to the tournament late and having that trouble too.
I do sometimes get to rounds late.
All you gotta do is protect your keen. Just protect your keen.
There's the Brownsville Knights.
All you gotta do is protect your keen. That's it.
The master has spoke. Wait, I gotta do a screenshot. So could you do those hands again, Ray?
Protect your key. but you know what? You were talking about,
I'm sorry, I was tired, but Ray,
you did a loss, you had a loss, and this and that. I always told my students, you know what? You cannot go into the next game thinking about the game you just lost. You have to forget it. And I told them, I deal with scholars, so I told them, you go outside and you kick the tree, you cry, you punch a bag, you do whatever you need to do, but don't you go into the next round thinking about the loss. You're going to go into the next round and you're going to win because you're awesome. And they got to be, they got to be assured that they're going to win the next round. That's what a coach does. And a lot of times when you guys are playing on your own, because you're your own coach, you got to coach yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You got to coach yourself, and you got to go on your own, and you got to say, okay, Evan, okay, we screwed up, whatever to do, boom, 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 okay, okay, now, go and win. Go and win.
Wow.
That's what you need to do, because otherwise you make a move and all of a sudden you make a blunder and then you move it, or you make a move that you don't want to do and all of a sudden, there it is again, and then you start playing another game and then it just boom, 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 and you wind up with losses where you could have won.
Yeah, you got to just tell the kids Shifu from Kung Fu Panda. The past is the past, in the present, in the future is the present.
The losses stop here.
A couple times.
The losses stop here. From here on, win.
Wow, I love it. Can we get a round of applause for Coach Ray? That was laying down the law. I mean, that was just...
I mean, it's real simple, especially you lose round 1 or something. It's like, okay, so you 5 more rounds or 4 more rounds, you lost 1, okay. In Brownsville, 4 points doesn't even get you a trophy or a medal sometimes, but at least your rating is okay, Now, we're dealing with 600 or 900 kids per tournament, and so 4 points doesn't even get you anything sometimes. But still, I mean, you have to say, okay, time to win. Dun, 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 dun. You just keep going. I don't know. But just protect your key, in this case, I guess. So you got a new game?
I'm just sending one quick time-sensitive email.
How y'all doing?
Hey, Henry.
Not too bad,
So that's all I was missing for chess, is I just need to protect the king.
protect your key.
Okay. I'll put it in my notes.
Well, I mean, you got more time. I mean, well, you know what? There was a story one time. There was this master that was playing in a tournament. I was the TD at this tournament, and it was in the open section. And this was a 1600 that was playing against him, and he was going to win the turn. I mean, he was going to win that particular round. The master comes in with like, I guess, 2 minutes on the clock, ready to play. And they told him, you know what? And the master even said, you know what? I'm not going to play. 2 minutes. I'm not going to play. You just take the win. And the guy said, no, I'll play. And he goes, okay. Okay. Boom. So they playing, boom, 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 boom. And the master still won the game. And you know what? I'm thinking it was less than 2 minutes. But the point is that the guy should have just either taken the point, or I don't know, or just play, to where you're just defending. You just gotta protect your king and make the best moves you can make. I mean, he would have still lost against the master, but to losing that amount of time, I don't know. I mean, it's like fighting. It's like fighting somebody with his hands tied behind his back, and he only has one hand punching, and the other leg isn't working. So I don't know. But I always tell them, hey, you're the one playing, so you're the one experiencing the battle.
Right.
What's up, Shelby?
Nothing much, Ray. Nothing much. I'm playing on Leap Chess while we're waiting for the next game. Trying not to embarrass myself too bad.
You do well.
Well, I'll tell you what. Should we? Well, I was thinking we could take a quick look. I don't know if Terrapin is still watching the stream anymore, but Terrapin is actually my good friend Sean Peeler, who I know Shelby knows as well. Who was actually on my team last year in the amateur team South, which was actually just, of course, I think 2 weeks after I played with Shelby in the amateur team East. We kind of have a tradition every year, basically. We do a Premier Chess and American Chess Equipment team. Last year we were with Jesse Lozano of Complete Chess. By the way, I'm going to go ahead and give him a shout out as well, since he is a streamer as well. Hey Ray, do you know Jesse?
Jesse? No, I don't see Jesse. Where's Jesse?
No, I said, do you know him?
No.
Oh no, I figured maybe you met at like Texas.
Oh, Jesse from San Antonio. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, I know who he is. I think we've met once or twice, believe it or not. Jesse Hustle, right?
Lozano.
Lozano, yeah, Lozano, yeah.
Yeah, he runs Complete Chess.
Yeah.
So
he's a good guy.
Very good guy, and I'm grateful to Shelby for meeting him, like I am with a lot of people.
Hey. Network.
Yeah, and of course, Bob Holloman is a stalwart on our team every year.
Chess coach Bob.
A great chess coach. Hey, you know what? Bob should start streaming. I'm going to message him later today.
Bob is technology deficient, though. That's the problem.
Look, with a little bit of coaching, a little bit of help, Bob would.
Dude,
come on, like how he talks. I think he would be very entertaining.
Oh God, just don't. Whatever you do, don't talk bad about his. What was it? The Dutch team, his favorite soccer team. It's not a good experience.
I don't know soccer, so I never talked to him about it. But
I play baseball.
Yeah. But in all seriousness, I'm gonna.
Well, sometimes I do chess lessons based on soccer.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you get kids that just don't get it, and so you got to relate the lesson to whatever they do get. One time I had
it's funny you say that, Ray, because the first time, so I bring a team of high school and college students and adults to Moshi, Tanzania. Shelby and Ray, I know, of course, know that.
Yep.
Gary, I don't know. But you should actually consider joining us in July. It's an amazing, amazing time. We teach for 6 days, and we do a safari for 3. Absolutely incredible. But anyway, the reason I actually even thought of it, bringing it up, was the first year we were down there, we were actually struggling a little bit to figure out, exactly the best way that kids would, relate to everything.
Mm-hmm.
They do speak very good English, but at the same time at like a very basic level, right?
Mm.
So
Right.
like once you start saying, especially like chess ideas, like develop your pieces, control the center, right? Things that kids get here very very easily. They weren't getting there, but actually, my friend Cola, who's actually from Nigeria, who was with us the first year, he was brilliant. He was like, "You guys know Ronaldo, and you know Messi," and I didn't even know who
Mm-hmm.
these were at first.
I've heard
Like
of
the
the name,
football
that's
players,
it.
because I know nothing. But he was like, "Do you know these guys?" They're like, "Yeah." And do you see them like out in the field, or do you see them like by the goal?
Yeah.
Right.
You see them out there. It was like, guess what? With your chess pieces, I need the bishops and knights to be like Ronaldo and Messi. And I was just like, oh my god, this is so stupid, but yet so smart at the same time.
Hey,
And all the
we're-
kids started getting it.
Yeah. Well, Evan, you do business lessons.
Yeah.
You do business lessons, yeah, you got to, sometimes you talk about chess with, profits and gains and losses and risk, calculated risk. And, whether it's a move that's going to go up on the stocks or it's going to go down. And so you got to relate it to whatever these guys, understand.
That's right.
I don't know. I guess that's what I do. And I do lessons. What do I know?
Yeah, no.
I would say you probably know a bit.
Right.
Oh man.
But yeah, we just got to get, it's just one of those things. You got to figure out what the kids can associate with. When you can
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that, you're in great shape.
Oh man. Yeah, and then there's the sometimes well, like you're saying, the language, the language, and whatever the culture, and um, I've done lessons on dance. I've done lessons on drawing. I've done lessons on baseball. I mean, just whatever they do. I'm right now. Actually, I didn't have a lesson with this student, but this guy owns a karate, academy,
Dojo.
and his lessons are all based on karate. And he goes, "All right, that makes sense, yeah." And I go, "Yeah, like when you throw in a punch, you gotta gotta hold on to this, there it is." I don't know what I said, but it made sense to him. I think we were talking about removing the guard or something like that.
By the way, my good friend John Marione actually does great martial arts lessons locally in New York and virtually around the world. So,
Wow.
yeah, definitely. Meanwhile, I'm drafting a newsletter right now.
Nice.
Hey, how's Alan doing?
Alan is doing well. He's, by the way, playing in the tournament.
Yeah, you told me. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Wait a second. Kirschman's playing in the tournament?
Cantor, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So do we have a game we're gonna look at, Evan, or is it still going on or no?
Well, yeah, there's not really.
What do we got?
Well, yeah, let's take a quick look. At this game, and then I think if you guys want, maybe we'll do like a tournament until the next game, or just like maybe just a break, because the next game starts at 2:30, and all the games are done for the round.
Sounds fun.
If you guys need somebody to beat on, I'm here. I'm not that
Let's
good.
play.
All right, so here we go. So this is Sean Peeler, my teammate from last year. Ray Martinez just shared the stream on Facebook. Definitely appreciate that.
Yeah.
And yeah, so Sean Peeler is playing against. Let me just see again who he's playing against here. He's playing against Eric Chen, who is a 1500 player. So let's check it out. He played the Torre attack here, which I've seen him do before. D6, I think that's a little suspect, right? I think he has to play D6.
Oh, D5.
Because, yeah, I mean, I feel like White just gets a really nice center here.
Yeah, but
Right,
you
and
gain a
construct-
temple and all that. Yeah, there he played it.
Right, and the bishop on G7 is, a little shut out. I mean, this
What are we
is looking
watching?
pretty good
Sorry.
for White.
Yeah.
Which game is it?
This is National Master Sean Peeler, who was my teammate in the amateur team South last year in Raleigh, which, by the way, was just before quarantine, so it was like my last trip in a while. Have
What's his
actually
username?
flown
I'm
once
trying to find
since
the
then to Orlando and back, but yeah.
No, this wasn't in. Was it? This was in this tournament, Evan.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, so one thing I will say, I guess, okay, maybe it's not so bad, right? Because he gets double pawns, but he gets, like, really nice access on the open F file. Right, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
I think White's doing great here.
Yeah,
I like
agree.
White's position too.
And he's
And
going to
Black
play
has
something
pushed
like
his
knight
king
H2
pawns.
and knight G4, right?
Yeah,
Very
C3.
strong
I was
ideas.
expecting that C3 push. Oh wow.
Oh, queen D3, lots of weak light squares.
Queen D3, yeah.
Check.
Yep.
Becky poo. And now, this is just nasty.
Check.
Knight E5.
Oh
E6,
my
yeah,
very
goodness.
weak.
Now, where's like the most immediate?
It's over.
win? Oh, probably rook takes F6 now, right? Because queen takes F6, rook F1.
Yeah.
Bad news.
Bishop
And bishop
takes his mate.
F6.
Well, queen takes.
H6.
Check.
Yeah. Queen can't take.
Yep,
Well,
and
if
that's
queen
what
takes,
he
the
does.
queen
Check.
queen F1. So yeah.
Oh,
Hey, what's
I mean,
for
I was
lunch?
gonna say rook F1, but knight T7 check is even better.
Yeah, and then rook F1
Check.
or look at him put the knight. No,
Check.
the knight's better. The knight's definitely better. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
resigns.
Check.
All right, well, that was a nice game by Sean. Of course, his opponent didn't put up that much resistance, but
Wow.
hey, but at the same time, look, I have to say, right, like,
Well, look at the time. Look at the time, and that. I mean, they blitzed this game.
yeah, they both played way too quickly.
That's what kids always do. They always just act like they're playing bullet games.
No, but Sean Peeler is a national master, and he runs a Scholastic Chess Company.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I will say, I mean, if there's one trend I've noticed actually in the last 2 days and going over a lot of these games from an outside looking in, I think it's just online chess, right? Because like most of these
Yeah.
people, like if you could see, right, like this guy's 1400, Terrapin 1700, obviously not true, right? It's because they don't play like on ICC, and if they do play on ICC or Elite Chess or Chess.com, right? Same thing actually. Like I had a kid tell me the other day on Elite Chess, oh my God, your standard rating is like only 1600. I'm like, look how many games I played, right? But
Yeah.
like, but because you play like so much like speed chess online, like when you do play a rapid game, you're basically playing speed chess, right? Which is what these
Right.
guys are doing.
Wow. But I don't know. It's like when they go to nationals. I told the kids right before they go to nationals. I mean, we gotta think of time management. Because you're going all the way over there. You're not gonna go lose in under 5 minutes. You're not gonna go in there and lose and be walking out. With the parents walking out.
Right, and again, I'm gonna say this one more time. I've said this on the stream already a couple times today and yesterday. But always, right, a very good way to manage time, okay? And this is not perfect, but it's a great way to at least get started. Take the time control, divide it by 40, and that's roughly the amount of time you should spend on a move, right? So the fact that, it's move 36. Okay, the end of the game, and they spent this little time, right? And also, like, look, if your opponent is moving quickly, obviously doesn't mean you should move quickly, right? If your opponent's moving quickly, that means you should spend even more time.
Yeah.
Because if they're moving quickly, they're making a lot of mistakes. So you got to spend as much time figuring out how to actually take advantage of those mistakes.
So in a 3-minute game, you want to move once per 4.5 seconds.
I do that anyway.
Exactly.
Well, how much time should you take on a bullet?
1 move per
Like
second.
1 millisecond.
1 move per second.
Millisecond. Oh my goodness.
3 move the entire game.
No, but in all seriousness, I would say even in bullet games, people don't manage their time enough. Like I've seen in bullet games, slow down. Right,
Well, for nationals, you're playing a 2-hour game at nationals and scholars and the scholastic chess. I always tell my students, okay, the first
Daddy
move.
Chungus 2828, thanks so much for the follow.
Yeah, I always told my students, take 2 minutes per move in the first 5 moves in the opening at nationals. Then take a minute after that. After 20 moves, you still should have about an hour and a half to win the game, and you should have better position than the other guy because you're taking your time and you're making, the best moves possible. And so, yeah, I don't know. It's worked for us, but I like this divide by 40. I like that.
Yeah. Well,
I just
Ray,
want to know
my
what
dad used
1
to-
minute divided by 40 would be.
Well, what I mean by that is, okay, especially you see it all the time, or we see it in scholastic chess all the time. The CD says, okay, check your opponent's hand, okay, make a move, and white makes his first move, and E4, and black's all excited, boom, and he touches the wrong piece. It happened to Bobby Fischer. He's used to playing that E4, and he comes in late, and what he plays C4, and the other guy, hey, Bobby, you always play E4, take it back, play E4. The guy had been studying to beat Fischer, and it didn't happen. And Bobby Fischer, hey, touch move, so he plays E4. Bobby Fischer still won the game, but we're not Bobby Fischer.
Right.
But you make mistakes, because you get excited, and I go, hey, you got to take your time, you got to relax. If you're black, the guy makes a move, don't make a move, just okay, what's my plan? What am I going to play? He played this, okay, I'm going to play Coracon, okay, I'm going to play, Sicilian, I'm going to play, the modern, I'm going to play this. Okay, what are the moves? Okay, boom, boom, okay, make your first move. D6 or whatever it is, and then you go through it, because you lose most games in the first 3 moves. Or you set a position where you're going to be behind already, so it's very important.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
You're asking about bullet. It's 1.5 seconds per move. That's 60 divided by 40.
There you go.
There we go. No, but Ray, what my dad's guys would do is they'd say, okay, ask about king safety, queen safety, hanging pieces, loose pieces, pawn structure for each side. Right. And then if you ask those questions every single time, you're going to be like, holy crap.
Well,
it makes you take the time. And then after you take that time, you can go, oh, I'm missing this, or I'm missing this.
Yeah. Well, the thing about those questions, Shelby, is that you do this when you're training, when you're training.
And by the way, guys, I just actually put in the Zoom chat my in the Twitch chat, I just put in a document, a blog post that talks about our thought process. Daddy Chung, we'd be more than happy to look at your game. What is your ICC link? If you're interested, we could also actually have you come in the. You could actually come in the Zoom chat as well. That's actually how Isaiah got here.
Let's raid your stream.
Well,
there you go.
The thing that I was saying, Shelby, is that the thing is, all those questions, they're designed to train your eyes to look at the board. So it's just like, you and I, and these gentlemen here, they're not going to be looking at every single thing, because their eyes are already trained to look at the just glance at the board and already know.
He's too shy. Sorry, he's too shy to come on, but he did give his name. No reason to be shy, but all good. Yeah, we'll go over that in about 5 minutes. Okay, so just stay
That's actually
posted,
my
Dave.
teammate.
There
I'm
you go.
actually. Oh, that's your teammate. Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's
So
on board
he's
3.
also in Arkansas, I guess.
Yeah, he's in El Dorado.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
That's good. I actually know his username.
Almost Satan just followed you. Almost Satan 667. So he's just one number off.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow. And it's funny you say that only because you'd laugh. No, but we for the longest time from last night until today, we actually had 666 followers.
Oh God.
And we kept saying we need another follower.
Please, one more.
And as you can see now at the bottom, we're at 671 now. But like literally for a long time, we were at 666 until this morning, actually. And then, okay, we thankfully got a few followers since then. But speaking of which, guys, if you are watching the stream right now and you've yet to follow us, please do so, and we will send you a complimentary magnetic chess set. Sai, of course, you
Made
are
by
on the
American
list.
Chess Equipment.
Yes, from American Chess Equipment. And actually, Chess Vets actually gave them to us in honor of our 100th podcast episode. Of course, right now we're at episode 135 already. And by the way, it's an exciting time for the Premier Chess Podcast because we just actually last week got onto Google and Apple and Spotify and iHeartRadio and all the major podcast providers. So yeah, if you do email evan@premierchess.com and drop us a follow with your, we will send you a magnetic chess set. And if you click the subscribe button, we will set you up with a complimentary group class at a $25 value. So not bad. You know, pay $5 to subscribe, support the channel, and you'll get a complimentary group class plus a magnetic set. So
There you go.
really, it's about Shelby. How much? Maybe you could tell me how much do those sets like retail at? Those magnetic sets.
Customized? They're not customized. At yeah, for this, you know, when we're at tournaments, the checkbook magnetics go for $750.
Okay, so basically you're looking at, let's just call it nicely, $8, right? Not bad. You know, basically $8 plus
Exactly.
25, 33, right? $33 basically just for $5 subscription. Good deal.
That's right.
$2 profit.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break.
Hey, profit's
Guys,
always good.
chat.
There you go. Oh my goodness. So what do we talk about?
I have absolutely no idea. I'm just playing a nice little 5-3 blitz game.
5-3 blitz game. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I'm in Texas. I'm actually in Brownsville by the South Padre Island. Where are you guys from? Isaiah, where are you from?
I'm in the middle of Arkansas.
Oh, cool.
Clarksville, Arkansas.
Oh, I was here. Are you like close to Little Rock? Yeah.
An hour and a half away, yeah.
Oh, cool.
We have a pretty good club there. We just, with COVID, we haven't really been able to play much.
Yeah, that sucks, man. It's like I miss the face-to-face, you know, over the board playing, you know, kind of deal. It's just like, you know, it's not the same, you know. It's not the same.
It's definitely not the
The only
same.
good thing
You know.
is the amount of study you can do. Like,
Yeah,
I raised
yeah.
I raised my strength about 1,000 points.
Yeah. That's true. I was with one of my students yesterday, and this kid's been playing for 2 years. He started with me like maybe like a week 400, and now he's like maybe over the board he's maybe like 1,300, but he's actually playing. Well, he's solving puzzles around 2,000, and so he's just been at it, and and we played a pretty good game yesterday. You know, of course I won, but I could tell that his movements were a lot stronger. And I even told him, you know, hey, if we were to start playing tournaments now over the board, man. I wouldn't even play you in the open. I wouldn't even play you in the high school level. I would play you in the open. This kid's only a sixth grader, and so, he's really. I think that chess players that are dedicating time to study now are definitely going to be a whole lot stronger when they get over the board. Especially because they're playing more games now, hopefully, and hopefully they're playing, to learn from their games.
Right.
And, that's the thing to do. Now's the time to, okay, I'm going to learn this new opening and I'm just going to play it out. And, who cares if I win? I'm going to learn from every position. Okay, no, maybe I should move to the knight. Maybe I should have waited. And then, just kind of study what's going on. And then eventually you develop that repertoire on that opening. And whatever else. The other thing is, of course, end game. Get to the point where I always like to take the more complicated ways to get to an end game, so that it helps you become stronger at it. End game.
Yep.
What about you, Gary? Where are you from? Gary?
I'm from Colorado at the moment, but I grew up in California. So I was
California.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's where I played all my chess.
It's cold there right now.
Yeah. What about close?
California is not that cold right now. That's where I'm from.
No,
not
California.
California.
California's gotta be nuts.
We had -15 the other day here, so it gets pretty cold.
Well, we had our winter week for the last 2 years, I guess.
Yeah.
And now we're back to polos and shorts and
that was not normal.
So
yeah, Ray, you guys caught up in a freaking hurry.
Big time, man. Well, we even got a little bit of snow. I mean, not a whole lot. But we got a little bit of snow. And so man, for being at the coast at South Padre, getting a little bit of snow, that's ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah.
Where are you from, Ray?
From Brownsville, Texas, which is actually south of South Padre. The
So
South Padre
you're
area.
in the middle of all that freeze craze that's going on over there?
That's what's going on. It's gone already, but yeah, it was bad. It was bad for us. It was bad because we're not used to that type of weather. You guys up there, 30 degrees is nothing for you guys. Probably wear shorts. Go outside in shorts. But for us, it is cold. I have a heavy jacket, but I normally don't wear it. I mean, I can go a whole 2-3 years without wearing a heavy jacket. I had to pull it out. Because normally our winter clothes is basically a sweater or a hoodie. That's our winter clothes down here.
Yeah, that's how California is. Like,
yeah.
Colder than like 50 normally, 50 or
Yeah.
60.
Yeah. And so we're not used to this. You
guys got like -40, right? Something ridiculous like that?
Huh?
Like -40 was the low?
Yeah. Well, the wind chill factor, it got bad, but
Crazy.
Yeah, and then we lost power and no water and stuff like that. Lucky my house, we lost power maybe 2 days, but there were some people that were without power for 5 days, and it's like,
yeah,
I feel sorry for those people.
I was talking with some of my customers down there, and they're like, yeah, everybody moved into one house.
Yeah, or like George. Yeah.
I was talking with Mrs. T.
Yeah.
And they were like, family was coming in from all around Texas, and everybody was there, and everybody was just bringing food, and it's just I mean, honestly, it goes to show you how strong families are down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, especially Mrs. T. I mean, you wouldn't want to get on the bad side of her.
No.
She keeps
She's
that family
cool.
running.
She's cool.
She's awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Texans just in general are awesome.
Oh God. Well, usually, yeah. Compared to here in California, I mean.
What part of California
Well,
are you from?
Here in Arkansas, like they're nice, but Texans are a lot more social and decent.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Well, it's more family. It's family.
You guys know where Bay City is in Texas?
Huh?
Do you know where Bay City is in Texas?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, I used to live there.
Oh, really? Cool. That's on the way to San Antonio for us, Well, it's on the highway, 77 or something. No, 183, 181, I think. But it's like I-35 going to San Antonio and Baytown, right?
I was young.
No. What did you say? Baytown or Bayview?
Bay City.
Bay City. Oh, that's by Houston.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's by Houston. No, never mind. I was confusing it with another one. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's also close to the coast there. So again,
My mom loved it. She got to go to the beach like every couple of days.
yeah, man. I've driven by there a couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Wow, man, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So
actually, being from Arkansas, there was this one kid at the U.S. Open a couple years ago. He was like 16 or he was 17 years old, a homeschool kid. He was sponsored by oh God, what's that chess pairing program out of New York City? And his name is Steven. And he showed up and he was hanging out in my chess store. And this kid comes in and he's all happy, you know. I mean, 16, you know, and I'm one of these personable guys. You know, I always try to talk to my customers. And this kid's like, "Oh, I just beat a 2200." And he was a 17 or 1800 from Arkansas.
Yeah.
God, I'm trying to look up his name right now. He's super into weightlifting now.
Wow.
And this kid ended up on behind the
the top
at the
boards?
U.S. Open on the top boards for like 3 rounds. The top guy he beat was almost 2300.
Wow.
As like 1900, and it got to the point to where I was like, hey, listen, you know, I know a lot of people in the college groups, and they're always looking to recruit U.S. players because in Texas they recruit a lot of guys from South America.
Yeah, UT Dallas does that a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly.
And UTRGV does the same thing. You know, we get them from
you
all
got
over the world.
Exactly. You got Bartek at UTRGV. You got Jay Stallings up. You know, and then you got Hal and you know, who's the coach at Texas Tech. You got that one guy that was top 10 in the world.
The tech coach.
No, Lenderman's at he's at
Webster
St. Louis
University.
University now. Webster, that's right.
Oh,
by the way, Lenderman actually
Susan Pogers
teaches
or
for
Wesper?
us a little bit. He's actually going to be teaching our adult advanced class this week ahead. Spike Kid, it's actually it's game 60. So yeah, welcome Sam, who's one of our students from Chicago here.
Hey, Sam.
And I just wanted to
Hello.
say,
Sam.
I've been in the background a little bit for the last couple minutes. I'm actually banging out a newsletter. By the way, about nonprofits. So we actually support nonprofits all around the country and beyond in 2 primary ways. One, pretty much without questions asked, if you have a fundraiser with a silent auction or a raffle, we would love to donate a 1-hour virtual group class for up to 10 children or adults with a value of $500. And also, we do a lot of virtual fundraisers where we basically donate a 1-hour group class, and you charge whatever suggested donation you would like. So we're banging out that. But yeah, it's kind of cool now. We have 4 guests. Sai was actually a promptu guest. He is one of the players in the tournament from Arkansas. We have Gary, who is from
Colorado.
Colorado. We have Shelby Lorman from California. He's also the director of American Chess Equipment. Truly, the best chess equipment company in the country, hands down. They have great equipment.
So I've
great
probably
custom
seen you,
stuff.
Shelby, like at the big events, like the Vegas events. Are you there?
Oh God, yeah. I go there with my. Do you go to the National Open?
Yeah, I played in one of the big ones a couple of years ago, I believe. I'm pretty sure you look familiar. I'm pretty sure I've seen you before.
Yeah, I do. I do the store for pretty much every damn tournament.
Yeah,
it's always a lot of fun. You know, one of the new things that. Sorry, I'm multitasking. I'm playing too. But one of the new things that we just developed, we actually just developed a brand new weighted chess set where I can pretty much guarantee that the weights can't come loose.
Is it guaranteed to help you win?
Ray, if that was so, I'd send you one because you need that help.
I'd be world champion. Oh,
yeah.
man.
but yeah,
Hey,
you know,
pairings are out, so I need to go and
all right. Go
help my
get your
team.
turn.
Yeah, well, thank you,
Go in, go in.
Isaiah. It's been great hanging out with you on the stream. If
It was
you'd like
awesome
to
to
come
be here.
back after round 3 and go over, round 5 and go over that game, feel free. Come back, even unannounced. It's
I
all
might.
good. And
I'll
we'll try to
use
take a
all of
look
your advice.
live as well of the game. So
Bye.
thanks for coming.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Have a
See ya.
good one, man.
Good
Not
luck,
a
Saya.
problem.
Don't rush.
Luck.
So Shelby, why don't you're a good entertainer.
Oh
Or,
God.
actually, you know what? So,
It never starts out right when somebody says something like
no,
that.
well, Ray's also a good entertainer. Who wants to volunteer to entertain for a little bit?
Oh, what do you want us to do?
All right, Ray volunteered. so well, you know, I think it is fair because Ray actually has a radio show.
Hello,
RGTV.
how's it going?
By the way, Ray, please do actually give your link to your radio show in the chat.
My radio show?
Yeah,
Where do I put it? On that?
Yeah, or any other links you'd like to share as well. You know, by all
Alright,
means.
man.
And I was thinking it would just be fun if you, you know, we got 24 minutes until the next round. Actually, in about 10 minutes, I might pop out, take the little pup for a little walk.
Man. How's your girlfriend? Where's she at?
She's great. We're going out to dinner tonight.
What do you
Nice.
Actually,
What are you gonna eat?
Oh, which reminds me, actually, her brother's coming with us, and I was gonna invite my brother. If he wants to join.
Oh, cool, man.
You
So when was the last time you bought her some flowers?
know, she doesn't like she doesn't like
Oh.
flowers.
Huh?
But I bought her. I treated her like a queen on Valentine's Day.
There you go.
You know, I bought her chocolates, but
Yeah?
like not just chocolates. My friend Moran Ovadia has an amazing chocolates company, and I got this big chocolate assortment with like espresso beans and chocolate shot glasses.
Boy.
You know, a little bit of prosecco, and I mean, this was like a beautiful chocolate package. And then to like top that off, I got her a beautiful necklace, gold necklace from Israel, ordered in from Jerusalem, with her name in Hebrew.
Oh, dude. Pound it, dude.
Oh,
That's
he's
cool.
done.
That's cool.
Not to
That's
mention
cool.
a nice, you know, beautiful dinner at a kosher steakhouse in Manhattan. It was beautiful. I did well.
You're the man.
so Evan's working it. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, Evan.
It's
Hey, you're
nice to
doing
see Evan like
you
this.
on tour? You're selling us your house or what, Shelby? You're on tour there?
Me, I'm actually cooking some lunch.
Oh yeah, what are we
Yesterday I
cooking?
made
What's on the menu, Shelby?
Yeah, man.
well, I just roasted off carrots.
Ooh.
And then last night I made mushroom cream gravy to go with my roasted pork.
Look at
And
you,
then,
man.
Then I'm just gonna make some. I'm gonna go a little bit above board and make some schnitzels.
You're
And
going
Shelby,
100%.
why did you not cook
Xana's
when I was
Childs,
in
huh?
town?
What's that?
Why did you not cook when I was in town?
Ah, man, I
You
tell you,
didn't
because you just not pretty, man.
I know we got Ray on with his shirt. I mean, come on. If I was to choose, I mean, come on. Sorry, Evan, I love you, but not that much.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay because I know that when I come to Brownsville,
Hey, man, we're
Ray
gonna
is
treat
gonna
you good,
hook
dude.
me up.
Yeah, we'll hook you up, man. We'll take you to a Wessel. We're taking all over the place, man.
Well, I can't wait. You know, honestly,
Yeah.
I'm like embarrassed to say that we even had some sort of Mexican food last night because I know for a fact, it was like
It ain't.
probably horrible compared to
Oh,
what I'm gonna try when I'm down
Well,
there.
it's funny that you say that because a lot of the people, they graduate and they go away, and some of them don't come back, because I mean everything's so much better up north, but the only reason they come back is for the tacos, man. So they come back to the Brownsville just to eat the tacos, man. So it's like, yeah, the food is definitely
Let me
different
ask
here.
you. Let's ask
Yeah,
your expert opinion here. What
my
is your
expert.
what is your favorite type of tacos?
My favorite type of, well, there's different kinds. There's tacos of tripas. I don't know. I don't like those. But there's beef tacos. There's chicken tacos. There's tacos that, yeah. What else do you put in there? I don't know. I've
Oh,
even
they have
heard
puppy
fish tacos.
tacos. And,
I was eating fish tacos the other day on the show, man. It was delicious.
You're making me
So
hungry. I gotta eat.
yeah, man. It's like, there's all kinds. It's basically what you put in a piece of bread, but we call it a tortilla. Yeah, I'm sure some of you know what a tortilla is, and
No, what's that?
it's kind of like
I've
a
never heard of
Mexican
that.
hot dog, man. It's a Mexican hot dog.
What is this
So-
tortilla you're talking about? I've never heard of it.
You've never heard of this tortilla?
No.
It's a magical design. It's in a circle pattern. Oh, and it's real thin. It's brownish and. It's yummy, and you put whatever, you put a little bit of sauce and you put some brisket on it, and you fold it up.
Sounds like it might be kind of nice.
Whatever you want to put in there, man. You can put some lettuce, tomato, aguacate, whatever, man.
Mwah.
I'm gonna have to look that up on the internet, right?
You're curious now too, right? Like, what is this tortilla stuff?
Oh man, I can't find what I'm looking for. What about that? Oh man. Oh wow. So yeah, man.
Wait, I was gonna say, Evan, next time you come out, yes, I'll cook.
Yeah, definitely. You look good in that kitchen, man.
Hey, you may think that's a joke, but I do look good in this kitchen. Spoken by somebody who probably doesn't cook that well.
Actually, you're right. I don't cook, man. I get my lady friends to cook for me.
Wow. Well, I have to say, I am very, very grateful that I have a beautiful girlfriend, Osha, who actually cooks homemade Indian food.
Oh, that's
so
a plus.
I am, let's say, a little bit.
That's a definite plus.
I'm a little bit spoiled.
She makes homemade what, Evan?
She makes homemade Indian food.
Oh wow.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah.
You
It's
know,
fantastic. I love it.
deliciosa.
Wow, man.
But it's spicy, right? So if you have
No.
okay.
I mean, actually,
Not all of it. Not all of it. Yeah.
Well, for one, I mean, I actually like spicy food more than her. I did go, by the way. I mean, I started dating her 4 months ago. We actually just celebrated our 4-month anniversary a couple days ago.
Nice.
But I went to India way before I met her, in 2015. And yeah,
Does she play chess? That's the most important question.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I didn't play a tournament there, but I did actually visit the Delhi International that was going on. And there were actually tournaments from all around the world there.
The question is, does she play chess?
Well, like every other Indian, she does know, chess terminology.
Or rather, this is more important. Is there a competition between you and chess? Like, will she get jealous if you're putting time into chess?
She's understanding. She knows that I'm streaming.
She's
all
understanding. There's been debates on the subject, huh?
Of course. It always comes up.
Oh God, yes. Well, and Evan likes to travel too. I mean, Evan, how many different places did you travel to last year to go play in tournaments?
How thick is your passport, man?
Well, I've been to 25 countries, and in 11 out of those countries, I played tournaments.
Wow. That is so cool,
So
man.
do you speak a bunch of different languages, Evan? or at least a couple.
Un poco español, vegam quizá ivrit.
Oh yeah? Parlez-vous français?
Oui.
Ah.
It's
No,
not we, it's
I speak
Anticipo.
relatively good conversational Hebrew and some conversational Spanish.
Wow.
They're good.
Vamos,
the
Ray
man.
Martinez.
Huh?
Vamos.
Vamos, dude.
Por supuesto.
Let's go. Let's go.
Estudio en la escuela,
¿Sí?
pero no recuerdo mucho.
No recuerdas mucho el español?
Sí.
Ah, pues está bien.
Oh, Dios mío.
I used to, when I was a photographer, a friend of mine used to say, man, I don't know any Spanish. The only thing I know is una cerveza, por favor, señorita.
Yeah.
That's all he knew. And then, dude, you got it made, man.
Just uno?
Yeah.
No,
una cerveza, por favor, you know, because he was ordering. Una cerveza, por favor. Oh, man.
What more do you need?
Yeah, man. All right. Oh, man, I can't find it. What I'm looking for. You know, like when you're looking for stuff and you don't find it. So, Sam, how you doing in the tournament, man? You doing okay?
I'm not playing the tournament.
Oh, you're not playing the tournament. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm not.
Oh, man. Maybe next year?
Yeah.
Cool. That's good. That's good. Oh. Wow.
Yesterday he was online beating up Evan and Blitz.
Oh. Well, that's good.
The kid's got some skills.
Definitely, man.
I'm looking for somebody to stream this weekend if anyone's down. I had Evan last weekend, so I'm
Yeah,
trying to
it's funny you say that because I just saw your thing in the Lead Chess group like a second ago.
Yeah, I thought it would be cool if I tried to do one stream per weekend and just build that way.
There you go.
Nice. I was gonna say, if you ever want to do product reviews on your stream,
Yeah.
I could always work something out with you.
Yeah, sure.
You know, I mean, one of the things I always try to do is I always try to come out with new products that people don't see in the market that I think will make it better. And having people out there that are streaming that use them and that will give an honest opinion on them. You know, I mean, I'm always looking for something like that because, you know, it's ground up advertising for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And instead of paying for advertising, have somebody else, you know, go and say, okay, this is what I like, but this is what he can make better. You know, and then the idea is by getting that feedback, we can just make better products.
Yeah, that sounds good. Maybe you can email me or send me a message, Shelby.
Yeah, definitely.
For
Definitely.
Sure. For sure.
Let's see. Yeah, what's your stream?
The stream it's the same as my username everywhere. Basically, it's Snail Chess YT.
Snail Chess YT.
Right, and I have a YouTube channel. The YouTube channel doesn't have too many subs. I think I have like 35. The stream has like 100 followers, but I haven't done a ton of work trying to promote the thing. So I'm sure.
Hey, if you ever need help with that,
you can help with that too.
Oh God, yes.
Sweet.
So by the way, guys, I'm gonna take a walk with Henry and get some lunch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be probably a little bit late. Oh no, you know what? I can't do that now because I forgot. Glenn Pannard's actually gonna come on at 2:30.
Oh, nice.
11 minutes.
Nice.
And I didn't know, by the way, but he's directing the event.
Oh yeah.
What?
You have to understand. Glenn does everything in chess. I mean, he runs his own tournaments.
By the way, did we
He
get a
freaking
raid or
teaches.
something? I just see all of a sudden we had 39 viewers. Wow.
Oh, nice. It's always nice.
Nice.
Well,
Wow.
where are they
Well,
from?
oh, you know what? I apologize.
viewers.
I realized I promised someone a while ago that we would look at his game. Dave, are you still here, Daddy Chung? I hope you are because, sorry, I got a little distracted. We're going to look at your game now. If you're still there, please do.
I don't see him in the user chat thing.
Wait, did the next round start already? Wait a minute. I thought the round was starting at. Oh, you know what? It was 2:15. It started at. Ah, so he's obviously not here, but this is his current game. My apologies to him, but we will, you know, hopefully go over this game of his. My apologies to him, even though he's not here.
That's all good.
I will say they're moving too quickly.
Huh. Oh, is this a game?
This is a game. Yeah, I meant to review his game beforehand, and I realized the match started actually at 2:15, not 2:30. So let's do what we often do in the beginning of everything, which is to just kind of see what's happening, in the tournament so far. I pulled up the standings here. Right now, there are two teams with 4-0. Logic Lab, 2096. Oh, wow. And they actually upsetted the 2199 team.
Damn.
It's interesting because I said this in the team last week. I said this on the stream last week. The number one team never wins team tournaments. Never.
Right.
Rarely.
Well, hold on. Remember when that one parent from New York City wanted?
Well, GG, that's a whole nother ballgame.
Kid?
That was ridiculous.
Yes, where they went and paid for 3 grandmasters to be on their team, including Roman Gingiashvili.
Yeah, that was 2008. That was Gingiashvili, Perelstein. Who was the third grandmaster? Gingy, Perelstein. Oh, Azoria, my good friend. We had Azoria.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Shelby.
Yeah.
Is there a best method of contacting you so we can continue discussion, like email?
Oh, definitely. Shelby at woodexpressions.com.
Shelby, how do you spell it?
Well, just like the car. SHELBY.
I also just put it in the Twitch chat. Guys, if anyone is in the market for any type of chess equipment, whether it be from, boards to pieces to clocks, scorebooks, you name it, please reach out to Shelby at woodexpressions.com. Really, they do great stuff. I'm not just saying this because Shelby's a friend of mine. I'm saying this because I'm a happy customer. I have been since the beginning of Premier Chess.
And we customize almost everything.
Almost every single piece of chess equipment that we bought, came from Shelby. By the way, literally the 2 times that we actually had to go to other people because it was like time sensitive, we basically got it from them because they're also customers of Shelby.
That is true. And if you ever need any chess information, you always should go to chessforless.com. You met Greg. Greg is awesome.
Absolutely. Chessforless.com. Of course, by the way, you could actually also see both of those companies on www.premierchess.com/partners. And there's a lot of other great chess partners on there. Some that come to mind without looking at the link or Chess Kid, where we do a lot of great work with them. Mike Klein was also on our podcast. Those of you that might not know the name Mike Klein certainly know Fun Master Mike if you've ever used Chess Kid.
Yep.
And then, we have Chessmatech, Luba and Boris Alterman have actually also been on our podcast. We have chess resources on there. And by the way, we also have a legal section, a business section, a personal section, all different types of businesses and entrepreneurs are on there.
There's a dating section on there?
No, personal as in, like, for
that'd be great
instance,
for Ray.
Amy Birnbach is on there.
Yeah,
She's
you should start a chess dating website, Evan.
It'd be all guys. I mean, come on.
That might take off.
We have a grandmaster section and a master section and the under 1800 section.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah, and by the way, Ray Martinez just gave his radio link up. Check it out. Great stuff.
Yeah, we do all kinds of stuff. In fact, tonight we're doing a show on car care. Go figure, right? Well, we're trying to get information that nobody ever gets, that kind of deal.
Meanwhile,
and this
I've been
information
having
will
so
save
much
you
love.
money.
Henry's been on my lap for all this.
He's a good pup, man.
Shelby, would you be interested in a stream, or Ray?
Sure, man.
Hunt people down.
Today, next week or so, yeah. But this week,
No, I wasn't thinking about today. I mean, I might try and get somebody on for today, but just generally speaking, I want to get like one different player per week.
of course,
That'd be awesome.
of course, and if you ever need, me to reach out to some of the people that I know,
Yeah,
I can help you out there
sure.
too.
Anywhere I can
Yeah.
get good matches from. Just I want diversity. That's the main thing. I want to get as many different types of players.
There you go.
Right.
Send me a friend's request on Facebook. It's under.
Okay, same here.
Let's see, where is it?
You guys are both on Facebook?
Yeah.
Of course.
Sweet.
Well,
Under Ray Martinez, it's my face with a chest background, kind of.
So, guys, I just pulled up a game here. This is played between William Donaldson, who's a strong international. Oh, wow. Fortuna chess coach.
We can't see the whole board. Can you lower?
Yeah.
We're missing the first rank.
No. Thank you.
This morning's puzzle was the same thing, same way.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Just to make the puzzle harder, Ray.
Well, I scheduled them like several days in advance, so I don't even remember.
I wrote some notes on it, but I haven't posted it yet. So I was going to get creative. And let's suppose there's a rook on this square. It still works.
Okay, I just sent
here
requests to both
So,
you and
yeah, guys,
Shelby
this
Ray.
is
All right, let's see.
International Master. You know what? Let me organize things a little bit here. All right, Henry likes to stay organized.
All right, dude. Confirm. Let me set you up on friends list here.
Yeah,
You
so
would be
this
interested
guy's
in a
is
stream too, Ray?
Huh?
You'd be interested in a stream at some point too?
Yeah, I haven't done that, so yeah, why not?
Yes, this is International Master William Donaldson playing against Leonard Vu. I will say that Leonard Vu is playing like maybe a little bit passively here, which is unfortunately is very common when a lower rated player is playing against someone who's much higher rated player.
Mm-hmm.
Like knight f3.
Playing
Yeah, White has everything.
He's boys playing
everything he wants. He's got the center.
Yeah,
he's
so
got
in this
space.
position, right, after d4, Black had to take on d4 and then play d5, right? And then he's like kind of doing okay.
Yeah.
Right, Henry? I'm going to turn Henry around so you could all see him.
Can you guys hear the cat purring?
Yeah.
Sam, I forget, do you have any pets?
I woke him up from his nap.
No, I don't.
Yeah, well.
Wait, so you don't have any pets of your own, Evan? This just the one you're taking care of?
Yeah, I do not.
Do you
But
want pets?
I do love dogs, and I definitely. Well, I convinced my girlfriend actually that when we do move in together, we'll get a dog.
Is there a thing like with your apartment right now that doesn't allow pets or something?
No, I'm actually renting my old bedroom from my dad.
Okay, nice.
And even though he's not living in the apartment now,
I'm sure you got a good deal then in that case.
Yeah, no, I have a great deal. But yeah, he's not big fan of dogs, so he doesn't really want a dog living in the apartment.
I see.
So yeah, black has to play d5 here. To try to give white like a hanging pawn on d4.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think?
In case of d5, you think just exchanging everything on d5 is?
Well, I just realized I'm gonna fix this a little bit because Gary is not seen right now. So
No.
just fix things. All right, that's better.
Yeah, because d5 that makes d4 a target unless white pushes c5, and that looks very awkward because then e5 is going to come from black at some point and just bust everything wide open.
Yeah. Well, plus that knight on c3 is unprotected. It's hanging.
Mm-hmm.
That bishop's aiming at it with a possible pin on that rook. So it's like, I like
Yeah, I
black's
think
position.
d5 would be great.
Yeah, I like black's position.
Yeah, I agree.
Huh?
You like black's position?
Yeah.
No, I think white's definitely better, right? Because like bishop e3, white takes, f takes, white has a nice big center.
Well, it's only move 10. Yeah. Well, it's 5 pawns versus 3 pawns on the king side, and then of course, but on the queen side, white has 4 versus 2.
You think bishop e3, Evan, turn the bishop into a pawn? And what if he just takes? Is that a thing?
That's okay. F takes e3.
Oh yeah, if he
getting a
takes
nice-
F takes, and then he's got 5 pawns, and he's got 2 center pawns again. So, and it opens up the file for the white rook on F1.
The only problem with black I see is that his bishop is quite hemmed in by his own
Yeah.
Well, let me see if anyone is in the waiting
Yeah.
room. No one's in the waiting room. Glenn should be here momentarily. It is just past 1:30 Central, so yeah, he'll be here momentarily.
I don't know. Definitely black is being aggressive here, so. But yeah, I mean, white's definitely opening up in this traditional way, and the opening itself is very reliable. So
Let's go back to this game, but I want to actually see board one.
okay.
So we got Eric Zhao, who's at 2,300, playing against Raga Venkat, who's also a 2,300. Very evenly matched, 2,304 and 2,308. So let's see what's going on there.
One last comment on this position, Evan.
Yeah, please.
Say bishop e3. What about queen b6? I know that's lining up with the bishop, but if say white plays d5 at that point, just move the queen, and then the knight on c3 is basically
no, but
hanging
d takes c6 first, right?
Queen b6, yeah.
No, but then d5.
I was looking at that.
Because then look, d5, right? And then the queen has to go away, and d takes c6.
Well, the knight on c3 is hanging after that, though.
Yeah, but dc6, right? Still strong, right? Because then bishop takes c3, rook c1, right? Bishop has to retreat, take
black
on b7.
Okay.
By the way, white might also just play even knight e2 here, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a little bit of a weird move, right? Going backward, but
well, no, I mean, it's protecting the pawn, and
just knight e2, bishop b2 or something.
Yeah, you might just play the bishop. I don't know. Yep.
Oh wait, also sorry, in that same position.
Meanwhile, wait, hold on. It's interesting because black. Okay, so white played bishop g5 first. What happens after queen b6 now?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Instead of f6, definitely not push the pawn, move the queen. Even to a5. Even to a5. I don't know. Well,
I think queen b6 earlier after bishop e3 might have been good because even after d5, knight takes e3. Knight's on e3. I don't know. I think it might have been okay for black. Very complicated. So bishop g5. Yeah, queen b6 looks really good here.
Queen b6. Okay, white's probably going to play knight a4. Yeah, queen b6,
Yeah,
knight
he might go
a4.
c7, queen c7.
Queen c7. But then, like, bishop e3.
Queen b6, knight a4. We still have 4 pieces
Oh,
on
sorry,
d4,
queen b6.
right?
Maybe white could. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, queen b6. White actually has this interesting idea of knight b5, right? Because if a6, knight takes d6, knight takes c5, right? Double attack. Interesting idea for white.
Queen b6, knight a5, you said? Or,
Yep.
sorry, queen b6 what?
Queen b6 and knight b5.
Knight b5.
Attacking the
Look
d6
at this
pawn.
little fluff ball on me.
Could we not just take on d4? 3 versus, there's 4 attackers and 3 defenders.
Yeah.
Take on d4 with the c knight, and that leaves d6 still defended with the f knight.
Yeah, but one thing you also have to consider is there might be bishop e7 at the end. Right, so like queen b6, knight b5, knight c takes d4, knight takes d4, knight takes d4, knight takes d4, queen takes d4. Right, like rook ad1. Right, I don't know. Like this looks like a lot of like, yeah. I mean, it's complicated.
Does black have any alternatives to queen b6?
Well, I don't think he would play this, but there's always that bishop to f6, but I don't think he'll play that.
Well, bishop f6, white's got to be better, right? Because bishop takes.
Yeah, bishop takes, queen captures, develops. I don't think he'll play that. So, queen b6 or queen a5, but I think even queen a5 is not as strong as queen b6.
Yeah, because the knight on c3 is still pinned, so it's a big attack.
Yeah, and queen b6 also aims at the king, and so there's going to be some possibilities on that diagonal. Plus, you're attacking the d4 square, and that's what you're really after.
Right.
And
if white ever tries to defend with bishop e3, that knight can always take it off if it has to.
Yeah.
And bishop could come to h6 in some lines after that exchange happens.
Yeah, and then there would also be a sort of weak e3 pawn.
Right.
Yeah, it would be a backward pawn. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's what he played.
And you can't push the d pawn because the knight's hanging, so you have to. I think black is just going to win that pawn. It's being attacked 4 times.
Four times.
Defended twice, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's only defended by the knight and the queen. Well, he's got an in-between move. But
knight a4.
Yeah. Well, that was expected, We can always move the queen to a5, aiming at the bishop.
Right.
with the idea of if the knight takes, knight takes, and you can take it, and then he's aiming at that bishop. Or
yeah, queen a5 with knight takes d4 is up in the air.
So
queen c7.
Yeah.
Queen c7 is pretty passive, I think.
But I think that's where you wanted to go all along. You just want to apply pressure and force that knight to move.
But white's in a similar position. He has to play bishop e3 here. And it just looks awkward.
It's a must. It's a must move.
Looks very awkward.
Because he can't push the pawn because black wins the exchange.
Well, he might be able to push d5 because that black bishop is holding the king's position together, so the exchange might not be all that bad, being that we already have our bishop on g5. Bishop. Yeah, the exchange might be okay here. I think.
Yeah, because he could push bishop takes, and instead of taking the bishop, well, no, he could take. Well, but yeah, but the thing is that well, I don't know.
Just because Black already played G6, so he made all the dark squares weak. So in these types of positions, a lot of times you can just give up the exchange.
Yeah.
Not sure if you can in this exact one, but generally speaking.
Bishop
Bishop E3 is
E3.
really passive.
Seems like a waste of temples there. I mean,
But
he should have just played that
yeah,
before.
but I like White's position quite a bit here. You know, 'cause Black also has space issues. Like this
Evan,
pawn
do
on
you think he
D6.
could have played? Do you think White could have gone away with D5 in that last position?
Maybe, but I think this is like the better option, right? Because I think White is
Yeah,
better.
yeah, keeping his pawn structure closer and creating an open file for the rook. Yeah, you know.
So you're saying don't make unnecessary complications, essentially.
Well, it doesn't need to happen at this point, you know. The d4 pawn is now definitely protected, so problem solved.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got the white the diagonal there for the bishop on g2 is, you know, boom. Yeah, bring it back home.
White's definitely better now in this.
Yeah, definitely. You know.
So let's see. Let's go to board 2. Board 1. Let's see. Okay, so we got Brit and Big Daddy Steven.
Big Daddy Stevens.
By the way, another very, very, very evenly matched game. You know, USCF 2241 and 2245. Right? So very, very evenly matched.
Again, 4 points apart.
What's that?
You guys said they're both 4 points apart.
Yeah, exactly.
What opening was this?
1, 2, 3.
So White castled queenside. D pawn is missing. Light scored bishops means that the end games won't necessarily be as drawish.
Draw? Right. Somebody's gonna win.
Right.
That's the bishops are gone, and it's rooks and pawns, so that's drawish.
D6 isn't really weak enough to actually attack that well, I think, as White.
Yeah, so
3 on 4 on one side, 4 on 3 on the other side.
I don't like honestly. I don't very much appreciate Black's draw offer. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna go on a mini rant here.
He offered a draw in this position.
He did.
I didn't see
Why?
that.
Why? I mean,
how does he have 885? I don't get it.
What do you mean 885?
The rating?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't like just ignore those because they're like ICC ratings. So like they never played and he was provisional before today. So
you don't
or
start
before
off
yesterday.
at like 1500 though.
So he's 1400 and it's a provisional rating. So you lose a game and it goes like drastically down.
Oh, so he lost like one game.
Yeah, so don't even look at those ratings.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You could look at the ratings on the pairing sheet.
Yeah.
Those are accurate. Those are US.
I was gonna say, yeah, National Master 885.
But here's the thing, guys. You know about draw offers. Like, I remember I was playing a tournament in Las Vegas in 2010. Wait, no.
8.
Yeah, it was 2010. Yeah, December 2010. I was playing in the Northern American Open in Las Vegas. And I remember I was out to dinner with my good friend Kola Adeyemi, and this guy, Carl Bohr. Some of you might know him. He's wait, no, it wasn't Carl Bohr. It was Carl Bohr. What's the name of this master? He Jim Dean. Jim Dean. I don't know if any of you know Jim Dean or not. He
Never
was
heard
from
of him.
Indiana. But anyway, I remember him saying, right, he got a little frustrated at his opponent because he was playing against a kid in a rook and pawn endgame where he was up a pawn, right? It was 3 versus 2. Now, technically, the position with best play was actually a draw, okay? But, like, his opponent was lower rated, had less time on the clock, right? If anyone was to lose the game, it was him, right? And the kid offered Jim a draw. Now, eventually, Jim outplayed the kid, okay, and won the game. And after, at dinner, he was talking about the game. But one thing he mentioned was when you offer a draw, your opponent needs to have some sort of real motive to accept, right? If he doesn't have any real motive to accept, don't offer a draw. Right, so here it's like white is slightly better in this position, right? White has more time on the clock,
Yeah.
right? Black has this slight weakness on d6, right? I'm not saying you're not going to draw this game, right? But like clearly this is a game that white is either, unless white really presses too hard, right? White's either going to win or draw this game, right? So why are you going to offer it to him? Other than the fact that you think that there's a decent chance that you're going to lose.
Right. And also offering the draw as a titled player is a little bit strange as well. You would think he'd be like, oh, I'm titled, so I should be able to at least draw.
Well, I mean, they are both similar in rating.
Unless the draw offer is somehow beneficial to him just by virtue of the tournament standings.
Yeah.
So it's clocks aren't moving here.
But I think it's because the game's over. And that's why clocks aren't moving.
Oh.
All right, so let's see. So this is, board one. Let's go to board 1, board 2. Oh, no, sorry. This is board 1, board 2. Let's go to board 1, board 3. So this is Abaram Pathuri, 1948, and Sharveth Devi Prasath. Okay, so chess ASAP. Oh, wait, what? They agreed to a draw.
Yeah, that's why the clocks weren't moving anymore. That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Why did white agree to a draw? That's silly.
I don't know. I mean,
isn't white clearly a little better here?
I like his 2 pawns on his the 2 white F and E pawns, and I mean it's like, he could double up those rooks eventually. I mean, black has a backward pawn on D6 that is going to be a problem because he can't push it. So he's got to defend that pawn. And if white plays C4, then I don't know.
Yeah, there's definitely a bind. Get the king involved, C4, get the king up to C3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what did they say? Apply pressure on the backward pawn, right? Apply pressure, and
I don't know. That seems weird to me that this was a draw here.
And it seems to me that the king might be tied down to defending.
I mean, how about just a move like Rook D1?
Yeah, definitely, Sam. You're right. Plus, the black king's going to be stuck in the middle for a while at least.
I mean, I could only see white making progress here. Anyway, it's really strange to me. I mean, I think you guys could agree that that's like a little strange. Meanwhile, a few moves has been played on this.
Yeah. I agree. I agree. It's like
There's definitely plenty of play left in the game. There's like no reason. It's not a forced draw by any means.
all right. This is another game.
All right, so this is board 4 of board 3. How is his players' teammates doing? Yeah, that's a good question, Judith. Let's see. This is board 4 of the match. Wow, the queen's hanging out on G6. I mean, that's crazy. Looks like.
Count me too.
I mean, if white can play, you know, G4, King G2, Rook H1 after the queen is taken, maybe there's something going on over there. But I don't
Yeah,
really
but this
see
is suspect. I mean, this is looking good for black.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, H takes G6 here. H takes G7. Or maybe even Rook takes G6. Yeah, shut out everything. I like that.
White just got rid
Yeah,
of all
well,
the pressure.
though black has to take the queen there.
Yeah, but I mean, this is game over.
No, white got rid of all the pressure by pushing H6. Like now there's nothing in it whatsoever for white.
Alexi Root, can you give a link to a game that was a draw? Yeah, we could do that. We could see, how do we do that here? His, what was the player's name again? Let me see. His Brit. I doubt it secured the match because we're only 35 minutes in.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know how to share a link to the game.
Copy and share. No.
Yeah, I don't know how to share the link, but it was this game that was a draw. Yeah, if you know how to share the link of an ICC game, but that's it. Yeah, I think you'd have to go into Lichess and download the PGN. Alexi, do you want me to email you the PGN? I could easily download it. Oh, Alexi, I literally just asked that question as you typed that. So, yeah, not a problem. I could do that now. I assume you might be writing an article. By the way, Alexi, in case you'd like, you know, if you want to impromptubly, you know, come on today, feel free. Say PGN. Did it download? Oh, it didn't download for some reason. Let's see. How do I do that? Oh, here, save PGN. Oh, okay, I was clicking the wrong thing. I got it. Got it. I was clicking the wrong thing. Alexi, I just sent it to you. Yeah, the tournament pairings and everything are here. Oh no, I don't know.
Facebook.
So we move the knight back, huh?
Knight F2.
Yeah.
Knight up.
He could have.
Is he trying to go for E4? It seems logical.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Judith, if there is that, I would actually love to see that, but I don't know. I haven't seen that myself, Judith. Glenn actually should be coming on.
Was this the game where there was a lot of pressure on the d4 pawn?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. So what's he gonna play? He's gonna push the pawn, or?
I mean, E5 is possible here for black.
All right. Knight F4. I mean F5. No.
Because say E5 and say white locks it up with D5, then now F5 for black is starting to become possible.
Yeah, that D6 pawn still, might be a problem later on.
But it's a closed file though.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Hmm.
What do you think of this position, Evan?
Oh, I just realized. I'll answer in just a minute. I just realized Danilo is in our waiting room. Danilo, you could see one of our students, Sam, that of course you know.
Hi, Coach Daniel.
And we've got Ray Martinez, Shelby somewhere.
Shelby's cooking.
Shelby's cooking.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, Samuel, Ray,
I'm Ray.
Gary. Hello, Gary. You're the snail guy, slow snail chest or something, right?
Snail chest YT, yeah, that's mine.
Nice snail chest, yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah. I checked out a couple of your videos. Very nice, nice
Good,
YouTube channel.
great. I'm trying to find a streaming partner, so if you're interested, maybe you could hop on one of these weekends.
Streaming partner? What do you mean streaming partner?
Just basically like we would stream it's like a dual stream commentary type thing.
Ah.
I
So
had
like
one
we,
with-
so like we would play
Evan.
each other and stream at the same time, right?
Right.
Ah, I see. Oh,
Trying to do one per weekend.
that's interesting. Cool.
Yeah, thank Judith. If we could get access to that information, that would be awesome.
It's actually time for me to check out, Evan.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for popping on, guys. Actually, I haven't done this in a while, so guys, major shout out everyone to Snail Chess YT, right? That's it. Yeah. So before you go, by the way, if you want to put I just did your Twitch channel, but if you want to put in your YouTube link or any other links that you might want to share, feel free to do so. And thanks for coming by. And it's it's always good chatting. And I don't, by the way, have any current plans to stream another event like this, but I really do enjoy it. So I'm sure there'll be more. So I'll definitely let you know when, and it'll be always great to have all of you. So
I need a rematch, Evan.
and I'm more than happy to do that as well. So
yeah,
maybe next week or whatnot, and that'll be great.
What was the final score to that match?
3-8.
I think
3-8. Okay, cool.
I had
By the way,
some. I had a
Danilo,
few
are you
games. I
free
had one game that I
tonight
completely lost
at
on
8
time.
o'clock.
Hey there, Shelby. He's bringing his lunch. Where's my plate, Shelby?
Danilo, are you free tonight at 8 o'clock?
Tonight at 8 for what?
To teach the adult rookie class.
Oh, adult rookie class. Yeah, 8 to 9. Yeah, I think I can do that.
Yeah, because I'm going. Well, for one, I'm going out to dinner, but for number two, I'm going to be on the screen way too much already today.
Right.
I can't do another hour.
Yeah, 8 to 9. Okay, cool. Same adult link. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah,
I put my YouTube channel in there too, Evan and Ray and Shelby. I'll message you guys and see if we can get a stream going.
Yeah, definitely.
Hold on, before you go real quick, let me take a nice screenshot here. And all right, here we go. By the way, Danilo, this is my co-pilot this weekend.
Yeah,
Henry.
I noticed.
My friend's dog. He's a really good boy.
Very nice.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for hanging out.
So hold on, Gary. I'm just gonna send you my my YouTube. You can check out my YouTube, the chess YouTube channel.
Yeah. What's your name again?
In the Twitch, I just put it.
Your name is
Danilovich Chess.
Danilovich.
Yeah, guys. Of course, big shout out everyone to Danilovich Chess. Danilo. Wait, when? No, it worked. Yeah. Wait, no.
I'll check out your channel. We can set up a stream maybe as well.
Yeah, let me know. Send me a message on email me or Facebook
You on
or
Facebook?
whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
So Danilo, guys, is actually one of our instructors, but also runs his own company, Danilovich Chess, as a great streamer, YouTube channel. He also, by the way, is an acupuncturist and
Wow.
Zen kind of coach, lots of other great things that he's done. So yeah, definitely check out everything that he has going on. He also has like a homeschool kids class on I don't know which day, but you could say more about it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, I do a lot.
yeah. So
So I put my Facebook the page for Dinovis Chess as well on the Twitch stream.
Oh, excellent.
So, are you on? Are you Gary? Are you on Facebook as well?
I am, yeah. Just my name, as you can see on the Gary Warmerdam.
Did you put it? Hold on. Did you put it there?
If you search Facebook, just my name, pretty much everyone has a lot of chess friends, so the first one that pops up is usually associated.
All right. Let's see.
So you should be able to find me there, and yeah, I'll send you a message later on about setting up a stream.
Yeah, awesome. Cool. Gary Warmerdam. Yeah, got it.
Good to meet you all, and yeah, I'll see you.
Gary,
See you
yeah, thank
Hi.
you so much for
Have a good
coming
one,
as
Gary.
always.
Have a good
And
day.
we'll talk to you soon.
all right, take care, you guys.
Take care, Gary.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Thank you.
Now, what about Ray or Shelby? Do you guys have YouTube channels or Facebook pages or like associated with chess?
Shelby, I know
I
has a
have-
YouTube channel.
I have a YouTube channel, Facebook pages. I sell chess equipment all over the world. So
And how do I find you on Facebook and YouTube?
well, Facebook is just Shelby Lorman, Lohrman. And on YouTube, same thing. I'll type it into the chat.
Yeah.
I develop
But more
chess
importantly,
products.
Shelby, give your your Facebook page? Is it American Chess Equipment spelled out?
Yes, sir.
And all right, I already put that in there. And yeah, guys, seriously, I said it like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. And by the way, I don't want like, look, I try to do a fine line between like promoting everyone and like actually doing commentary. Okay, but at the same time, look, American Chess Equipment, truly the best around at what they do. So, I'm not just saying that to say that. Like they're great at what they do.
And
I
Evan, I
agree.
won't put those pictures out at all.
I agree. And Royal Knights always get a discount.
Ray, I take care of all the Brownsville people, especially Royal Knights. Except you don't have your purple on, you have your fuchsia.
Ah, man. I'll go
All
get
right,
a
so
purple shirt just for you in a little
let's
bit.
talk some chess, guys. So we got H5. I mean, Black is going like for some counterplay, but
Yeah.
this is looking pretty for White. Oh, how about D5? D5.
Well, that's what he was talking about earlier.
E takes, Knight takes. Okay, maybe he's not ready for that. Meanwhile, Henry is like practically falling asleep on me right now.
Oh.
I have to give him some energy. After this game, I'll take him on a walk.
Yeah, maybe something like knight b4 looks interesting.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. Well, Queen A5.
Yeah, then I would I'd probably take the bishop. Take the bishop.
Queen takes queen. Knight takes.
No,
rook
no, no,
takes.
no, no. Queen takes queen would be a
Oh,
mistake.
no. Yeah, because then it takes a knight check in between move. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love it. Oh.
No, but actually, no. Black's
they're
fine. You
doing
just
their own analysis of this game now.
Yeah.
Oh, look, we don't even have to do the analysis.
Yeah, go home, Evan.
Nice.
Oh, this is this game that.
That was horrible.
Wow. What kind of a sacrifice
Oh,
was
and
that?
black won.
And meanwhile, look, Henry is showing us yoga, downward dog.
Downward dog.
Downward dog.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna show us some. Henry's gonna lead a stretch break, everybody.
You're gonna do the yoga segment. Who came in today? Did anybody come in? Do we have any dancers or whatever singers or?
Well, we had Michael Deutsch do an exercise break today.
Ah.
Yesterday, I think.
Yeah. Should have had Mike come on in and play some guitar.
Yeah, I invited him, but he's been too cool for school.
Oh, I see. Wow.
So what is this game? This is the game that finished the last game?
Wow, 2 queens.
2 queens.
That's sad. Wow. Well, it's under 1500, so yeah. Is that the ratings? Is that where they're rated at? Right on there, under 1600, under 1500.
Under 1500, I think.
Right. Probably 1300 to 1400s. Right. I don't know. But he needed a queen, I guess. Maybe he was gonna promote the D pawn as well.
Right. Yeah, I see. I know there's a lot of beginners do that. They get excited because they can get all these queens, and then they accidentally stalemate.
Yeah. I always tell my students, if you got a queen and the other guy doesn't have a queen, hey, get a rook. Unless you got a mate in 2 or something, you need a queen.
Right.
Sometimes, hey, if you got rook and king and the other guy just has pawns, don't promote. Just win with the rook and the king,
Yeah.
Because you never know when you gotta really use that knowledge on a real game. I don't know.
and even if they do stalemate, they're still happy. I got 5 queens on the board. It doesn't matter if I stalemate.
Well, you know how they always say, TD sometimes, okay, it's a draw, you both win. Well, one time that happened, and the kid comes back, I won. And so the sponsor puts, okay, I won, and then at the end, hey, what happened? Well, they figure out it was a draw, and they figure, oh man. So this particular TD was telling everybody on the draw, you win and you win. Oh, okay, so they were going reporting a full point scores.
Nice.
And I always told my students, say, the only way you win in the draw is if you were losing. That's the only way you win.
Right.
Because you had a 0, you weren't going to get any points, and because there's a draw, you gain half a point.
Yeah.
And if you're winning, you lost. But sir, I got a draw. No, you lost. You had a full point. You had a full point. You lost half a point. You lost.
Exactly.
So I don't know. Am I too hard on my students?
The allure of having multiple queens is too much, I think.
Ah, man. Well, the other thing is lack of respect. I always say you got to respect your opponent. You're not there to destroy it. I mean, you are in a chess way, but you're not there to belittle the opponent. I remember when I was a kid, I'd get I'd promote whatever I needed to, and I would checkmate with 2 rooks on the 7th rank, and trap him have the king move the only 2 squares, and bring my knights and bring my bishops, my king and my queen, surround the king, and then finally checkmate with a knight or something like that. I was a kid. Sam's laughing at that. He's gonna try that. But yeah. I mean,
you gotta have fun with chess sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Sam like that. He's gonna try it on his buddies, man.
I'm sure nobody on the stream right here ever dirty flagged anybody, right? Nobody ever did that.
No, didn't. I think you dirty flagged me in a drawn position once.
Of course I did. Of course. I'm never gonna forget that. I'm sure
win a game like with 4 knights or something like that.
Yeah.
promote knight, and checkmate.
Right. Actually, that reminds me of a game between Nakamura and someone else. Maybe it was a computer. Where he underpromoted like 6 knights, and then he ended up mating with 6 knights, right?
Oh man.
That's got to be the ultimate win.
And at that level.
Meanwhile, Henry says enough banter. let's go look at some chess.
Let's look at some chess.
All right, let's look at some chess.
Well, we're gonna look at my friend.
We're looking at the chessboard. Okay.
We're gonna look at my friend Sean Peeler's game.
All right. Can you make it bigger, please? Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Black's
Henry.
winning on time.
Are you happy now, Henry?
Was that E4? Yeah, it was E4.
Henry's really happy that we went on to real chess.
All right, and you can donate to our fund. That was a special request. That's a $10 request, Henry. Oh, let's see here.
Right, my baby Henry?
My kingdom for a bishop on B6. So I can eat that knight.
So
let's
this
see.
is
Bishop
yeah. So
F5
Sean
looks
is
interesting.
black here.
Yeah.
Sean is. This is on board 4 of the tournament.
Well, the bishop, knight takes, pawn takes. Yeah, that would be okay.
Yeah, followed by F4 or
Yeah.
or maybe even
I'm thinking bishop
E4.
F5 here, right?
Well,
Yeah.
only even I don't know if you could. Well, yeah, I think you could do this. Bishop, knight takes, rook takes, and then double up the rooks on the F file.
Well, that's possible.
No, but
too.
I think G takes is more tempting.
Yeah, or do we have anything with bishop captures the H3 pawn, sacrificing there?
Oh yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
actually, one thing that might be
eventually
very
we will. I mean, eventually we will. You got to look at your fantasy positions and then build them. You know, I tell my students, you got to think of a fantasy checkmate and then create it.
Right, that's interesting. Yeah. although bishop takes H3, G takes, and then queen takes G6, and then
Oh yeah.
right?
Yeah, the G6 pawn is hanging in, so it's kind of
Henry's
productive.
basically telling me, like, stop talking to all these people and just play with me. Right, Henry? Who are all these people, Henry? Who are all these people?
It's what I told my son's dog. Go home.
What kind of dog does he have?
He has what does he have, man? I forget. I forget what he's got. He lives in San Antonio. I'm in Bronzeville. I don't visit too often.
What kind of dog is that, Devin?
Henry is a Maltese.
Ah, nice.
I consider him my nephew.
Your nephew? Okay. Yeah, that sounds like wedding bell talk.
Yes, it does.
True story. I went on a date with his owner. No, seriously. Like, shortly before I met my current girlfriend, actually, I went on a date with his owner. I was like, no, not interested in you, but I like your dog. Yeah, pretty much. And, I was like, yeah,
and that was the phrase that closed the deal, right?
Oh my goodness. Wow, Judith, you are amazing. I really wish we had that link like a lot earlier.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Wow, that would have been useful to have before. Oh my goodness. Wow, Judith, you are absolutely are. Oh my goodness. Team
pretty cool.
standings. Oh, you got everything on there. Wow. Oh la 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 la.
We don't get to see all those comments.
No, you do on my Twitch channel.
Yeah, I am. I'm watching you guys on the Twitch channel.
What comments are you referring to?
I don't know. The only one you see is what is still in progress, and then a YW.
Oh, I see the game now.
Yeah. Oh, you were seeing the game, yeah. The queen moves over. No, the queen moved over a long time ago.
Yes, I am very happy, Judith, when I have
Yeah, he
Very
made
cute
the
puppy
move.
hanging out with me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Looks like
I'm
the best
also
move.
quite happy.
So is he gonna take, or he's gonna move the knight, or?
Bishop
Yeah,
to
to me it
F5
seems
is
rook
played.
takes f5 or g takes. They both have their positives.
Yeah, possibilities. Well,
Yeah.
the idea with the rook is to double up the rook. Now,
Right,
I like the G pawn going there because you're keeping the pawns in the
Right.
the pawn chain and pawns in the center kind of deal.
Right.
You create a 2-1 against the white
By the
F
way,
pawn.
at any point, if you want to see the standings, please do just go exclam standings.
I'm gonna test stand. Oh, okay.
Thanks to Judith for getting that link for us.
Yeah, it's an awesome link.
Thank you.
We're in a delay here, I guess.
Yeah, on the stream there's a delay.
Right.
A little bit.
All right.
So quick.
I need a stretch break.
Again? Yeah.
So what about you, Ray? Do you have any YouTube channel, Facebook page?
No, I mean I do have a Facebook page. You can look me up under Ray Martinez, and then I do have a page, Brownsville Royal Knights. But I do most of my stuff on my personal page, and it's just pure chess and music stuff like that. Very motivational. Hey, he took with the pawn. Good. That's what I was. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah, now he can do a rook lift and double up the rooks anyway, and so yeah. And again, that F4 looks very, very interesting as well.
Right, F4. Yeah, F4, then double up on the G file, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was even tempted to think, what about E? I know this goes against because E4 to bring the bishop. There you just shut it down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going F4, bring the bishop to E4, E5, but no more. That's why I was saying my kingdom for a bishop on B6. But that chess doesn't work that way.
Yeah, probably E4 in this
well,
position.
Blockhauser does. Boom.
F4.
Probably E4 in this position, I think, right?
Yeah, you got to keep the pawn. Well, not only that, I always tell my students when it's pawn takes pawn situation, you have three options. You can capture the pawn, you can protect the pawn, or you can push the pawn. And I always tell them, what's the goal of the pawn? To promote. And so the only way he's going to promote is if he pushes up. When pawn takes pawn, I take it out of the board. Can that pawn ever promote? Well, no, sir, it's not on the board. Exactly. So you promote the. I would say E4 would be the move.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it also blocks the bishop on D2, and that E4 pawn becomes a threat later on in the game. I mean, the rooks are going to be behind it.
Yeah. So after E4, let's say he goes bishop E3, you go maybe rook F6, maybe bishop D4, rook G6, and now you got a nice rook on the G file.
Well, not only that, it creates a pin, and you're threatening the pawn on H3, which is what I originally said was going to happen.
E4 was played.
Yeah.
Right. E4 was played?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I coached this guy. Yeah, when they make good moves, we take credit, right? When they make bad moves, no, that's Evan's student.
Oh, man.
Bishop to E1 was played.
Yeah. Well, of course, in Grandmaster move, attack the queen.
Yeah. All right. Bishop E1.
So is he gonna put it on H5? Queen H5?
I think
Or is he
I think
going
H5.
right to
think so.
keep attacking, or does he bring it back all
keep-
the way down? The only
keep-
one, I mean, if you bring it down, I mean, what the best square would probably be, F6, but then you're blocking the rook, from going to F6. If you go to
Yeah.
E7, I mean, where are you gonna go? You're gonna go to D7 to try to go the long way around? Nah.
Queen H.
Yeah, that's the most logical one.
Queen
And then if
Yeah,
G4, pawn takes, queen takes, check.
Yeah.
And queen blocks, queen takes, queen, king takes, and rook lift, and boom, it's over.
Yeah, Queen F6 also blocks the bishop too, so blocks a bunch of pieces.
Yeah.
Got my yogurt guy.
So I'm expecting here a king to H7 with a rook to G8 at some point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bishop F2 was played.
Well, you know where that bishop's going. He's
Bishop
going
F2.
over to D4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, why not the rook to F6
Right.
and then move rook to G6, or either that or he's gonna move the king to H7.
I think first is rook AE8, right? Develop.
Well, yeah, because if even though he's protecting the pawn, the bishop can't take him, because then he'll get trapped like in the Fischer game
B6
versus Spassky.
Yeah, I just watched that this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You go, oh, yummy pawn. Ooh, I got trapped.
Right. Right. I was surprised that Fischer fell for that.
No, but I think
Yeah.
I watched the coverage on Agenlader's chess channel, and he said that he didn't think Fischer realized that it was a blunder until the king was on F3 and the pawn.
By the way,
moved to
isn't it
H4.
true that like with best play he could have held a draw after that? After he took on H7?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He did have drawing chances though.
No,
I
you know,
think
he was the mighty Fischer, you know.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, like the analysis says that like it was a mistake, but like if he played perfectly afterwards, he would have been able to like get a draw.
Yeah. So is he gonna move the king or move the rook up, or bishop to F6?
What?
I don't know.
No, rook F6 much better.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, Evan's point is valid too. I mean, the rook A to E8 with the idea of maybe pushing the pawn, although you don't want to push the pawn because it's a passed pawn. But at some point, you got to put a rook behind that pawn.
Yeah, but it's too early to push the pawn.
Well, no, I know, but you got to move the rook towards that pawn. I mean, to protect that pawn at some point.
True.
You know. So you you can either do it now and gain it as a temple, or
Right.
or do it later and it being a force move. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you can develop the last rook. That's fine too.
I mean, you're applying more pressure to the center, although he's going to develop his rook as well. But no, that might no.
I'm not positive, Alexei, but it looks like that'll work for next round. Because it seems to be just for the United States Team South Championships. It doesn't say anything about round 3 on there. Round 5 on there.
And these guys are definitely taking their time. I like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, let's take a look at this game between FIDE Master Matthew Stevens and Brian Escalante. I think it's definitely. I mean, they're two strong players. I am an FM, so definitely, I think makes a lot of sense to look at. And I love Escalante's name, Austin Powers. I mean, that's just awesome. So let's
All right, he just moved the key up, or all this game starting. Yeah, that's
Austin Powers.
Yeah, I like to sometimes just kind of back up and just kind of see
yeah.
how you got to the position.
Yeah, we even know where it's coming from. So it's obviously Black's turn because obviously the queen would capture the rook for free there. So is he gonna check queens? Queen check, queen takes, queen rook takes. Getting on the file.
Yeah, queen b7 check. Yeah, it looks like the best, I think.
Because that rook on a7 is like weird.
Hmm.
You know.
Yeah, no, queen b7 check is probably forced almost.
Yeah, because the other check on c6 is no good because knight takes the queen. So yeah, he don't want to do that check. Of course, there's always a check on h3. You know, brilliant move there, but that's not going to work. So yeah.
Actually, what about c takes d5, queen takes a7, queen c6 check, king g1, bishop c5? Doesn't that trap the queen?
Okay, hold on, what? Slow
You
down,
see
dude.
Did you see that?
All right, pawn takes knight, and
c takes d4, queen takes
yeah,
a7, queen
yeah.
c6 check,
check,
king g1,
king g1,
bishop c5 traps the queen. Looks kosher. What do you think?
Let's do it again. Okay, pawn.
Looks like it works out to me. Interesting, right?
Right. Well, definitely black seems to be a lot better, or is in a whole lot better position. I think the rooks, the F rook is ready to go. Obviously, he wants to double up the rooks on the F file. I'm sure that's probably why the rook went to A. There. Oh, interesting.
Rook d7.
Why, dude? Why? That knight's. I don't know.
Can't you go knight e6 and f4?
Yeah. Hold on, what's going on, Evan? Austin's Powers on a trip.
Trip.
Okay.
Groovy, baby.
Why make $1 trillion when you could make $1 billion?
$1 billion.
No, actually, I was thinking about the chess scene in Austin Powers. I think it was the first movie.
Yeah. Sam, have you seen Austin Powers?
No.
I don't think.
I think it's PG enough for him, right?
Well, I don't know.
He's 12.
No.
No.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it someday in the future.
Ask your parents.
Honestly,
I watched it when
his wish list already.
I watched it when it came out in theaters, and I was about your age then. Yes.
It's on his bucket list. Yeah.
I saw
Groovy, baby.
Groovy, baby. Oh man, I don't know, man. I think Black's best move was just queen to b7, man. When you're winning, trade. I mean, you're not. I don't know. Position wise, I think Black's better or was better. I don't know. I guess he still is, but.
Well, no. I mean, you can't. I mean, White's up 2 pawns here.
Right.
You can't discount that.
But yeah, that's true too. But the Black's pieces are like out there, man. They're like where they want to be,
Well, but when you're down 2 pawns, you got to be concrete. It's not just I have a something.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true too. But
Right, one
You
pawn
know.
is one pawn, but two pawns is two pawns. You know.
You know.
Again, I don't know what's going on here, but it's just it's
Yeah.
not that.
Plus the three versus one and a one on the queen side. Yeah, that makes a lot of difference too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, what happened? Is that me or you? That's me. So yeah.
Yeah, I think if he took the knight on d4 instead of rook d7, the best move would have been queen takes.
By the way, I just want to take a quick reminder to everyone. It just went out in Nightbot. The first 15 people that follow us during the stream and email us, we will get a complimentary magnetic chess set. If the first 15 people that subscribe will get a complimentary magnetic chess set and also a complimentary group class, which is actually a value of around $33. So not bad for a $5 subscription.
A value of around what? You cut out from it.
Around $33.
Okay.
Yeah. $25 for a group class and about $8, which is what the magnetic set is worth.
Nice.
But he's right. That queen was trapped.
Right? I think it was.
Yeah, it was trapped.
It would have been trapped. Yeah. So that's why after if he did c takes d4, best move probably would have been queen takes d6. I think.
Yeah. Wow.
So yeah, this basically is I mean it's complicated. You know, I think he has to play knight f3 probably to block off some of the diagonal. What is black playing here?
Well, it's White's turn. His knight's definitely has problems.
Or maybe he plays like knight e6 actually. You know, hitting the rook.
I think knight 96 followed by knight f4.
I'm backing up. I just want to see what happened here. So, I mean, this was already a crazy opening, you know.
Yeah. 92 also.
Mm-hmm.
All right, slow it down. Okay.
This is called the Bloomingfeld Gambit, by the way.
The Bloomingdale?
Bloomingfeld. It does have a name.
The Macy's Parade Gambit.
Right.
Not Bloomingdale's, Bloomingfeld.
Bloomingfeld.
Yes.
Oh, that's why the rook went there. All right.
It's the Henry Gambit, right, Henry?
The Henry Gambit.
Henry?
Yeah.
Train.
Somebody's. Oh, your train's on? Your train's going by?
Somebody
Yeah,
says.
it's me.
Choo choo.
Yeah.
You got your engineer's hat on and all that?
Oh, hell yeah.
You're like Herb on 2.5 Men.
Only you would bring out the Herb with 2.5 Men comment.
Oh, yeah.
Henry got a treat. He's happy.
He's happy. He's a happy camper. Well, knight e2, knight f3, knight f5, knight c6.
Knight f5 looks the best.
Yeah. Knight f5, and then he moves his knight somewhere.
Well, knight f5, you got to worry about the bishop on d6. It's double attacked and only one defender. And then if it moves off the wrong diagonal, you got the fork. Well, actually, no, you don't have the fork. You got the rook there. There you are.
Yeah. Huh. I think.
How about we look at this top game between Eric Zhao and
Yeah.
Dabendino, 2300 versus 2245.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Let's look at that because this is kind of.
Say the name one more time. Say one of the names one more time.
It's the top one. White is Eric Zhao, ZHA.
Hold on, I think we might still have that up here in the background.
I just pulled it up.
Maybe not actually.
Low hanging in night. It's been thinking for a while.
Okay, let me pull it up. Oh,
He's taking a nap.
Until it's time.
Got to reboot his computer.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Why would
Right.
I
Here we go,
mean,
Eric Zhao. Okay.
Maybe Mighty Knight or even Royal Knight, but
There you go,
hanging
yeah.
knight.
Yeah.
Low hanging knight.
Low hanging in night.
The knight's in danger.
Drowning hippo.
Oh man. There you go. All right, so the rook's in trouble.
Save the rook.
Save the rook. Save the rook. That's another one for 2.5 Man when during the award ceremony for best lingo.
All right. Stop. Henry says enough banter. Henry doesn't like a lot of banter.
We got jokes.
They're gonna bag me.
So I assume this was this was not a Berlin. I mean, white's definitely much better here, I think.
Knight c6, bishop, knight g7.
Oh, rook d2, knight c. Wait, is black just winning? Well, what? I mean, what's happening here? Because
Yeah, it looks like knight c2 winning the exchange is inevitable.
No.
Winning the exchange or winning a piece.
Wow, this is crazy.
No.
Like, can't they go bishop takes h7 or a7?
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, maybe bishop takes a7 is the best move. Yeah.
Because they can't go b6 and trap.
Yeah,
bishop.
but hold on. I mean, that's losing, right? So.
Well, he's gonna lose the exchange or the piece anyway.
Right.
Knight c2 is coming.
Well, better the exchange than a piece.
Right. So yeah, bishop takes
Oh, but
a7.
it's still a fork anyway.
Yeah, it's a fork. So, yeah, bishop takes a7, bishop takes e2, knight takes e2.
Yeah.
At least he exchanges he gets a rook. Sorry, a bishop for the rook at least.
Yeah.
Right.
And creates a pass pawn.
Right.
Yeah. Although the rook will come back to d2 and if he captures him, boom, rook to d2.
Right. Knight is c.
And then you double up. Now black's totally. Start ordering dinner, man. It's over.
Some tacos.
I get some tacos, man.
And burgers.
Wow. Let's see how this happened.
I mean,
I think
okay, so he
bishop
played the Steinitz.
well, what's that e5 pawn doing out there all by itself? I mean,
Okay, so bishop g5, I'm not a big fan of. I think he should develop his knight.
No, not in the Lopez. No, normally, at a6 or whatever. But oh yeah, he's that to bring pawn to c3. But
Yeah,
he didn't play that.
Come on, walk.
What?
Wow. Interesting.
Oh, Dios mío.
Well, the check and then the
Yeah, like
attack.
I don't like this move at all. Right?
Which
I mean,
one?
look, he's got a pin.
Which one?
Right? I don't like bishop takes c6 at all.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
I
because
like
it's a
bishop takes
pin. You know. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Apply pressure. I mean, maybe move the knight. Yeah, I would put the bishop on f6, even
You
if
take the bishop. No,
yeah.
bishop f6 runs into knight takes f6, right?
Well,
Like
yeah, pawn takes, and then you have open file with the rook.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
I like bishop f6.
Yeah, bishop
no,
f6.
but I think bishop h4 is just better, right?
Well, yeah, but remember when the king's in the middle, what do? We open up the middle.
Right.
maybe.
I mean,
Or
I
maybe
don't know
even
that.
bishop d2. Bishop d. Look, actually, I like bishop d2. Right? Just look at that. Look at that target on h6.
Mm-hmm.
You know, bishop d2. Look at that target on h6. Right, Henry? Right, Henry?
Yeah, the king is finding a difficulty
Henry, eat
in
your
finding a
treat.
safe place on the
Henry, I
board.
gave you a
Yeah.
treat.
Yeah.
Henry, eat your treat.
Well,
No,
knights.
I thought he ate it quickly, but he was actually just like,
Move 21, rook e1. Move 21, knight c2. Bishop a7, knight takes.
Yeah, but
a1,
anyway,
takes
like
a1,
he
rook
took here,
h8.
and then bishop c1. I don't like that move. Bishop d2 or bishop h4 or bishop f6. Right? This was like not such a sensible
Yeah.
move.
He lost his advantage. I mean,
Queen takes d7. Oh, oh Dios.
oh my, oh, I thought he moved back.
Oh Dios mío.
Oh my god.
Que horror.
I mean, White was winning. All of a sudden, boom, it's over.
I would say he was, no, he definitely wasn't winning.
Well, I mean, he had advantage. I mean, you know, he had a pin, and he had the king in the middle of the board with the queen and the rook able to attack in the middle. And look at him now.
Right.
This is over. This is basically over.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
I mean, it's complicated, you know. It's complicated, you know. He's got a passed pawn on a2, you know. But yeah, with good play, Black should be winning this. That's for sure. Yeah. So anyway, we got another guest in from Israel, Uli Steckler, who's one of my students. Another one of my students.
Well, I think I've seen him around in the tournaments.
Hello.
Yeah, he's popped around in our camps as well, so you might have seen him. How's everything going in Jerusalem?
Thank God, going well.
It looks like I'm in Jerusalem. I mean, you see a menorah here and everything.
Yeah, you got the menorah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Can you tell this is a different apartment from where I'm used to?
I mean, with the menorah, yeah, but yeah.
I'm at a friend's place. I am here because I am hanging out with.
Yeah, I was gonna say the decor is definitely.
I'm hanging out here
different.
with Henry for a couple days.
Ray, what you're saying, it's clean.
Yeah, clean.
Hey, my place is clean too. I had a professional organizer.
You paid for somebody to clean it.
Hey, why not, right?
One thing. Oh, hold on. We just got a follow from MHG Shadow, who came in hot. He just said, "Can I play these guys? I'll pick them apart and absolutely bully them."
I'll take them on with one hand tied behind my back.
Nice.
Wow.
Blindfolded.
Wow.
I'm ready.
Wow.
Blindfolded.
Wow. So by the way, I mean, we're actually providing commentary for the United States Amateur Team South tournament. You can see the standings here. You know, so are you referring to the players in the tournament, or are you referring to us? You know, wow. By the way, you dropped us a follow, so if you send an email to evan@premierchess.com, we will get you a complimentary magnetic chess set. Wow, he just said anybody. So Gary Kasparov, let's go.
Wow.
Anybody.
Gary Kasparov, watch out. Where are you from, MHG Shadow? Because you're maybe he's Magnus Carlsen. We don't know.
I mean,
he just said absolute. He's from America. Where in America? I'm in New York.
He's not
We
from the
actually,
United
by the way,
States. He's
have
from America. He's got to be from somewhere else. Nobody in the United States says I'm from America.
That's true.
Even when U.S. citizens go, to Europe or something, you don't say I'm from America.
No, he says North Carolina.
It's usually America.
Are you playing in the tournament, MFG Shadow? Because technically, this is the United States Amateur Team South. So, actually, I was in North Carolina for this tournament last year in Raleigh.
Is MHG Shadow like the North Carolina junior champion or something?
Well, the junior champion, actually, speaking of which, let's take a look. So he was actually on my team last year. He says I'm the future world champion. I love this guy's confidence.
Wow. So
I have to say,
he's humble also.
Yeah.
Wow. Henry, you like this guy? Are you a time traveler? Well, I will say, he's definitely making the stream really exciting. Henry, you want to sit on my lap, or do you want to go walk around? Up to you.
Well, we'll play the old Fisher moves and move the king to F2, move the king to E3. Okay, let's start playing.
Yeah, so speaking of the North Carolina junior champion, he is, or actually, at least the one from last year, is playing in the tournament. Let's see, is he still playing his game? He is. Oh, he won his game. He won his game. But let's take a look at it. It is. Speaking of the North Carolina junior champion, we have Prad Kotapali. Party Narwhal is his name on ICC. So we're going to go Pradi Nar. Hopefully I spelled that correctly. Nope, I did not. Nar, W-H-A-L. Nope.
Rookie 3 was played in G5.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at Prod's game here. Examine. Here we go. This is the North Carolina junior champion, Prod, against candidate master Natish SG Nathan. Okay, and I realize the board is cut off, so just give me a second here to fix that. Okay, here we go. Wonderful. For some reason, the rook on A1, I don't know if for whatever reason, is like a little cut off. It won't let me fix that. Do you see that, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what's his name?
It's in camouflage.
What's their name again?
Camouflage.
Their names, my friend, are Prad Kotapali, who was my teammate last year. By the way, last year he had a really, really good tournament, going 5.5 out of 6. He took a draw in the last round, which, to be honest, I was not so happy about. He was playing for his individual board prize, and he wanted to secure that. And it hurt the team. So I'll be honest. It was. Look, even a year later, I'm still, remembering.
You're upset about that.
Well, yeah, right. It's a team tournament. Yes, he was playing for his board prize, but wow, we could have won the tournament. And don't get me wrong, I ended up losing a tough game in the last round. But it just, look, in a team tournament, the team comes first.
Yeah.
That's just like,
it's like the Prod Kumar.
Team is team, but individual's individual. Yeah. So.
Wow, this guy MHG Shadow. I've been playing for 3 months now, so I'm basically a pro. A few more months, and I'll be a world champ.
Tell him that I'll give him a complimentary rook lesson.
Well,
the rook
MG
is
Shadow
5 points, and it moves up or down the file, side to side on the racks. And you can send me. That'll be a $10 lesson.
Wow. In all seriousness, MGH Shadow, drop me an email at evan@premierchess.com. I would actually love to have you, complimentary in one of our group classes for a session, just so you could, check them out and help your way towards world champion.
Hey, I would have him come and teach a couple of your classes there because,
He said, I'm already 1.5K, so I got to double that and I'll be a 3K.
Oh, yeah.
1,500. Wow. Ready. Dang,
Wow.
that's a lot.
Wow. Well, even Magnus Carlsen, my friend, is not 3,000, so.
Have him come on. I can always use a lesson.
We can all use a lesson.
Yeah, we can all use a lesson.
Yeah.
I want to get to the next level.
Yeah, how do I do that?
How do I do that?
All right, so let's take a look.
It's simple,
all right,
Evan.
So Prod
Evan,
played the bishop b5 Sicilian. Takes d3. No, so the normal move here to play is h3 first, right? To prevent bishop g4. Okay. Wow, I have to say, Prod has been moving way too quickly in this tournament. Like you should never 8 moves into the game have more time than you started with.
Right? Yeah.
Right.
Right. I mean,
damn. He's flying. They both are, I guess. No, he is.
Okay, so e5, big positional mistake. Right, his idea here should be knight d7 and knight e5.
Yeah.
Yeah, e5, wow, very big positional mistake.
Well, yeah, because it's all by himself up there. He's not going to be able to protect the pawn. Who's the best protector of a pawn? A pawn.
Mm.
Exactly. I mean, that is
basic chess.
Right, Henry? Henry's very mad at that move.
Yeah. Well, Henry is a senior master, or what is he?
Well, I'll tell you what. It's gonna be him and MHG Shadow for world champion.
He's a candidate master.
You missed it right. It's gonna be him and MHG Shadow in the world championship.
Oh man. My money's on Henry. No. Hey, Evan. Let's get him to play Henry with Rook handicap.
Okay. You want to do that, Henry? Think you could beat him?
Senior world champion.
I'll let you go. Walk around. Maybe you.
Oh yeah.
Henry, eat your food.
Eat your food, Henry.
Eat your food yet? All right. So here we go. E5, very big positional mistake. Right, pawns on both sides of the board. What are your thoughts here, Uli? You've been quiet.
I mean, it's hard to for me, it's hard to see the board because I have to actually don't have my computer with me, but I have to pull up the stream on the back. But I think that just that White's kingside attack is looking pretty good, and I mean I can't really see at that point, at least after e5, it looked like White in the sense was winning. At least the attack looked quicker. Let me try to pull up the game though.
There you go.
Can you pull it up on the call or no?
Unfortunately, no, because
yeah, I don't think you can.
Yeah, because then it messes up the whole stream.
I'm trying to pull up both. Yeah, I mean it it looks like, yeah. I don't know if there's like an echo right now, but it looks like, yeah. I
No,
mean,
you sound good.
yeah. White's got those two rooks, the queen's there, both pawns. I mean, it looks good to
Yeah,
me.
his attack is just a lot quicker, right? That's basically what happened in this game. You know, they were both.
Yeah.
Henry, stop
Well,
sleeping.
White's doing what he's supposed to be doing. You know, kingside attack with pawn
Ooh,
storm.
right. That was a nice little tactic here.
Yeah.
Knight f6 check. I'm gonna give Prod a little shout out next week on the Premier Chess page. By the way, guys, every single day, with almost never an exception, Ray Martinez is the first person who solves the puzzle on our Premier Chess Facebook page, facebook.com/Premier Chess. Recently, Uli's been, giving him a little bit of competition and some others. But yeah, check out our Facebook page every day at around 8 a.m. And there's a nice puzzle on there. So
Yeah, when the whole board's there.
Yeah, today I messed up a little bit, but what have you.
Oh god. It happens.
Exactly. And I'm not going back because I don't even remember what the puzzle was, or where I found it or whatever. Because of course I, usually have at least like 3 or 4 days at a time, booked up. So, meanwhile, we've been looking at Shelby's living room for a long time.
Yeah, Shelby's invisible.
Very nice.
Shelby became Harry Potter.
Right when I said that, he came back.
Hey, when I cook, I clean up, so I got it.
Hey, Betty Crocker.
I think he kind of said that at me. I think he kind of said that at me because I don't necessarily clean up all the time.
I didn't say it directly at you. It's just something I say to my housemates all the time.
Clean up.
You're gonna cook, clean, bitches.
Check. Checkmate.
Ray, don't be jealous that I can cook.
No, I'm not.
All right, so let's see if there's any. Let's go to Judith's very, very, very handy link.
Oh, wow, cool checkmate.
And let's see if there are any games that are currently in progress. Oh, wow, there's a lot of games currently in progress.
What about?
We'll take a look at.
You know what would be cool? Instead of the queen checkmate, maybe the rook checkmate.
Let's look at Avery Lucas, New York. Avery Hood is an expert. He's playing against FIDE master Mark Pinto. This might be, a little bit of an interesting game.
Have 1 minute.
Huh?
Never mind.
No, I don't have that on the. I still have the other one.
Okay.
You're doing your own.
Baboon is back. Baboon was hanging out with us earlier. Yeah, great to see you here, Baboon. All is well with us. We're just hanging out, having a little party. We got a great group with us right now. Ray Martinez from the Brownsville Royal Knights in Texas. Danilo Cuellar, who is our one of our instructors in Rockland County in New Jersey, and of course virtually now.
Oh yeah.
And we got Shelby Lorman of American Chess Equipment in California, and we got Uli Steckler dialed in from Israel.
Nice.
Represent.
All right. And we got Shelby.
And we got Shelby.
Yes, Ray. Yes, we do.
And Sam is our student in Chicago. I was forgetting who the blank chair was for a second. And he will be back momentarily.
That's Sam.
MHG Shadow sent me an email.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Stalker!
I'm the future world champion, just here to join these tournaments and practice.
Nice.
You're gonna need it, buddy.
This tournament, D's. Wow.
The checker tournaments are up next week, guy.
Oh, he's a big head guy.
Oh,
Well,
man.
I'm sorry. You know, look, this is so much fun, guys. Thank you all for, hanging out. He emailed. He's ready to go to play in these tournaments.
These tournaments.
DEEZ tournaments.
These tournaments.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Uli, I have a really important question for you. How do you
All
pronounce
right.
that word? DEEZ.
Give me a second. Wait, which word?
DEEZ.
D. I can't hear him.
DEEZ. I just put it in the Twitch chat because that's the word I keep getting from him. So I want to know how to pronounce it.
These.
These.
D.
These tournaments.
Oh, my God.
All right. So meanwhile, here we see. Oh. But she'll be added in an E at the end for fun.
Yes.
All right, so here we got Bishop E3 happening. White is up the exchange for one pawn. This looks like Avery's going to pull off an upset here, right? Because Bishop E3, the bishop has to leave the diagonal, and then Rook B6 check is going to be strong. Take some technique here, but I really do think that White is going to pull off a nice upset here. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
He played Bishop C1. Oh, that's actually also interesting because his idea is to play Bishop B2 and Rook G7.
Which round are we in?
We're in round 5. There's one more round after this.
Wow.
I see.
I'm the future world champ. Just here to.
I'm not gonna forget that one.
Is that in a
Guys,
whisper or
just
something?
check out this one-line email that I just got. I mean, the best email I've ever gotten.
I'm the future world champ,
hear it.
just here to join these tournaments and practice.
And practice, huh? Wow.
If he was a future world
Very
champion,
knowledgeable.
wouldn't you
What
think that
a
he would know
dude.
about what tournaments are going on?
What a
no,
dude.
my question is, if he's a future world champion, why does he need to practice? That's my question.
Yeah, man.
Mm.
So what do we do?
Baboon
Does
says,
White push-
Evan, I'm about to email you something. All right, I look forward to it.
So what? Does White push A4 or?
I'll have to refresh this page.
Does he exchange the bishop? Yeah, bishop to E3.
Yeah,
Exchanging.
Bishop E3, vamos.
Yeah, getting rid of that. I like the A4 too, but I don't know if it's worth it. Bishop takes, and then you get a bishop, but he won't fall for it. So probably the bishop to E3 to exchange bishops or take over that diagonal.
I think just Bishop E3, vamos.
Well, I can see.
He said to get better, you have to practice. I'm good now, but always getting better. Hey, that I have to say. Every master was once a beginner. MHC Shadow, I have no idea how strong you actually are. But look, practice is very important. And I really would encourage you to, check out one of our classes. By the way, guys, we do have classes for, all ages and skill levels. Mechanics Institute is here.
So we got Judith.
We have Judith here.
Nice.
here.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
All right, Evan, I'm gonna head out.
okay. Well, Danilo, thanks for
Gotta go.
coming.
Hey, have a good
Guys, one more big shout out, guys, to Danilovich Chess.
Yeah.
Really appreciate you being here. And yeah, definitely come again soon.
Can I put my links in your chat again?
Yeah, of course.
Sure. Let's see. There.
I already subscribed.
Awesome. Thank you. And so Evan, tonight at 8, you said, right? For the rookie class?
Tonight at 8. Yep.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you have the obviously have the password.
Although, Evan, you might want to you might want to ask him to call your buddy there so he can get some advice of how to better teach the class.
That might be necessary.
Wow.
You know, maybe he could go over the way you move the knight. You know, a little hop in a turn. You know.
That confuses me. Yeah.
Caballero.
El caballero.
Very nice. All right, great meeting you guys, Ray.
Oh,
and
by the way,
Shelby.
Ray, Danilo
Nice to meet
actually is a Spanish speaker as well.
Yep, I'm
Oh, qué bueno.
half Peruvian, half Australian. So.
Órale.
Yeah.
Well,
Which
send
I
me a
actually
friend
didn't
request
even
on
know
Facebook.
until recently, actually.
Yeah.
Like relatively recently. I didn't.
Yeah, I think I did send you a friend request. Yeah. Right.
Ah, okay, cool.
Yeah. All right, great. And Uli, great meeting you. Shelby, take
Adios.
care.
Nice to meet you.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Have a good night, guys.
Adios.
Have a good night.
Buenas
Bye,
noches.
Buenas noches.
All right.
Oh, look what he did. Oh, yeah. So the bishop's attacking the rook. Oh, I thought it was White's move. Oh, yeah, he did push the pawn. You see, he did push the pawn. Hey, look at here. Hello there.
How are you guys doing?
What's going on, Judith?
Hello.
We're good.
Wow. So guys, I really want to thank my very good friend Judith for coming here on the stream. She represents Mechanics Institute, truly one of the best chess clubs in the country. They, I think, Judith, are they the? No, I think they're the second oldest, right?
No,
I believe.
we are the oldest one.
No, sorry, they are the oldest. Okay, sorry.
We are the oldest one.
Yes.
Yeah, and Marshall Chess Club is the second oldest one. So
Wow.
Got it.
it's 1856.
And I know there's the Philadelphia club that's been around also for like a very long time.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Maybe not as long.
Yeah, exactly. So no, it's cool. Yeah, we are the oldest chess club. We are actually part of a whole institute, Mechanics Institute, which is a library, a cultural center, and the chess club. And the chess club is in the chapter. So we only go down if the institute goes down. So we are safe. Very, very, very good very good future, stable future. And we've been around for.
Wow. And I did have a chance to visit the club back in 2012 when I was actually in town for the Northern California International that Arun Sharma and Ted Castro was putting on. But actually in between that and the Goichberg event, the Golden Gate Open, I had a chance to pop in and just visit, and it's beautiful. They have a big library as well. Great location.
We are downtown San Francisco. We are about a good 10-minute walk, one BART station away from Embarcadero, the ferry building. So every time we have a chance, we go down and have our lunch there at the ferry building. It's really great. It's a really good spot. Ice Cream Museum is really close. Twitch is really close. Things like that, and a bunch of other things. It's a great location, and the library itself is amazing. I think in the West Coast we have the most chess books in the library. We have a whole section, huge selection of chess books. So if you want to become the member of Mechanics, you would have access to those books. We do have to-go services right now. The library is not open. West Coast is kind of a little bit more stricter than the East Coast, I know. So not a whole lot of places are open yet. But we have to-go services. We have a lot of electronic services. So it's really fun. And as a chess club, we do a lot of online tournaments. So
Excellent.
Yeah, so guys, check them out. I just gave a shout out, of course, to their Twitch channel, but also they do, like a lot of great classes and workshops and tournaments. I think several days a week.
We became FIDE Academy last year. So we are doing FIDE trainer seminars. So you can become an official FIDE trainer. National trainer, national instructor, or FIDE trainer.
Cool.
So it's really nice. We're gonna have one coming up in April, we are just finalizing the date with FIDE, so it's really awesome. And I know that mechanics is represented in the tournament. Have you guys covered any of the factories games?
Yeah, well, definitely FIDE Master William Donaldson.
Well,
Sorry, International Master
Master,
William Donaldson.
International Master John Donaldson. John Donaldson was the director, chess director of director of the chess club for 20 plus years. I don't even know. I'm sorry. It's a shame that I should know. John is amazing. I mean, the knowledge in his head is just simply astonishing. And not only chess history, just the knowledge. And then team tournaments. He was on our broadcast when we covered the US Amateur Team West. And the oversight, the insight of how a team tournament works and how a team should work, it was really amazing to watch him think out loud, right, about and team games. So he's board one. Board two is FIDE Master Mark Pinto, who's one of our trustees, board of trustees, and they recruited two of their friends. So we are rooting for the factory. They were 3-0 coming in today. I know they lost a tough match against then the number 2 seed. So I think, yeah, the Naren's disciplines, they lost there, but now they have a good chance of winning again. So
Wow.
yeah, I don't even know how they are doing. Let's see.
Yeah, well, Bill,
Pinto is still playing. Yeah. Oh, Donaldson drew. Pinto is still playing, and then Jonathan is still playing, and Joseph won. So they have 1.5 half with 2 games going on. So that's cool.
Yeah, so they're definitely just 1 out of 2. Obviously, will be sufficient for them.
Yeah, exactly. So I have no idea. I'm not very good in chess, so unless I see an analysis board, I have no idea. I can count the pieces, and that's it.
Yeah, so let's take a quick look at board 1 right here.
Is that it? This one's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric Zhao.
So White's got a pass pawn, and that knight sitting real pretty. Pawn break just happened.
I mean,
he's down the exchange. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. It looked like White. I was just looking at the game before. It looked like White was trying to play b4 to try to get the pawn on h6, but now he just moved it up. I mean, it seems pretty like a dead game for White in a sense. I don't really. I mean, the pass pawn is the only thing left, but it doesn't seem like he could do anything with it.
Yeah, the queen square is a white square, so yeah, it's going to be hard to protect that. The king can just go, what is it, b8, a7, and boom, he gets in there.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean this. So okay, so like first thing you obviously look at is material. Right here, material. Black is up the exchange, but of course.
But he does have some. But well, I don't know. I thought it was a black bishop. It's a white. The black bishop is light squared. I was real quick imagining, bishop to e5 with a rook checkmate at h2. But no, that's not going to happen.
I mean,
pawn check, and the king comes down. The rook gets a check, or the king's going to go to h2 and.
I'm not completely sure, but it definitely looks pretty good for black. What do you think, Judith?
I again, like, I'm a good organizer, but I'm not a good player.
Oh, come on.
What comes to mind? Just follow your heart.
What? That's why we do it.
As my rabbi Peretz Kane is a big proponent of Ufaratsta. Uli, what's Ufaratsta? Could you share?
Sorry?
Ufaratsta.
Ufaratsta? You should
just go for it.
Just go for it.
Basically.
Yeah.
Rabbi Ray Martinez was right.
Yeah. I remember
Get outside of your comfort zone.
You posted that about 6 months ago or something like that.
Well, we have some analysis from the future world champion MHG Shadow.
Oh, no. And what's he saying?
Oh no.
Black is absolutely mauling White.
Hey, I want to learn from his wisdom. Please share with us.
Black is mauling white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Dang.
Wow.
I tell you, Evan, you need to get him to teach for you, man.
Judith, how does it feel to be with these lovely men here? Is it? I guess you're probably used to it at chess tournaments by now.
Yeah, no, definitely. And
Unfortunately.
when we broadcast, I have Paul Whitehead, FIDE Master Paul Whitehead, and Abel usually on the Twitch. So we have a good dynamics. They cover chess, and I mix in the human elements in terms of knowledge of players, which tournament they played in. I'm good in that. I'm not good in tournaments, right? I'm not good in evaluation. I need an analysis board next to it.
Well,
which
we're a good team, and by the way, I just put in their link again. Mechanics Chess. Check them out.
Yeah, tune in Tuesday evenings. We have the Tuesday night marathons, which is a historic event.
That's a really long-standing tournament, if I believe, right?
Yeah, for 40 years we've been doing
Yeah.
that, and as soon as it was possible, we went online. So we've been doing the marathon rated tournament since June, I think, or July last year. So yes, Alexei is a big fan. Thanks, Alexei. And yeah, big shout out to Alexei about all her articles and everything.
And of
She
course,
just
our
came
mutual
up
friend
one-
Alexi Root is saying Tuesday night marathon Twitch is really good. I
and let me
definitely.
put in the link that she had. She had a recent article about about chess and weight loss.
I was.
Oh.
You
Yeah,
beat me to it. I was literally just gonna say the dieting one.
Yeah, the dieting one. Yeah, so I'll put it in the chat for everyone.
Oh,
Please
send me a link on that.
I know that Alexei is really appreciating if you go and like the event, like the article, and comment on it. I should actually do it, even though I read it. I don't think I actually liked it. So
Yeah, and she really is a great writer. She wrote one actually a couple months back about chess in the pandemic. She featured what we did. Actually, John Hendrick, actually, who I didn't even know, I had no idea, but was actually a student of Alexi at one point.
Cool.
Found out about that after the article was released, actually. She also wrote one about our annual teaching trip in Africa that takes place every year. So I really do appreciate the great work that she does.
Yeah.
And of course, last week she was also a guest commentator with us for about an hour.
That.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to move on.
Well, Ray Martinez,
Yeah, I have a student right now at 3:30, and so you got to take care of the students, that kind of deal. Have a wonderful rest of the day. I'll be done with my lesson around 5, so you guys will be done by then, so I don't think I'll step back. But hey, we'll see you when we see you on Facebook and all of that, man. It was a great time.
We'll talk soon, Ray.
Adios. Nice, we'll see each other soon.
By the way, Isaiah, how's your tournament been? Since a couple hours ago when you were on our stream, how's the tournament been going? Bye to the Texan. Nice.
All right, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, see you, Rick.
Good. Take care.
Can we check out Mark Pinto's game, because
absolutely.
every other game pulls up fine for me, and Mark Pinto's game, I see 2 moves. E4,
yeah, absolutely. I think
that's it.
Yeah, we'll go back to this one because it's
Yeah,
definitely interesting. I think black is.
Yeah,
I think we actually, because we did look at it before. I think it might even still be up here. Is it Bond Trader? I think it is, right?
Evan, Lucas, and Rochelle. No, not Breathe Chess Always. That's another Bay Area player, but yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it is it. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we were looking at this earlier. I mean, unfortunately,
so
I wouldn't
maybe
say it
the
looked so good for Pinto. Unfortunately.
Yeah, the grid is not linking it correctly then.
Yeah, it's E4 C6.
Yeah, but because it's not Avery Hood.
No, this is
Yeah.
Avery Hood and
Mark Pinto.
Mark Pinto. Yeah.
Yeah, but the grid is not pulling it up correctly, so it's strange. Okay. Anyway, so you're thinking it's not good for black?
Yeah, I mean, if anything, like he could like hold his own, but I'm not like because White's gonna play Bishop E3. Of course, the Bishop takes A4, Rook B4, right? Double attack.
Mm-hmm. And then they have the next board to open, so they need a full point out of the 2 game to win the match.
So let's see the other game quickly.
The other game
Does that make sense?
Which one? Which game?
The Usko's Götze. The next
Yeah,
one.
let's pull that
Evan,
up.
just
42.
quickly. I was just wondering about this game. Why not just play like King E5 and try to take the pawn?
Wait, hold on. Let me organize
E5.
things a little bit here. I got like a little bit too much.
Yeah,
spoken.
protect the bishop from the double attack.
Well,
And,
bishop
I mean,
F4. Can't
The
bishop
Bishop
F4.
E5. You're saying in this position?
King. It was King
Or
in
King
the other
E5.
position, like King E5, and try to just
Okay,
hold off.
and then
I mean, I was looking at it for a second. There's probably some.
well,
some
King
defense.
E5. Oh,
Bishop
wait, no.
F4.
Oh, Bishop F4. Yeah. Well, I mean, then. No King over. Yeah.
Well, King
Yeah, I mean,
E5,
it
Bishop
doesn't
F4 check, King E6.
Yeah.
It's
not good.
not looking. Yeah, it's not looking particularly pleasant. Oh, also after
And
King
checkmates.
E5, White actually I think will just play A5 actually, and then followed with the simple idea of Bishop B2, and then maybe Black has to play Bishop B5, to prevent Bishop B2. Because once White exchanges the dark squared bishops, the game is over, basically.
Yeah.
Right? Because then the White King just walks over to G5 and collects the G pawn. And, I mean, that's obviously
Black
game
should
over.
resign. I don't think so. You shouldn't resign.
Like,
I mean, I am exaggerating a little bit, but he has a fairly easily winning position after that.
Yeah.
Oh, but
by the way, I just got
I
an
mean,
email.
Steve
Our
Latta says
podcast has 250 downloads. Nice little, achievement from Buzzsprout. Been notified. Wow, MHC Shadow is like very direct with his analysis, saying Black should resign.
Well, I mean, that's the question. That's the ultimate question: when to resign in a game. And I think a lot of players have different opinions. Especially, it's actually different online and over the board, right?
By the way, Judith, just to fill you in a little bit, this is the guy who was commenting on our stream saying that he started chess 3 months ago and he's the future world champion.
Oh, cool. I can't wait. But seriously, like, what do you guys think? It's always the ultimate question. Well, one of the ultimate questions in online chats, right? When should one resign? Because online, there always can be a mouse slip, right?
Right. Well, I would say the short answer, is like when you're down like a rook or more for no compensation. Like the short answer.
But you also have to know your opponent, and if your opponent never makes a mouse click, right, or a mouse slip, right, then you resign. But if your opponent is common to make these mistakes, then I would not resign if I were them, because I would play it out, because, well, there's always
no, of course, especially I mean, with like online and stuff, like, yeah, like there's a lot of pressure and yeah. So I agree for sure.
Yeah, I know, like Josiah strikes me as one person I know. He made a few mouse slips, and
Stearman,
Josiah
right?
Stearman, yeah, he's a strong player. I am Norm in the fall, but hey, he makes mouse slips. So whenever I get to play him in arena, I always play him out because.
And I will never forget, by the way, his amazing victory last week in a drawn position.
Yes.
Last week he was playing against this expert. I forget the expert's name offhand. But wow, I mean, the expert actually had a forced perpetual in the position and resigned.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
he didn't see that perpetual, and he
Wow.
resigned. And then
I
he
just
resigned, and then he noticed the perpetual. It was quite painful to watch, but at the same time,
Really?
Zaya didn't really play very very good chess. I mean I know he's really stressed with midterms at UC Berkeley. He's a UC Berkeley sophomore. So kudos to him. He played in the US Amateur Team West and then North. So I know he's very very busy. So yeah.
So
Kudos
But
to him.
Evan, don't the G, doesn't the G pawn fall now?
G pawn, rook G6.
Not just
yeah.
I mean, the king had a job over there, and he's now coming over to the other side of the board.
It's like
It looks like all the pawns on the freaking. It looks like all the pawns on the king side are gonna fall now.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm biasly rooting for black. So
It looks like black's losing a bunch of pawns.
Yeah,
I mean, hey, I don't
because-
really have a particular reason. I mean, okay, Avery is from New York, I guess. So if anything, maybe I'd root for white or whatever. But
And then the other game, I mean, it does seem drawish to me, but you guys probably are.
Yep, there it goes.
Yep.
So yeah, let's see the other game. We'll go back to that momentarily. What's the other username again? I forget.
Goetze, GOETZE 42.
Wait, say it slowly. GOT.
No, GOET.
Yep.
ZE 42. I'll type it in. Okay.
Well, if you're gonna type it in, I could look.
Like they're in a knight and 3 pawn.
I got it. I got it.
So, but
There we go.
in the lead, right? Let's see who's leading. Logic.
So this
Lab
is just gonna be a draw very soon, right?
Noreen
Pretty
Discipline,
much.
right?
Yeah, unless a blunder is made.
So Noreen Lab and Logic Lab and Noreen's Discipline were the top match, right?
Henry, I need you to eat your
Logic
food.
Lab got white, so half. So they have 2 points, so they already drew that match at least, and then. No, actually, sorry. No, they did not.
Henry, what do you think, buddy?
So the top board is actually, the top game is really decisive, right? Because the black.
Can you fix the board, Evan?
Yes.
Because
First.
the black Noreen's Discipline already drew it or have a draw, and if they can secure a draw in the top match, they win this, and they're gonna be a sole leader of 5-0. Wow, great performance.
Yeah, so this looks like just a draw. I mean, this will be over very soon.
Yeah. So Mark has to draw the game in order to win.
Cool, Baboon. We'll put you in the youth intermediate class just for a week. I'll be teaching that as well. Well, I'll be one of 3 instructors in that class. One of the other instructors of that class actually is Danilo, who was with us earlier. And one of our other instructors, Wyatt Colburn, also teaches it. There's 3 of us for that class.
Yeah. Like this position would be drawn unless king d2 king e1 king d2 king e1 keeps happening.
MHG Shadow, I would encourage you. I'm going to give you all the direct link right now for our group classes, and all the rating details and everything is there. Yeah. Baboon, where are you from, by the way?
Draw.
I know you said Baboon Land before, but
Oh.
by the way, I have seen real baboons, by the way, in Africa, in Moshi, Tanzania. Well, not in Moshi. We go to Moshi, but the ones that we see are in Arusha on safari.
Okay, so this game is a draw. So
Yeah, this is
right.
nothing
So
to look
let's
at.
move on. Either go to the top board, which is actually.
Well, let's take another quick look at your other colleague.
Mark Pinto. Okay.
Yeah,
Let's root for Mark.
if that makes
Come on,
sense.
Mark, don't give up. We need a draw. We need a draw to win the match.
Is this it? Yes, this is it.
No, not.
Wait, no, that's not. Oh, that's actually the top board, by the way. So we'll go back to that in a second.
No.
So it's what's his username again?
Yeah, they drew. So Donald
Avery Lucas, New York. Well, that's his opponent. That's just easier to remember. Okay, here we go. All right, so they exchanged the 8 pawns. Yeah, so now just basically at the right moment, White is going to try to trade dark squared bishops, right? And once he does that, the game is going to be over, but for all intents and purposes.
I can't see the A file.
Okay, let me fix that. But you can't see the A file. Are you sure? Looks like on the stream you can.
No, I think before it wasn't, but
No,
but now it's okay, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
It's probably the lag.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's always like, no matter what, whether the connection is good or not, there's always like a second lag. That's just part of it.
Yeah, there's always a lag.
Like for me, it's like 30 seconds behind.
Well, maybe that's your connection. I don't know. But anyway,
Yeah.
all good. I'm youth advanced, baby. Oh, man. I thought you were a future world champion. You should be in the adult advanced. With Grandmaster Mark Faragua. By the way, this week ahead, we're going to have Grandmaster Lenderman teaching Youth Advanced on Tuesday. And actually a makeup class on Thursday. Baboon, it is not $400 to register for any of our classes. It is, all the pricing is there. Basically comes out to about $25 a class. But like I said, you could do a one, complimentary, group class as a trial, just for following the stream.
White definitely blundered here. Somewhere.
You think White blundered here?
No, it just seems like it didn't seem as winning as the previous position from this game. That we
I kind of disagree with you. I think he made a fair amount of progress, trading off those A pawns, right? So his plan right now is to somehow. I feel like this would be winning, but it's not easy. It's King D3 now, probably, to come into King D3. I guess that correctly. Probably Rook D8 going for a pin would be the best option.
plays Rook C8. Oh.
I didn't see the move play.
I think isn't that over now? Just Rook D8 and then bring the bishop?
Not over. Rook D8, King C4, right, is I think pretty much forced, right? Because King C3, of course, runs into Bishop B2 check, right? So yeah, I don't know. Maybe this even is a draw. I don't know. Trying to think of the winning type of plan for White. This is definitely a very instructive end game here.
King D3.
Oh yeah, he can't. Wow. It's really nothing that White can do to take over, even though he's up a rook to a bishop.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm totally biasly rooting for Mark.
I think he may do it.
Rook
Good.
D8.
So that's just trying to get the king in the game, I guess. Doesn't really help though.
Because all these pawns are on light squares and you can't attack it with your bishop.
Yeah.
And he still has the bishop pair. That's huge at this point, right?
Yeah.
So I was told by.
By the way, I was gonna say so before, but kind of got a little distracted. So yeah, MMutoEX. Thanks a lot for the follow. Bishop D2. Yeah, like how could he try
Alexei,
to?
what do you think? Alexei, chat in the chat. What do you think? Is this a draw or can Mark hold it? I find Alexei's inputs always very instructive and very, very good insights.
She's also, yeah, she's obviously a great journalist, which is what most people know her for, and also an educator with UTD.
Yeah.
But she's also a great player. You know, women's international master, title player.
And
I
she
will
also
think
wrote
about it.
one
Give
of
me a
the-
second.
Need to think about it. And then meanwhile, the top board is still not finished. They are down to 6 minutes and 9 minutes, and that will decide whether.
Honestly, I'm starting to have like second thoughts. Like I feel like maybe this is a drawn position. I mean, I can't think of a good plan for white.
Yeah. Like I thought.
What do you think, Henry? Henry, what do you think? Henry, what do you think?
Alexei think with time there's draw. We'll see.
Henry, what do you think, buddy?
But it's definitely, these are the exciting moments when we are down on time. You know, we have 10.
I wish
15
there is definitely a title of world champion, MGH Shadow. Magnus Carlsen does have that.
Yes.
Chances for a draw exciting. I agree, Judith. Rook D7 is dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, if I may suggest, everyone, let's maybe go back to this game in a little bit and, pop
I'm
around.
gonna go out for 1 second. My daughter has a good news and I want to congratulate her, and I'll be right
Oh,
back.
yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
I assume that's college related. I know she has been in that church.
King B7.
Instead of just saying GM, they could have world champion. Not sure what you're referring to.
WC. On chess.com, maybe.
Yeah, I think he's saying that the player who still has it, they still go by GM. Like Magnus Carlsen still goes by. When we talk about him, we say world champion, but like online and as like, I guess, yeah, just online, it's, I don't know.
Well, a world champion
this game,
is
buddy,
definitely
we're
a
gonna go on a
grandmaster,
walk,
but
okay?
a grandmaster is definitely not a world champion. Heck, they might not even be a club champion.
Need a good time sacrifice of the rook to win the H pawn. Huh. We'll see. We'll
This
see.
looks so drosh.
M Muto, by the way, where are you from? Are you yeah, like where are you from? What's your, background? Right. By the way, guys, not just my guests, but anyone watching right now, if there's any links or anything you would like to share, feel free to do so. I really do always consider this, very much a community channel. Like a lot of others are like, against links and, self-promoting, all that. I don't believe in any of that. Right, Shelby?
No.
Yeah, you
network?
don't.
Never.
Like, if there's something you want to share, like a link, whatever, I don't view anyone as a competitor.
I'm the
You
same
can tell
way,
me what
bud.
I did
That's
wrong.
the thing.
Oh, wow. Sean Peeler is here. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, my good friend, National Master Sean Peeler is here, who was my teammate last year. Let's take a look at your game, Sean. Sean, if you want, by the way, let me know. Would love to have you, pop on the chat for a minute if you'd like. Sean, I actually didn't know before the tournament last year. Our mutual friend Alan Cantor, who's on his team this year, introduced us. Yeah, so let's we'll go back to this. Let's take a quick little peek at his game, if you guys don't mind. Examine. Here we go. Okay, how are we looking on the stream? Oh, it's cut off. Just have to constantly adjust everything. Cut that. Okay, I think it's looking pretty good. All right, so here we go. Shelby looks concerned.
Oh no. I'm checking out vehicles to buy.
Wow.
I'm looking for an old school car, and I just found something when I was in high school I absolutely wanted, and now there's something here.
Check.
Oh wow. So his opponent allowed the center fork trick. Right? That's not good.
Allowed the center fork trick?
What? Yeah, right. He should drop the bishop back to b3. Right? That would have been better for him.
Yeah.
To not allow the center fork trick. But okay, that's what he did. Revert to main line.
Check.
Is that Fedor?
Huh?
That looks like my friend Fedor.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of knight d4. I mean, I might be wrong, but I think I kind of like the idea of going back with the idea of coming to f5 better. What do y'all think?
What was
I
that?
mean, I think it's okay because he's got the bishop covering. I know it seems like weird, but it's not like he could do
So
anything about
give him a free c3. What do you mean, like a free like c3 in this position? No, knight d4. Can I invite a friend to the class? Baboon, your friend could email me. When we do send out a Zoom link for like a complimentary trial, it's not something that could be like really forwarded on. It's really for you. But they could email me and we could get them a link as well if they'd want to try one class. Yeah, normally, by the way, we actually don't do complimentary trial classes, but if you're here supporting the stream or what have you, follow us, especially sticking around for a while, commentating, we're more than open to having you drop in. Yeah. So anyway, knight g5, rook f8. The knight ended up on f5. Anyway, when I go to d4, he plays c3 with the tempo, but didn't think that was an accomplishment. Yeah, well, the other thing is, I'm not so convinced that he shouldn't take here and double your pawns. Right, and play like knight g5. I somewhat like this for white. Am I wrong to think so? Oh, but then rook f5 maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
I think that double. I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything that could happen to the double pawns here, and they're not like for double pawns, they're not that bad particularly.
Yeah, but okay, knight g5, I think is correct, and yeah, I mean this definitely does look like some advantage for white, because you have Baboon. We will send you the link. Yeah, you would sign up online if you wanted to actually register. And yeah, of course, if you do like the class on Thursday, there's a good chance you'll want to sign up for more classes, or we also have a spring break camp coming up in a couple weeks. But no, for this we'll send you a link, just for today, for Thursday. So knight h4, knight takes, queen takes, knight g3. Yeah, I am liking white here. Yeah, we saw the position around here, Sean. I mean, it's not so clear. It's not so.
Yeah, here.
Oh, we have one of the players here, popping back.
I remember e4, bishop e1, h5.
Oh, and this is where they drew.
Evan, I gotta sign off. I gotta go run some errands, but
Okay.
I'll be
well,
back.
We'll talk later. Shelby, thanks for coming.
All right.
And by the way, everyone, if they haven't already, check out American Chess Equipment, amchesseq.com, right?
EQ, Chess EQ. I'm working on getting a better domain name.
Yeah.
So yeah, I appreciate it. I'll talk to you guys later.
Check them out. And
all right.
Shelby, thanks for stopping by as always.
All right.
Yeah, Shelby.
Bye. See you guys.
Lexi says goodbye.
Bye. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, so I don't know. You agreed to a draw here, Sean. Well, what was it for the team? Let's see. Prod won, Allen won, and yeah. So maybe it was for the team. Yeah, so that makes sense. Yeah, like normally I would probably play on against lower-rated players black here, but I assume you did it for the team, which would definitely make sense.
Like 3 more games left only in this
Yeah,
round.
so let's
And one
yeah,
of them
we
is
had the win.
Alejandro
Yeah, no,
Morales.
that totally makes sense, Sean. Individual, definitely comes, after team here.
Yeah. So 3 more games
I don't know.
left.
It's unclear
one
this
of them
position.
is
I mean, you got this like outside e-pawn. I mean, I don't know. I think it's like pretty dynamic. But yeah, let's see the games that are still going on. I'm gonna.
One.
So
Sorry?
you have 3 more games left. That's still going. The
Yep,
top
I
board.
just refreshed your link. So we're gonna go, I guess, first to board 1. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and they are fighting for black is fighting for a draw at least, which would secure the match win for them, and they're gonna stay perfect score 5-0.
Oh wow.
The white is fighting to win the game because that would secure the draw for them.
So if white wins, it's a draw. Okay, good.
White wins, it's draw. Black wins, it's a win for the black team. And they would stay. Both teams are 4-0, which makes it very exciting.
Wow. So black needs to win to draw the match. Wow.
Yeah. No, black needs to draw. Yeah,
black needs to
only
draw.
Yeah,
Sorry.
they only need to draw because basically they.
White needs to win to secure the match.
Yeah, white needs to win to draw the match, right?
Got it.
If he doesn't win, the match is lost. So he cannot give up, right? White cannot give up. Black can push for a draw. Probably, I don't know if it's easy or not, but.
So let's see what's actually happening. Right now that we know, what the picture is. Let me hold on. Let me actually fix things.
White has 2 outside pass pawns.
Hold on. I want to first fix things so you can see the names of the players.
Yeah, but now, it the low that a pawn is quite weak, right? I mean, the bishop is busy defending it, right? So.
Yeah.
Very bizarre.
Very bizarre. Exactly.
And you can't just go h7 because rook takes it, king takes it, and then king takes a5.
There we go. That's pretty good.
Alexei says black should
Black
be
should be able to
draw
draw
with
this.
knight
Alexei
f4
says.
Yeah, black should
I
draw
mean-
this easily. What I think it. The only thing that I'm thinking about is the possibility of promoting twice on c1.
All right. Well, let's.
Black could win that way.
I'll tell you what. Let's all pause for like 10 seconds, like at least 30 seconds, and look at the position.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of us are like, no, and by the way, that's like a common problem for chess players, right? Just honestly, right? You just get a little bit too, like excited about the position, especially with like, the results you want to see, that you kind of just like, like this is a very complicated position, right? There's no way you should like have like a very quick answer.
Yeah. And the third game just finished. Alejandro lost the game. Alejandro is a mechanics player. They put together a team with Daniel Perlov and the others, Matteo Hansen, but they unfortunately lost. So the only two games left is Mark Pinto and this game. So
wow.
very
So we'll go to Pinto in a second, but let's first assess this position.
So I was looking at, to me, I mean maybe I missed something, but why did he play bishop to g5? Just
he
play
wants
h7?
to play bishop f6.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was thinking
Well,
just
because
he could
for
play...
no, because for one, and remember, white needs to win, right? If h7, rook takes, king takes a5, draw, right? At least.
Yeah.
I was thinking you just you leave the bishop there. You sack you play h7. You sack
but listen, right?
Yeah.
h7, right? Again, this is so Uli, right? One thing you have to remember, right, in these team tournaments, right? Like in many cases, a draw is the same thing as a loss, right? So here for black, a draw is a loss. I mean, sorry, for white, a draw is a loss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
basically
has to push for win until
right. So like if h7, I would play rook takes h7 in a heartbeat, right? Because king takes h7, king takes a5, and black is 5-0.
Yeah, I'm saying before the move, before bishop to d2. I'm saying just push before. I mean before bishop d2 to bishop g5. Just play h7, and then the pawn's still protected, and
but if
black
h7, rook takes h7, king takes h7. Oh, the pawn is still protected.
The pawn is still protected by the bishop, so that I think would be a win. I mean, maybe the fact because the bishop's on the wrong. Maybe because it would need to be a late squared bishop if it's.
Yeah, actually, no, that would still just be a dead draw, right? h7,
Yeah.
rook takes h7, king takes h7, draw. Right, wrong bishop.
Yeah.
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 So I guess that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baboon, if you click the link that I sent you, you'll see all the details of our classes.
Yeah, they're repeating, so that'll be it.
Yeah. Wait, hang on.
Oh, I think they're
the only possible idea for white to try to win is to get his bishop to g7, right? Because the minute h7, rook takes h7 happens, I mean draw for sure. So the only thing Eric could likely do to try to do something. Oh, but then the problem is, right? Like bishop c3, right? I could see that as like his only way to try to do something. I agree. I totally agree with you, Alexei. I'm just saying, like, that's the only way he could even like try.
Draw?
Yeah, it's another. This is a draw.
Yeah, it's draw.
I mean, black could just offer the draw here. Yeah, there you go.
But I bet black would be offering the draw multiple times, but white shouldn't accept because white has to play it out, no matter how much he believes that, okay, this is a draw, I can't win. He has to, because as soon as he accepts a draw, it's a loss for the team.
Right.
So,
but unfortunately, that is what happened.
did they do? Oh yeah, they drew. Okay, so Mark is the last game. Oh my god. I can't believe him to this one. And
Yeah,
and the link,
it was meant to be, right?
yeah, it meant to be. And the link on the grid is not working, so I
No,
actually
I know.
can't.
You just have to. It's not a problem. You just.
So I know you have magic powers and you can pull it up. So let's root for Mark. And Mark needs a draw. I think if I'm correct, that would secure. Um, Let me see. So
So it
are you?
starts at.
So
Yeah,
Donaldson
I can
drew.
get it here. So
Donaldson
board
drew.
one was a draw. Board two was a draw.
No, board three
What
was
team
a
is
draw,
Graves
and
on?
board four was so. Yeah, so Mark needs a draw in order to win the match. If Mark loses, they draw. So they at least have a draw, right? They have 2 points already.
Oh, you know what? Shoot, I accidentally just totally got out of Blitzen. That was a mistake.
Okay. Anyway, so
Hold on,
so the
I'll go
last
back
game
in just a minute.
that's happening is Avery Hood against FIDE master Mark Pinto. Mark Pinto is the Mechanics Institute trustee. He's a really, really funny guy. He lives up in north from San Francisco in a farm. He has the best views. Check out his Facebook. He has the best views, and he's a very, very cool person. Their team is led by international master John Donaldson. John is the team captain of the winning Olympic gold medalist team. Sam Shanklin,
Who is a good friend from Brandeis.
yes, and Hikaru and I think So was on the team as well. I have to, and Korana probably. I don't know if
Okay,
he was
so
here.
Black is down the exchange. This is the last game, and they are playing on.
So
What board are
Black
they
is
playing?
playing for at least a draw. If Black draws, then they win the match. If White manages to win,
Then
then
they draw the match.
they draw the match. So again, same situation. White has to push for a win. As soon as he accepts a draw, the match is lost for White's team. So it's very exciting.
Well, then
All
at
right,
some
Evan.
point, Black will have to sacrifice the exchange back, and that's like the only way to even try for a win.
Yeah, but you know, at the right moment. So no, I mean, like most of these positions, when you're just at the exchange for nothing, when pawns are on the both sides of the board, uh, Baboon, I would really encourage you to click the link. I'll give it to you again here if you didn't see it. That has all of our public virtual group classes, all the dates and everything.
All right, Evan. I gotta step out. Thank you so much. This was great.
Yeah, Uli, I know
Nice
it's
to see
also
you.
very late for you. By the way, guys,
Yeah,
I want to
yeah, it's fun.
give a shout out to Uli here. It is midnight in Jerusalem right now, and he's hanging out with us on the stream.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
You know,
Yeah.
doesn't look like
Thank you so
midnight where
much.
you
This
are,
was
by the
great.
way, but I guess that's just the lights by you. But yeah,
Yeah.
thanks for coming, and we'll see you next
This
time.
is great. Yeah. See you. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Yes, Pinto will probably not get much of a break before the next game.
Yeah, there's 28 minutes left.
Yeah, but I mean, the nature of these tournaments, team tournaments, is especially last round. You have to input all the results. You have to pair.
Oh wow! Well, he just wait. Bishop D4
That's
check. That doesn't
dangerous.
look good to me. Is there
Bishop.
really no way he could
That's
win this now?
scary.
But
How do you bring your king into g5 if you're white?
well, rook. Hmm.
This probably is
This is
still
it.
drawn.
I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be so sure.
I think after the bishop e5 move, it kind of made it a bit unclear.
Yeah, I might be wrong, but I don't think that bishop e5. Yeah,
Wait, now you
Alexi's
can play
saying White
rook
should be able to
f3.
win this. I agree.
Yeah, but you'd with perfect.
Because I mean, like, if anything, I mean, White's definitely gonna torture Black, for like a really long time.
Is
Maybe
rook
even
f3
rook.
an option here?
Well, that's actually what I was thinking of.
He had
Maybe.
king e5 though.
Yeah, this is not very pleasant for Black.
Alexei is saying white should be able to win this now because you can march your white king towards the pawn and give up your rook for a pawn and bishop and the right time. White is going to get his king on f4.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, well, the only thing is, it's not so easy to do that. Like King D3, of course, I think is going to be played.
King
You
D3
certainly
allows
can't allow
King
King
E3, so you
D3.
have to play King D3.
Yeah, King D3 is 100% forced.
I guess you can play a move kind of like just Rook D4.
Rook A4, bishop takes it. Then.
Okay, guys, I'm rooting for Mark Pinto. He's a mechanics trustee. He was executive director too, so
I don't blame that. You know, look, I have reasons to take both sides here. You know, which I'll be political. You know, I got a New Yorker, and I also got I really am good friends with the mechanics. You know, I've been on their podcast, and Judith's been on mine. Oh, but now look, King F3 is going to be, I think, just winning now, right? Because now if Bishop takes G4, Rook, Bishop G4, Rook.
Rook F4, then.
Rook F3.
You gotta go back, man.
Rook F3 check.
Rook A3 now. Bishop G4.
And now comes the time. Like, I know it's plus 10, so you can survive a little bit longer.
Yeah, Alexei like that. I mean, it's not easy. I really.
No.
But would King F3 work right now?
King F3 would have worked.
Liking your
that would
idea,
have been it.
Rook F3 check.
Okay, so Bishop G4, obviously.
But couldn't you take it though with the rook? Because the king's on F3, you can just go King F4.
Rook F3 now. Okay.
Yeah. Rook F3 now and then Rook F4.
So everyone who's watching, this is the last game left in this round, and they are. It's a decisive game.
White needs to win to draw the match.
Yeah, White needs to win to draw the match.
Yep. Alexei, by the way, just said Rook A3, and that was played. So Rook A5, right? Bishop back to G4.
Rook F3 looks good.
Oh, I know what happens here. Okay. Rook A5, Bishop G4, Bishop D1, Rook A6. Okay, and the idea is to bring around your rook to G5. Okay, there's going to be a fork. And now the bishop is tied down, and then the king could maybe walk around.
Yeah, he's playing it.
Yeah, I think he's going to play Rook A6 now.
Rook A3.
Pretty sure.
I think you'd have to.
Or no, Rook A5 check.
But
no, that's a really good move.
Oh, yeah, that works.
Because I cut the king off.
A3. Yeah.
White has no time. But no, I mean, with the Inkerman, I think White has plenty of time.
Yeah, White will win this.
You know, especially now, right? Because, King E3.
Sorry,
Alex, I can't. So the grid, I can give you the link to the grid, but the link to this game particularly doesn't pull up this game. So
I mean, honestly, the best, Alexei, is if you log on to ICC.
I know.
And just go observe Avery Lucas, New York. That would be the best.
Yeah.
If you have ICC.
Yeah. But watch this.
Why wouldn't you just play Rook E5? Why did you play Rook E8?
But I messaged ICC.
So yeah, King F4, Rook F8. Yeah, this is unfortunately
Rook
game
E5
over.
check and King E3 and F4.
Yeah, this game is. White should win this.
I'm surprised, like this game is still going on. It's crazy. The round started at
I I think that it would have been drawn until the bishop e5 move.
Well, they
Yeah, no,
really
exchanging
used the
bishops is a bad
10-second
idea.
increment on this game, guys. I have to mention. Well, yeah, I guess because there's 86
Yeah,
moves.
it is 10-second increment, and the increment is actually one of the longest one. Besides the over the board standard 30-second increment for FIDE tournaments, 10-second is quite long for an online tournament, and I've seen players survive on 10-second increment when they were down.
Yeah, because this game started at 2:15 Eastern. It's almost 3 hours.
Yeah. But I mean, salute to Mark not giving this up and trying his best for his team. I know I'm pretty sure John Donaldson appreciates the effort. We all know John; he's a wonderful man. So he's the best coach there is. So he should sack the rook now, right?
Yeah, but I think you should do it. Rook g8, rook g5.
I think rook f8 was better.
Meanwhile, after this game, there's going to be about like a 20-minute break.
Yep.
So I'm going to actually get a puzzle ready just so people could have something to do while I'm gone.
Wait, hang on.
So Mark is thinking, and Avery is under 1 minute. So.
But yeah, I mean, fortunately for him, though, I mean, it doesn't require a lot of thinking now for White.
Yeah.
You know, the thinking is kind of over. You know,
rook g5, rook takes f5, king takes.
Yeah, either that or rook f8. Should have. Yeah, you definitely should have played rook f8. Yeah, rook g8 was a little bit of a waste of time, but you know, at the same time, though, you know, yes, as much as he definitely should have done that, Alexei, right? In practical sense, you're also just gaining increment, you know. So, and the truth is, right? Like Black has no counterplay; he's just waiting, right? So if you just kind of,
okay, so he moved king d.
Yeah, rook takes g4 is just winning. I agree. But I think even stronger, like, is rook f. Yeah, rook takes g4. Yeah, it's just winning. No, it's just winning. Yeah, unfortunately.
I think that if that, then you can take the remaining 2 pawns and then you just.
Well, king f5, you can't win so easily, but yeah, king h6.
Oh, you know what? He might have boxed him out, and it might still be a draw.
No, g5 is
because
easily winning. Right? Because king f5, king g7, king f7, king g5.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow. I have to say, I mean, Avery, he pulled off, I forget who, like, I think he was.
Yeah,
he
and
pulled off like a nice upset earlier in the tournament.
Fast. Now it's so fast, it's gonna build up again, and there's no way he's gonna time out. So.
Baboon, I don't know, maybe look at it with your parent or something, but all the details are pretty clear on the link.
Yeah. Send an email to Evan, and he's gonna reply back to you tomorrow. Yeah. Okay.
But also, if you look at the link, it does say the dates and the time. So.
King takes.
Pinto could resign.
Pinto could resign. Yeah.
Alexei, not according to Judith.
No.
He's gonna save the day.
Online, you don't resign, because.
Wait, hang on.
No, you're Judith. I would not argue with you whatsoever.
Yeah, it's not wise to argue with me. No, I'm kidding. I welcome a good argument, but I would say, like, at this point, it's like 10 more moves, and probably he's gonna checkmate it. Why not play out, and why not?
And you never know. I mean, look, there is, by the way, like, it is definitely worth noting. You know, even in a ridiculous, like, easily winning position like this, you know, Queen G1, I'm sure he's gonna play. You can get overexcited. You know, believe me, I've seen people recover from anything, you know, when it comes to pressure like that.
I still remember I was playing a house game with a kid just to give them a game.
Not a problem, Baboon. You could come to our youth advanced class one.
Oh wait, isn't this kind of
This is winning, Sam.
Yeah, I know.
Even I would be able to win something like this.
Yeah, there we go.
I think you just got to get to G1 somehow. not somehow. Not too hard to get there.
Okay, Mark, amazing fight. This was so much fun watching your game. We're proud of mechanics.
And once you get to
I'm very
G1, then
happy that the mechanics is represented.
Yeah,
By
and
two
by the way,
people.
just it's worth noting here, M. Muta just said, well, first round, I mouse slipped, offered a draw against a 900, rated up a queen. So, you never knows what happens.
I'm not giving permission to resign. He can resign himself. He doesn't need my permission. I would need his permission to resign, actually. But Alexei, very funny. But yeah, I mean,
So,
it's his
Judith,
decision.
I'm curious.
I think they agreed to a draw because the clock is not moving anymore. Yep.
I'm curious if you
I
could.
mean, he resigned. He resigned.
Yeah, I don't think they agreed to a draw here.
No, he resigned. Yeah,
That would
he
be
resigned.
special.
I'm sorry. I had to give you like a little bit of a hard time for that
Yeah,
one.
I know. Fair enough. So,
But
oh my
Judith,
God,
I'm curious if you could shed some light into this, before we go on break here for a couple minutes. Many of you don't know actually, but Judith was actually the chief organizer last week of the Amateur Team North that we were streaming all weekend.
no, hold it right there. I want to correct you a little bit. So to give props to our good friend Glenn Panner was the chief organizer of the North.
Well, chief director. Did I say organizer? Sorry, I meant director.
So I wasn't the chief director. I was a director.
Anyway, sorry. Okay, let me be.
TDs, Glenn Panner, National TD Glenn Panner, and National TD Murat Thorne. I think Thorpe. Sorry about Thorpe. So three of us directed the North, and we had amateur team West last weekend in January with Abel Talamantes and John McComsky as the chief TD. So we had a lot of fun.
So anyway, I'll back up my remarks a little bit.
problem.
But you are
Just
one of the
telling
directors,
about
of two national team tournaments now, and you were maybe a little bit involved with this one as well. But what is it like running these online national tournaments on like online? What is it like behind the scenes?
I love it. I mean, since we don't have a lot of chance to connect with our players, this gives us the chance to stay connected. For me, having a national tournament or having our club tournament on Tuesday nights, it gives me equal pleasure and equal joy to see our players. I love connecting with our players on Tuesday nights. Those are our regular players. I love them. I was so excited to run the US Amateur Team West and have a good time there and offer a national tournament to our players to participate in an online environment. Otherwise, we would have had to cancel it. So it's all good. We are excited to run it with Glenn actually and Chess Weekend together the U.S. Junior Congress. So it will be an online national event for the scholastic players early April. So check out our website, mechanics website, milibrary.org/chess. And we have the U.S. Amateur Team the U.S. Junior Congress coming up early April.
Beautiful. Well, Judith, I really want to thank you for both being here today and also all the great work that you do. You and the Mechanics Institute. By the way, I'm talking.
We also have a free tournament just to advertise it. Any scholastic players all over the country can participate in this free tournament. It's sponsored by our institute and part of it by trustees. And Mark Pinto is a big supporter of that tournament. The San
And
Francisco,
if you have a direct link to that, feel free to give that as well.
It's the Scholastic Championship. And last year we were one of the first one pushing an annual tournament online. So we had it early May. It was so much fun. We had 300 kids. So hoping to beat 500 this year. So anyone can play. It's a free event for anyone. You can choose whether you want to have US rated tournament or just the non-rated sections. And this year, because we are anticipating a little bit more, we actually have three rated sections: under 1,000, under 1,600, and 1,600 plus. So you guys, if you guys want to come, I'm guessing you guys still go to school, right? Both of you?
A little bit, maybe.
Little bit maybe. Anyway, so 1,600 plus section is a really gonna be a really strong section. So anyone wants to join, that's completely free. Obviously, the rated sections have to have the valid USCF membership, but that's all you have to stand on. So hopefully you guys can make it. So
Yeah, well, Judith, thank you. Guys, I really will encourage everyone to join that. By the way, Judith, we sent out a newsletter today, but as you know, we do about like 2 a week, so I'll make sure to include
thank
that
you.
in.
I mean, we still have
In
time.
fact, let me.
So
Yeah, in fact, let me copy and paste that.
actually, let me send you a quick email about the write-off because we are going
Yeah,
to have
even better. So send me
as
that,
well.
yeah, and I'll make sure it's in our next one.
Wonderful,
for sure.
wonderful. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having me on. It was nice to meet you, Samuel and Isaiah. It was really fun covering that last game. It's so exciting.
Yeah, no, it was definitely fun, and look, it was unplanned, by the way, that it was going to be about like mechanics players.
Yes,
but they were
hopefully
all
Mark can get a little bit of break, and then I don't know if they are gonna start the round on time, but
yeah.
I'm
So
sure
we're gonna go. We're gonna do. I would say. Yeah, let's say 25-minute commercial
pairings
break.
are up. Oh my God, pairings
Wait,
are up
already?
to round 6. Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, we're gonna start the round coverage just a little bit late. I would say at 5:40.
Oh no!
No,
we're
Eastern.
playing the factory. My team is playing the factory.
Who's the factory?
Isaiah, which board
That's
you
the
are?
mechanics team.
Hey, Isaiah, which board you are?
I'm on board 4.
Okay, so you get it. Okay, well, yes.
You
That's
might
not
want
gonna
to
go
put the
well for
pairing
us.
link up.
That's gonna be really bad.
Yeah. Well, there's the link. The standings.
So
link.
amazing job by Frank and his crew. Frank Barbelope, wonderful salute to them because the fact
Oh,
that
you
they
mean? Oh, sorry. You meant as in on the screen. Yeah, that's a good call.
yeah, if you go to their website, and this is the pairings here. It's already up. If you can see. So the perfect.
Well, yeah. You know what I'll do?
perfect
I'll keep the
score.
puzzle on because I think that's a nice to have, and then I'll simultaneously put that on.
Evan.
Yeah. So they have a perfect score. So they really only need a draw to win this outright.
Wow.
So Narain's discipline, and
But I will say though, Judith, I mean, I don't know about you, but I mean, I've had many tournaments where I've had that like type of lack of pressure, which actually like killed me. I was like, all we need is a draw, and then you play like too solidly, and before you know it, you're losing. So as much as like that's good, obviously.
No,
at the same.
and I don't think they're gonna take this lightly because they have a very strong team. 21.99, you can't get really any better than that, right? So anyone who's watching, you need to have under 2,200 rating average, which means the 4 players, the rating of the 4 players, you average it out. It has to be under 2,200. It cannot be 2,200. It has to be under 2,200. So the best you can do is 2199.75, which they don't display decimals. So I don't know if how much they rounded up, but 21.99 is almost the best you can get. So they are facing the strongest team. So amazing. It's gonna be exciting matchup.
Okay.
We're gonna get creamed.
And then you guys, Kings of the River Valley. So Isaiah, good luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
Win the match.
And by the way, Judith, I'm not counting on this. I know you're busy and this is like your one weekend up, but if you happen to want to come back after the break, feel free.
For the invitation, unfortunately, I can't.
That was my political way of answering it, asking.
Yeah, no problem. So I'm consider myself lucky to be busy on the weekends. I know a lot of people are struggling, so I'm lucky, but I am busy, unfortunately.
No, and look, I don't blame you whatsoever. Definitely take advantage. Hey, I mean, you say you work almost all the weekends. I mean, look, I don't remember the last day I fully took a day off in my life as an entrepreneur.
If you start
So
doing that, it's gonna be a really good break. So I do suggest you try to just allocate one day to completely
no,
turn
I
turn off.
should.
But
So yeah,
great
guys.
coverage, Evan, great coverage. Wonderful to be
Thank
here.
you,
And
Judith.
so much.
Seriously, it was my sincere pleasure. Sorry, I've been on the stream like
I
pretty
know.
much
Take a
consistently
break.
since 11, so I'm starting to like lose
Take a
it.
break. Everyone solve that puzzle. Put it in the chat for Evan. When he comes back, he can announce the correct puzzle solution, right?
Yes, I will put that in the chat again,
Bye,
guys. And we'll see you all soon.
Oh, and Evan, I'm leaving
I'm gonna
right
go
now.
play.
Bye.
So you guys
Bye.
later.
Isaiah, good luck in
Bye.
the round, and
Bye,
yeah,
good
come
luck.
back after your game if you'd like.
All right. See you guys.
Bye.
Four Pants. You came just before break, but yeah, thank you so much for the follow, and yeah, you can try to solve this puzzle, and then in 20 minutes we'll be back. Henry, take a walk. All right. Hello, everyone. National Master Evan Rabin. We're back in action here. Yeah, so round 4 has begun. Gotta go. Answer to the puzzle is Queen D5 check, King C8, Rook E8, Knight D8. I believe you are correct, Four Pants. Four Pants, thank you so much for the follow. Great answer. If you email Evan at premierchess.com in the event that you're still here, we would love to give you a complimentary group class. Okay, wonderful. So here we go. Let's get started, okay? The last round is here. I'm just going to quickly pay through the solution for everyone to this puzzle. Here we go. Congratulations to Four Pants for getting the answer correct. Okay, so now we're going to hide this source. So let's see, firstly, what's going on in terms of the standings. So yeah, going into the last round, everyone, we are here. We got team standings. So yeah, Narain's Disciples has 5 points, and they are paired against number 2. So if Narain's Disciples, wow, they're playing the 2199 team that's going to come in hot because they have 4 out of 5. If they win, they'll be even. And I don't know what's going to happen in terms of tie breaks if the Jittery Knight won, but it could actually be a potential big lead for second, which could be interesting. Susan's Magic is doing well. They have 4. It's anybody's game, as to, what's going to happen here. So let's not waste time. Let's get into it. Let's have some fun. Let's pull up internet. Let's pull up ICC here. Where's ICC? Okay, here it is. Let's go. So, all right. So there we go. We got the standings here. We're gonna hide that window. Wait, no. We're gonna hide this window and make this bigger. Here we go. And where's my alert box currently? My alert box is here. We're gonna put that over here, let's say. And all right, here we go. Let's have some action. Okay, we're in the last round, everyone. Welcome. So yeah, on board 1, we have Dabandino. Let's check it out. Let's see what's happening here. I'm riding solo at the moment. Okay, so we got something we don't see all the time with Masters playing. We have Stonewall defense here, which is definitely a little bit surprising, I would say. Not extremely surprising. Okay, hello everyone. We have a great guest here. Good friend of mine, Gary Patella. He is an expert player, also here in New York. How's everything going, Gary?
Pretty good. Things are going okay. I just played a tournament and did horribly.
Sorry to hear. That was the Steinway tournament.
That was the Steinway tournament. It was my first over the board chess in over a year. So
wow, that
I'm
must
very
feel
rusty.
like wow. But yeah, Terrell Harriet, who's actually been on my podcast, has been doing a great job, keeping over the board chess alive. And how many players were there today?
There were 16 today.
Oh wow, so pretty good turnout actually.
Yeah.
Well, next time you'll do better.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. So, well, I have to say, Gary, you definitely came, for commentary at a exciting time of the tournament. Right now, we got this is the last round of the tournament. Right now, there is one team that is 5-0 going into the 6th round, and that is actually that is team. What's their name? Narin's Disciples, and they are actually playing now against. Hold on, I gotta refresh this one page here. Yeah, so they're playing against a Hair Jittery Knight. So if a Hair Jittery Knight wins, which by the way is the top rated team, they're 21.99. Disciples, Women's International Master, Alexi
Disciples,
Root
yeah.
is saying Disciples.
Disciples, yeah.
Yes, Alexi, that makes
Disciples.
total sense. We need a PhD to tell me that. I'm only half joking because Alexi Root is actually extremely well accomplished. She's a PhD. She's a Women's International Master. She runs a chess education program at University of Texas at Dallas. Of course, she's a great author as well. Alexi, please do, by the way, put in any links you might want to share. Maybe your book page on Amazon or whatever you'd like to share. And Gary, you actually, what's your Twitch channel again? It's
Bartholomew 11.
All right, Bartholomew 11. Okay. And you have my stream active now, right? So you can see the games.
Yes, I'm looking at it right now. I see.
Okay,
I
so
see
did
the
I?
game.
So let me just see. Let me make sure that link worked. Yep. Okay, I spelled your thing correctly. Okay, good. Yeah. So guys, make sure you give Gary a follow. He hasn't been so active recently, but maybe he'll get more active.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope to be more active.
Meanwhile, I think it's fitting that you're this is your kind of game, right? A little bit, maybe a Stonewall.
It is, yeah. I mean, I like to go for attacks, attack, and it looks like White is gearing up to play G4.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Maybe even in this position, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I guess he'll probably castle first, I'd imagine. Harry McDork, you got to be very careful. What? I guess you won the game. Wow, that was a very quick game. Yeah, you got to be very careful. Nightbot doesn't like caps. You won. Okay, cool. Very cool. We'll take a look at it a little later if you'd like. I want to spend a little bit of time first just going over, some of the top boards, especially since it's, the last round and all that. But in a little bit, I'd be happy to, take a quick look at the game. Meanwhile, if you want to come on and hang out with us, feel free. Sai is actually a player in the tournament. We met yesterday, just on the stream. But I'm here. If you want to, I'm available. Please, Frank. It would be great for you to say a couple words. Do you have the Zoom link, Frank? I copied you on the. Concrete. I just let you in. Frank, do you have the Zoom link? If not, I could send it to you again. All right. So guys, we now have Brian Wilmeth in the room. He's actually our director of virtual programs and a great player as well. Very excited to have him. How you doing?
I'm all right. It's good to be here. Good to have good to join you this evening.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I thought it was fitting to have Brian come now. He kind of actually don't have the hand thing. Okay, yeah, not a problem. Let me send that to you real quick. Frank is the organizer of the tournament, and
You did a great job, by the way.
Yeah, I'm
Good
gonna
job, Frank.
send him the Zoom link right now so he could pop in. Meanwhile, if you guys want to comment on the game just for a second, feel free to do so.
Yeah, I think I would play G4 right away before castling as white.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just because I don't see anything black could do, and castling first, I don't know what the plan would be after H5. I guess it would be, H3 and then G4, but then black could play like H5, H4, and I just feel like G4 right away is probably the best move right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. You could also, instead of castling short, you could probably castle long and get away with that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open up the game in a moment.
I mean, you could even play some along the lines like G4, H5, followed by G5, H5.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of nasty kingside stuff you can do.
Yeah.
All right, Frank, I just sent you an email again with the Zoom link. Let me know if you haven't received it. Yeah, and then of course we have Isaiah here, who was playing in the tournament. He actually won a pretty quick game in the last round, and he's hailing in from Arkansas.
Oh yeah. I can't
Great
so
to
fast.
have you here
I
again.
was so stressed out that entire game, man.
All right, so meanwhile, let's see what's going on here. Oh, here he is. Yes, we're going to stop the commentary momentarily. We do have the honor of having Frank Guadalupe here, who is actually the chief organizer of the event. And for one, Frank, I just wanted to, sincerely thank you for, having us be, the official commentator for the event. It's been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah, not a problem. Listen, I have a delayed sound here. Do I have to get rid of one or the other?
Yeah, so just what you're going to want to do is mute the Twitch stream while you're in the Zoom room.
Okay, I see.
That way you're not, hearing the echo.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Great, thank you. And thank you for doing this for us, Evan. I heard it's been great. And
yeah, it's definitely been a lot of fun. It's been a great source of community. As you can see here, we actually have Isaiah, who's one of the players, who's also become, one of the commentators in between rounds. Started out just going over his game, and then, we were having fun. So we're like, hey, stick around.
Yeah. So. It's been fantastic, and I appreciate what you guys are doing.
Yeah, well, I want to thank you too, actually, just for running a great tournament. I realize things are not easy. You and Glenn, of course, last week, and Glenn is one of the directors this week as well.
Yeah, I hire him. I know he's great.
Everyone just has been absolutely wonderful, and I just want to say that these last 2 weeks actually just have been so much fun. Tiring. You're on the screen from 11 to 7:30. But I mean, as you are too, of course. You're watching the games. You're not like hands off. Per se. So really props to us working hard and promoting chess and just taking this opportunity to build a community. Right. That's why we're all here, I think.
Okay, great.
Frank, did you have any, just thoughts, anything you want to say about the tournament?
No, I mean, it's been very interesting, different. This is actually my first fixed roster online tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, not as you know, I'm very experienced. I've been the chief TD of almost 50 national events.
Wow.
I have done international events to include this most match between world champion Magnus Carlsen. I was the arbiter for that, and Sergei Karjakin back in 2016. But
I did not know that. I by the way, I live in New York, so I was actually at the event.
Did you go to it?
I did. I had an opportunity to go to one of the rounds. I did not know you were the arbiter, though. That's exciting.
Well, it was two arbiters, myself and Takis from Greece.
Wow. What
Yeah,
was
yeah.
that like running a world championship match? If I may, like take
It
a
was
slight tangent.
very, very interesting. I mean, having been that up close and personal with those two players, it was pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. But of course, I had many tournaments like in St. Louis, where I had Gary Kasparov and Veselin Topalov, all the top players in the world. So, but again, not to trying to brag, but this, however, is quite different and more, a lot of, in many ways, very, very interesting.
No, absolutely. I mean, just lots of great games. At least as far as no like cheating scandals or anything like that. Just running very, very smoothly.
Well, that we'll see. No
Well,
scandals.
we'll see afterwards, right?
We
With the
will
fair play
see.
analysis, of course. Nothing is
Yeah.
finalized, until
Right. We'll
that's
know
done.
in a week and a half or so if we have any games that have to be adjusted accordingly.
And I
based
know
on,
Judith told me last week actually that all of the amateur team games are going to be sent to Rogan for analysis. So
yeah.
Reagan,
Yeah,
excuse me.
and Ken, of course, is fantastic. He's world renowned in that area. In fact, FIDE uses him quite a bit too. So yeah, so far so good. This is the last round, of course.
So, by
And,
the way, did you do any research as if in the event that in the event that the 4-point team wins, who's going to win on tie breaks? Do you have any chance to know?
Well, I mean, not research. We actually, more than that, we announced what a tiebreak was or is in that case. And we're going to use what is called the U.S. Amateur team fixed team tiebreak system. And basically what that does is it takes, in case two teams tie, it takes the final score of that team and you multiply it by how well you did against that team. For example, say you won 3 out of 4 against that team, and they finish, say, with 5-10 points, match points, then you multiply the 5 by the 3 points, 15, and that is their tiebreak. And in case there's a tie in that, then you go by the game points. So you add up every single game that you or point that you got throughout the tournament by all the players.
Got it.
So yes, there's a tiebreak system in place to handle that in case that happens, which happens quite a bit.
No, of course. So yeah, nevertheless, yeah. I mean, obviously, what the team Narain's disciples, will certainly be, relatively a little bit solid.
I heard that you've been corrected on the pronunciation of that, and I was thinking the same thing. I said, what is he saying?
Look, the women's international master PhD Alexi Root, yes, 100%. Put me in my place.
I know, but I mean, of course, I know with disciples, but that's
Alexi
okay.
says I have to help out. Yes.
No problem there. Yes.
By the way, I'm almost 7 hours into the stream now, so you get exhausted.
I'm sorry.
That would be exhausting to do 7 hours of streaming.
Yeah, I mean, I did get out. I did definitely stretch and coffee and water, and thankfully I've also had a flow
You've
of
been
guests.
exercising today, like I saw you the other day.
A little bit, not as much. We did have my friend Michael Deutsch, who runs a basketball company, Hands on Hoops. He came in the morning, actually at around 12 o'clock. But in fact, yeah, we should do a stretch break. we could do it without help.
I saw you exercising and eating and all that. I said, hey, that's good. You got to do all that. So
you have to, and you forget it sometimes. Seriously,
yeah,
I told my girlfriend a couple days ago I have such a headache, and then I thought about it. I was like, I've been at my computer screen since 7 a.m. and it's like 7 p.m. No wonder I have a headache, right? It makes sense.
So listen, I gotta go, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send Glenn over, but I think we're having a great tournament, 30-19. we had some issues early on in the first round. Keep in mind that of those 39 teams, 5 of those were strictly of unrated players.
Oh, wow.
So we have a lot of new players unfamiliar with the team concept and unfamiliar with playing online. So that presented some challenges early on, but we overcame those, and for the most part, it has been smooth. It's smooth. So yeah, I know the last round, the last game, Pinto's game was not showing on the grid of
Right.
ICC, and I think you guys are covering that nevertheless, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah, he was down the exchange. Yeah.
Okay, very good. So yeah, so I'm glad you're doing this for us. Thank you again, and I'll get
My
back.
pleasure, and well, we'll see. Hopefully, things aren't virtual for that long. But while they are, I'm more than happy to cover them. So we'll definitely be in touch
Oh yeah,
afterwards.
absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, thank you, Frank. And yeah, if you could just as in the Zoom room, maybe just mention after people finish their game, to come on here.
Okay.
And also feel free to message us to come on Zoom and whatnot. We'd love to do
Very good, very
some
good.
post interviews.
Yeah, and I'll send Glenn over if you want to get in the nitty gritty of the tournament.
That sounds great. We look forward to having him.
Okay, thanks again.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Frank Guadalupe. He really is doing a great job, running this tournament. And I want to say that, a lot of the times, we don't give organizers enough credit. Maybe it looks easy, and I'll be honest, when I first saw these online events, I was like, why are there so many directors on staff? It's not like an in-person tournament where like legal moves are a thing, or there's no like arguments about whether like someone flagged or not, or things like that. Like it's all like here, and I was like, why is there so many directors? But then I realized, like fair play and managing and operations, and there's a lot of things that we don't like necessarily think about.
Okay, great.
So,
thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Well, it looks like the white played G4 and G5.
Yeah, white did. Yeah, white played G4, G5, and black did I think what's typical in against the Stonewall, the knights on D6 and F6, and taking advantage of the weakened E4 square.
Yeah.
I mean, that's about all the knight does there. It can just sit there.
Yeah.
I think Frank might be meaning to leave
And
the meeting, so
white is planning to take off one of the knights, because other than actually taking the knight, I don't see why the queen moved from F3 down to E2. I don't think knight takes.
I suppose just preserve castling rights.
Yeah, I don't think that was. I feel like the king would have been fairly safe on D2.
Oh yeah, I agree. F2. Well, yeah. I mean, I would have just played A4, H5.
Yeah, this is looking, I think, fairly good for black. I don't know about you guys, but that's my opinion.
I don't see how white crashes through. And that's why I think that queen move is with the intent of
And that bishop
taking,
on F2
like,
is
maybe playing
not
knight
particularly
takes
pretty.
E4.
Yeah, queen E2 just seemed counterproductive to what white was doing.
Mm-hmm.
So how would you continue for black here, like as a plan?
Well, I think you want to play for F6, right? Or maybe even play F6 in this position.
If F6, I would play H4 and just keep the pressure.
Well, the knight's
no, I wouldn't. I
Allow
wouldn't
the
knight. The knight.
Yeah, I mean, F6. No, I would feel like.
Why
yeah, that's
F6?
why I feel like queen E2 was a waste.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think if
Let's
you just
take a
played
quick
H4,
look at
then
how
on
this
F6,
game
you have knight
came
G4.
about. That's one thing I often like to do. Is just quickly see.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So it started with the London system. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
and then
white
it transposed into this.
Yeah, or I mean, maybe not direct transposition, but it
But
makes
yeah,
sense.
transposed into a stonewall attack. Yeah.
You want one of each?
No,
Do you think
give me two
the,
seafood. I wanna taste it better than I did last time. Because I was here on the computer and I didn't really pay attention what I was eating. No,
I muted him. The only thing is, like, I would remove him, but I don't want to remove him because then if he tries to get back into the meeting, he won't be able to.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, yeah, I don't want to move him.
That was funny.
you can hide his view, can't you?
Oh.
I think there's a way, but I don't remember.
Oh, maybe I put him in the waiting room. That'll work. There you go. He's in the waiting room.
Okay, that works.
All right, and now let's make this.
Do you think the minority attack for black would work with c4, b5, a5, b4? Is that too slow?
I think so. I mean, I think his king is in the center, right? Your king is not. So, I mean, how about just like, why do anything crazy? Like rook c8, improve your position. Take on d4.
Open up the file, and if he takes back to the e pawn, you.
Well, then the f pawn becomes really weak.
But how do you get to the f pawn?
Well, like knight f5, f6. Right, kick the knight away, and then maybe like either bishop d6 or queen d6.
So then it looks like it looks like taking on d4 would be good, because if you take with the c pawn, then I think black could take advantage of that c file.
And with the e pawn,
if you take back with the e pawn, according to Evan, the f pawn is weak. I don't see it exactly how yet, but
I mean, I don't know. I might
and
be
I know
wrong.
as someone that plays the Stonewall Dutch for the black side, I know that typically when they do take on I mean, in my case, d5 when I'm playing it for black, but in this case, d4, you do want to take with the e pawn because it does slightly improve the dark squared bishop.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Okay, meanwhile, we saw a move, b5. Okay, so your idea, Brian.
But b5, what about the c pawn?
Wait, the what?
Okay, the knight's defending it.
That's typically, yeah. In these positions, I think d takes c5 is sometimes the move to play to prevent.
Yeah, actually, it doesn't look very good. I mean, knight.
Yeah, let's if I may, right? Like I've been doing this for a while now. Oh wow, we already got a quick draw on board 3. That can't be a good decision for one side. For the person, yeah, I mean that couldn't have been a good decision at all for Abdi Venkat, because they're in it's like a win or lose situation, Yeah. The fact that they took a draw was like, ugh. Not the.
Was it like a quick draw or like a positional draw?
Well, it must have been a quick draw because we're only 45 minutes into the round. So let's see what's happening on board 2. Okay, so this is an interesting line, Gary. So this is your Dutch, losing opening.
Yeah, G6 is rare. G6 was recommended by Stefan Pedersen in his old book, Dutch for the Attacking Player.
Wow, by the way, I want to point out,
the main line is H6 here for black. That's the most testing.
Wow. And I just want to point out, like, it's so fitting who I bring at what times, you know?
For real though.
Like,
You have
yeah,
good times.
I had Judith on before. I mean, I did that. She was a planned guest, actually. But I had no idea that, like, me- members of the Mechanics Institute, where she works, would be, like, all the critical games. And now I have Gary on, who
And then it turned out I was playing against them.
yeah, and then you were playing against them, and then Gary is a good friend of mine who I brought on yesterday. We made some plans for him to come on today, and I had no idea that I'd see like a Stonewall and a Dutch, which are like two of his like bread and butter openings. Like it was meant to be. It really was. I mean, he could definitely talk a lot more actually about the Dutch than I can. So I do know. So what? Is like E4 a good move here, Gary? I think right. Maybe
E4 is good. Yeah, and H4 and H4 are both good for white here. I think the setup with like trying to go into a Leningrad and get the setup you're used to is just a bit too slow against that Bishop G5 move.
Yeah, I feel like white is just doing really well here.
Yeah, and that's why it was discovered that after Bishop G5 on move 2 from white, you have to play H6 for black and just kick it away immediately.
Wow. So yeah, so I will say, yeah. So this is one. Okay, so what was happening on board 1 again? Board 1, we kind of like black. Board 2, we kind of like white. So wow. So the team with 4 points, a hair jittery night. Both of those games, at least right now, are looking in their favor. Which means that it's going to depend on tie breaks, but you never know. I think and wow. And keep in mind, by the way, if the team playing black on this board, if they get a drawn match, they win the tournament. They're a full point ahead. But if the other team wins, who knows?
I think if
I guess-
Harry Tree Knight wins, then they'll probably win the tournament on tie breaks due to their victory over the number
So
one
I
seed.
want to take a quick look. I'm very, very, very curious as to like why these guys agreed to a draw so soon. I mean, I know why. I know why. Oh, you know what? Look here. His baby boss. Yeah, I mean, I certainly know why Rohun took a draw. But yeah, I mean, let's see what was going on in the game. Baby boss 31. His baby boss 31. Draw. I mean, that was that was not that was not a correct team decision. I mean, I just have to say it's someone who, by the way, I'm not gonna brag or whatever. Like, I won a national team tournament. I won the United States Amateur Team East in 2007.
And you were on the cover of Chess Life.
I was on the cover of Chess Life.
I
I was
remember.
good friends with Gary back then. Brian, I knew a little bit actually, just like here and there, but I only really got to know him last year. And of course, he's a more than integral part. Oh, sorry. Glenn said, "Let me in." I apologize, Glenn. I did not see you in the waiting room. We were focused on the games.
That game you brought up seems to be like scrambled.
Hi, Glenn. How are you?
Hi, Evan. I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Good, good, good. It's great to have you back on the stream. We had a lot of fun last week. So
Yeah, it's nice to be back. I saw you were just talking about the weird board 3 draw.
Yeah.
I do have a little bit more information about that.
yeah, please, I'd definitely be curious.
All right. Before that, I'm gonna get going. I gotta go, but I really appreciate you having me.
Oh yeah,
right.
Thanks, Gary.
All right, take care.
In the Zoom channel for for commenting on the games, or actually in the Zoom channel for the tournament, I should say. Venkat's opponent, mentioned, who I believe was white in this game, mentioned they had a mouse slip, which I believe was probably B4. I'm guessing he meant to play B3. Although I'm not entirely sure what he intended to do. And then came back just a minute later and said, "Oh, my opponent gave me a draw."
Wow.
So I'm not sure exactly what happened. I do know that there's a mouse slip involved, and I agree with you.
It's
I was
interesting
very
because even
surprised to
if
see-
so, right? I mean, look, this is we were just saying actually on board 1 and board 2, the team actually with 4, I think, does look to be doing decently well. Do you know by any chance, Glenn, like what kind of score they need to have in terms of like tie breaks to even have a
predicting
chance?
tie breaks for the U.S. amateur team
It's very difficult.
It's a futile exercise because it very well, because there's multiplication involved.
Right.
So if you played a team that is now on board 15 that only has 1 point, you might be cheering for them to win on board 4 to clinch a match and give you those extra tiebreak points. So it's just, it's so almost random, the different games that could impact those tiebreaks, and not just on, among the teams with those 4 pointers that are playing.
Now, I have no idea if you have any like reasoning for this or know why or why not, but to me personally, would think game points would make like the most sense in terms of a tiebreak. Do you have any rationale as to why that's not like the number one tiebreak?
I think with this tiebreak system, it's very difficult to have ties after the first tiebreak. Where look, if you have a 5-round event or a 6-round event, the most amount of points you could score is 24 points. Right? If it's a 6-round event, you have four boards.
Sure.
So if you're in that mix at 5 points, there's a fairly narrow band of results that you can wind up having. You're going to probably wind up having somewhere between 18 and 21 points or so. So it's very easy to have 2 teams tied with similar amount of game points. Whereas with the U.S. amateur team tie breaks, you're not only taking those game points into account, you're also taking strength of schedule into account. So if I played teams that did better than the teams you played, I get rewarded in those tie breaks for playing stronger teams. So I think that's the main reasons behind it.
That makes sense. Yeah, I was just curious. It'd be like easier to calculate as well. But yeah, I definitely thought that was, especially in like, a win or lose situation like this.
It's it's a team that I know quite a bit about because they're a Chicago area team. So it's kind of funny. We had a team from the South wind up winning the North, and if they win here, you could very possibly see a team from the North wind up taking the South, which is funny. And
that'd be kind of cool.
those 4 players all went to the same high school.
Oh wow!
And again, this is something we talked about last week: the strength of the Whitney Young program in Chicago. That Matthew Stevens and the Kalgotki twins, won several national championships together. While
I did know about the program, but I actually didn't realize that they were part of it when they were playing. So
Yeah, they were, very strong. I mean, Matthew's been a strong player on the national scholastic.
He's a FIDE master, I believe, right? If I remember from before.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Another player that if you wind up in a cage match against is a very dangerous blitz player.
Hmm. Well, and maybe one day we will, when things are somewhat normal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it's definitely interesting, and I just want to say thank you, Glenn, for initiating. Without you, I wouldn't be doing this tournament either. We agreed to do, the amateur North together and the stream, and when Frank reached out, I said I assume that I'm doing the North, and of course you recommended him to reach out. So yeah, it's been definitely a
I think it's
long
amazing
but
job that
really
you're
fun
doing,
2
how
weeks.
a lot of people during the midst of the pandemic have kind of folded up their tents and either taken a break or haven't known how to adapt. And I think you've adapted to this, maybe not by choice, but definitely you learned how to promote so well during this. I mean, it's
Yeah, well,
really
I
impressive the way
appreciate
you've
it,
grown.
and I want to, thank, really everyone, involved. Dylan McLean, of course, quoted me in the New York Times. Definitely helped. And actually, one person who's been, absolutely instrumental, actually, is right here. Brian Wilmeth. He's our director of virtual programs. Here. When we first like it feels like yesterday, but it's a year ago almost. Last March, when one by one all the schools decided to shut down. Then the New York City public schools shut down, so that was virtually all of our programs. And then I kept saying, like, look, we have a couple schools that are like not in New York, like in New Jersey and Connecticut and elsewhere. I was like, maybe those will keep going, but no, like literally everything was shut down. Um, the law firms were not doing classes in person. Just like it was just. So sure enough, actually, the school, New American Academy, that Brian literally, I think he taught one in person.
Yeah, I just started there, and they happen to be like one of the. Were they the only school that continued, or something?
Well, they were by far the first.
Yeah.
And honestly, it was a school like they literally just started with one in person lesson. I literally said, okay, this is like the first class that would not continue. I run a program at Great Church, for instance. Relatively wealthy private school in the city. They just converted a couple weeks ago, in January. Yet this school is relatively. I mean, they're well off because they're a charter school and they get obviously some money from private sources, but definitely not uberly wealthy. They also again just started the program. I easily could have seen them leaving, but they didn't. And honestly, I kept telling schools that we could just continue. Like honestly, I didn't know. I didn't know what it would look like at all. I just kind of. My good friend Michael Joyce, who was actually here earlier today, doing an exercise break with us, he likes to say yes and figure it out later. And that's what we're doing. And you're obviously doing the same thing. Running these tournaments online. Is it the same as in person? Of course not. But in certain ways, it's better. I thought it was so cool earlier how we had. Judith on from California and Ray Martinez from Texas and my good friend Gary who is just on from Queens. We just met Asaya today, in the tournament, from Arkansas. Just it would never happen this way otherwise. So it's
That's true, but I'm ready for Over the Board to come back. I mean, I think
for real though.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be very interesting to see. I think the first big Over the Board tournament will be the National Open in June
Open, right? Yeah.
in Las Vegas, and it'll be very interesting, to see how many players, feel comfortable and show up, and hopefully the vaccine will be rolled out enough where a lot of people feel feel good about coming out to it.
Yeah, well, if I have a choice, I will be there.
It's a fun event.
Wow. Well, Glenn, thank you so much. So, by the way, I asked this to Judith earlier, but I'd be curious into your insights. What is it like running like such a huge online tournament?
I find it more stressful than running over the board tournaments because so much is out of your is out of your control. I mean, you're crossing your fingers. I mean, a server crash can take the whole thing down.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of a frightening thing to worry about. Judith, I think is I'd like to go on record and say this. I think Judith is the best tournament director in the country for running online events. I mean, I think she's unbelievable at it. She's efficient. She's fast. Her great customer service. She's really great. A lot of us are learning from her, and I think Frank Guadalupe has done a wonderful job with this event. I was surprised to find out that this was his first U.S. amateur team. So doing this your first go round is great.
By the way, do you know who won best team name?
Frank didn't have that for this event, which is kind
I
of.
just assumed you would.
That's because our team have won that. He didn't.
We could look at the names and we can.
Yeah, well, we did yesterday actually. When who was on with me yesterday? Oh, that's right. It was me and Johnny McTeague, our LA instructor.
I was gonna say, you could look through it, and if you're giving away the checkbook magnetics, you could award best team name to them.
Yeah, well, we will. So I thought Quarantine was the one. So
they played last week at the North, and they were one of the 4 finalist names.
Yeah, and by the way, I assumed it was the same team. I wasn't 100% sure, but I did certainly remember their team. So yeah,
we did have a few teams that duplicated from last week to this week.
And Susan's Magic played in the East tournament.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a fun, format for a tournament, and I think it's great. It's even more fun in person, like we said, but really a great event. And I don't know if you covered, if you looked at the standings of the people who are leading for board prizes right now.
We did not. Let's actually take a quick look at that together.
I know that we have
Johnny,
4 players right
we've been waiting for you. Come by whenever. I thought you'd be here already. Johnny just typed in the chat. So
it looks like we have a draw between, well, not a draw, but a drawn position with Mark Pinto and my board too.
Well, let's get that into that in a minute. Let's first check out the standings here for the. Oh, is that on a separate link? Dallas.
It's on the Dallas chess site. Although you can get to it through ICC.
Current standings.
We'll have the team standings first, and then underneath the team standings will be the individual standings.
Okay. I see.
So you just have to scroll down.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it doesn't list it by board.
Okay.
But as you
Got
can
it.
see,
No, okay. So I saw that. So yeah, let me pull this up here. There we go. Okay, now let me hide ICC momentarily. Okay, here we go. Two.
It's always really tough to predict who's going to do well because you have players on different boards playing such wide ranges of rating swaths.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so here we go. I hope you could see that somewhat. So yeah, if we go down to here, so there's 4 players with 5-0.
one of them with a sub 900 rating, which is kind of unique.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often unless you're playing.
Yeah, and I remember, by the way, Joseph Chen Yu Wen won like one or two really nice games last week that we looked at.
Right.
I
believe he was on the Iowa team that came very close to winning it all last week.
Yeah. I remember I forget who it was. Someone who was like one of our guests like made the mistake of Iowa versus Idaho.
That's true.
I would be that guy.
I think those Iowa guys are used to it. They have a chip on their shoulder about that type of thing.
I even said I've been to Idaho, but not Iowa, actually. So, we'll go there.
Past that at one point.
Yeah, so things are pretty interesting here. By the way, I did say, in addition to team name, there should be a best ICC name because I love Austin Powers, the movie. So I kept saying that like throughout the weekend. By the way, I should note my team in the Amateur Team South last year basically is Susan's Magic, minus one player. They did, by the way, invite me to be, and we would have actually been a very strong team if I said yes.
Oh, yeah.
They were a 1900 team, and they're 4 out of 5, but we would have actually been like a 2180 team if I accepted. But I'm having a lot more fun commentating. But yeah, and actually all the 3 other players were my teammates last year. And actually, I forget the name of their. Who was the guy that played with them actually instead of me? Current games.
This is the first time I've ever played an event like this.
Oh yeah, Ian Helfing played instead of me. So instead of a master, they played with the 1300 on board 4. Yeah, Ready Chess. If you're watching, yeah, please come on out.
And this Donaldson Donham game is good too.
Yeah, so Glenn, is there anything else kind of like worth mentioning, you think?
No, I think it's it's been a very interesting tournament. Going through that, I'm trying to think any anecdotes. I mean, you get the normal helicopter parents who
I know those, both teaching and
tend to go
directing.
into the Zoom room and complain about different things. I mean, that's part of the action. One of the more interesting things was we take fair play very seriously. So we did a fair play check after yesterday's games because there were some unique results in there, and we were you're concerned. You don't want anything tainting the hard work that the players put in for an entire weekend. And predictably, the players who had the best, many of the best results in terms of what the computers thought were most of the higher rated players. It was just like, the ratings are matching who did well, and none of them were. Let me just say, none of them were suspected of cheating or anything like that. It was just kind of neat seeing the. Every once in a while, you'll see an outlier and say, "Hey, what's that 1300 doing up with the 2400s in terms of computer matches and things like that?" And that's kind of an alarm sign. We didn't really see any of that yesterday. We saw the top players playing the best, and I think if you were going over the games yesterday, you saw some pretty cool games. I thought today the games were even more interesting. A lot of unbalanced positions. Late in the middle game, which I was having problems figuring out myself who was better, but they made for really interesting games.
Yeah, well, it's been like definitely very interesting. This match, of course, Very interesting. Of course, again, we saw that bizarre draw offer. And which honestly, in a way, I'm kind of happy they did that because, I don't know, it makes like the match even a little bit more interesting in a way.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting to ask Venkat if he realized it was a mouse slip, because I know his opponent had come on to the Zoom chat and said, "Hey, I mouse slipped. Is there any way to take it back?" So if Venkat was looking at the Zoom chat, he would have known that. So I'm curious if he was doing it because he is confused by the situation.
But here's the thing, right? Like, it would be one thing, like, for instance, a 1600, let's say, right, doesn't know E4 and D4 that well, right? But someone, of his level, who's, what's his rating? Like 1950, 2000.
He's
like,
1950, but he's well underrated. I would say playing strength, he's closer at 2100 than he is.
So like that's the thing, right? It's like even after the mouse slip, given the pressure, like in the first round of an individual tournament, like fine, draw, whatever. But given the and I know, by the way, because as you know, I won the amateur team East once, and I'll never forget that last round. That was like an unbelievable amount of pressure. James Critelli and I were like arguing at each other like there's no tomorrow. At that tournament, you're allowed to, consult, whether you're allowed to offer a draw or whether you should take a draw or not. And I knew that James Critelli was playing against John Fedorowicz, a pretty strong grandmaster. James, actually, like he currently is, was a FIDE master already at the time. And, look, I did think that he could, defend that position against Fedorowicz, but at the same time, look, anything could happen. He's a couple 100 points lower rated. He's, there's a lot of pressure on us. And he kept telling, I was playing against Tom Riccardi when I was up a pawn in a rook and pawn endgame. And I was like, I'm not sure if I'm going to win this game. But, like, there's no way I'm losing this game.
You were going to squeeze it.
And I kept telling James even. I was like, James, the second Fedorowicz accepts a draw against you, I have no problem offering Tom a draw. Literally. It doesn't even, because we won on board 4. And actually, Alan Cantor was our alternate. Alan was not playing that round. We had Nick Panico. And it was actually funny. Evan Tertel, I don't know if any of you know his name. He's a national master. He was a prodigy. But he actually, at the time, has not played a tournament for 7 years. And in fact, my other friend, National Master Juan Senna, was going to play with us and pulled out like literally 4 days before the tournament. We're all like, are you serious? He pulls out. And Alan Cantor calls Nick and I, being like, guys, and James, he's like, guys, I have great news. I have another master. But I have bad news. He hasn't played a tournament in 7 years. Do we still want him? And I was like, would I prefer that he played a tournament recently? Like, of course. But, like, come on. Like, we have, like, the perfect replacement. We're still a 2160 team. In fact, we were 2153, which, by the way, especially for the amateur team East, that's low rated to win. Usually there's a 2180 team that wins.
Top 20?
Maybe.
But if you were, it was not by a whole lot.
Yeah,
you're right.
Like, put it this way, we definitely weren't under the ropes the first game. I know that much. So yeah, it is very, very competitive. But yeah, so in the last round, Mark Arnold, who at the time, I was a grandmaster, as I'm sure most of you, everyone knows. But at the time he was was he an IM yet? I don't think he was an IM yet. He was close to it. And it's funny, speaking of draws, we were actually shocked that Mark Arnold offered a draw against Evan in the last round. And like, I'm good friends with Mark too. And I literally was like almost tempted to like tell Mark, like, do you know he didn't play a tournament in 7 years? He would have like, and it's funny because Evan actually also was like, guys, I don't know if I should take the draw. You know, I think I could outplay him. I have a slightly better position. We were like, Evan, you're out of your mind. Take the draw.
I just got a little bit breaking news from the event.
Oh wow!
From one of the players that was 5-0 going into this round, Brian King, the 895, apparently beat a 1700 again this round. That's about the third 1700.
Well, let's take a quick look at that. Why don't we?
To finish 6-0.
What's his username? Do you know?
I can look that up real quick.
I mean, I could look it up too, but
I believe it's on the standings. So B King 96.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
we-
I
we
can't
want our
do.
guys. Thing.
I did observe, but of course I can't observe because the game is done. So examine. Yeah, so I definitely want to obviously give a lot of attention to the top board. So we'll go back to that momentarily. But meanwhile, I mean, 6-0 is a great result, especially for a 900 who's playing people 800 points above. So yeah, White of course made a mistake here. Knight C3. I've been a Carol Khan player for many years. Of course, Knight G3 is the main move, so you don't lose a tempo. Black has to retreat his bishop to G6. Of course, here it's just
I'm also getting word that the tournament actually needs me right now, so I have to go and make a ruling. But,
all right. Well, thank you so much, Glenn, for stopping by. You know where to find us if by chance you want to come back.
Absolutely, I appreciate it, and definitely let's schedule a time for me to come on again. I would love to do that.
Definitely, and as we talked about before, I want to get you on our podcast as well. So
That'd be
we'll
great.
figure that out.
Okay, good seeing you, and we'll talk soon.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
All right. Meanwhile, Saya and Brian, if you don't mind entertaining for like 2 minutes, like a minute, I'm just going to use the restroom.
I know where.
Sure. See you in a bit, Evan.
I mean, we can just stare at this Caro position for 2 minutes.
That's true. That's true. So, which team are you on, Isaiah?
I'm on Kings of the River Valley.
Kings of the River Valley. Cool. How was your last game?
I managed to win pretty quickly. It looks like, yeah, 2 of our guys have lost. So, assuming that Dave will play pretty well, we may draw, but it's likely that we'll lose.
Okay. How's your team doing on the whole?
Last I checked, we were 10th. We lost a couple of matches before this one.
Got it. Got it. By the way, how do you get this? I know how to get games that are going on, but how do you get games up on the screen that finished?
Yeah, I haven't figured out how to do that either. I had to go into like the ICC for Windows program.
Okay, you go directly into ICC. Got it. Wonder if there's a way to do it via this website.
I'm sure there is, but I've just.
By the way, one thing I didn't mention, Brian, I am actually dog sitting for a couple days.
Very cool. Very cool. What's your?
This is Henry.
Hi, Henry.
Ryan has a doggy too, Henry.
Yes, we do. We do.
I've never actually seen your dog though, despite seeing you at home many, many times.
Well, maybe she'll come. Olive. 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 I don't know. She might not listen.
What kind of dog is she anyway?
Lhasa Apso mixed with, did I say that right? Lhasa Apso mixed with Shih Tzu. Mix.
Oh, wow. All right. You are here licking me, you know.
Evan, I was asking, how do you get games up that are finished already?
Oh, you just go history to the player, hiss, and then the player, and then just examine.
On the
So let's take a
website?
quick look at
Just
this
one?
one, and then get back into like current games.
Oh, go to history. So you go to current standing.
Come on, Dave.
Okay, so this was an interesting. Okay, so White has comp here, but 94 is not so great, right? Because you don't want to trade when you're down material.
Yeah, no, 94 wasn't the greatest of moves.
And B3 was not great. And wow, like DS Martin's moving way too quickly, right? You have to understand, like, this is a 1700 playing against like an 800 and just saying, oh, I could do whatever, right? So I think a lot of why Black actually won this game, I think, was White just didn't give the guy enough credit, actually. Right? Just didn't give the guy enough credit.
Yeah, that's 1 minute on their clock cues.
You know, just doing a quick little shout in ICC, trying to drive more traffic to our stream. Live commentary of United States.
Looks kind of like I'll be the only one winning on my team. That's sad.
Currently,
we did well.
All right.
Well, they can't blame you.
Yeah. At the very least, I guess that's good.
Yeah.
Right, Henry?
I mean, we would have drawn against Raghav Venkat's team. I don't know what they're called. I guess it's, yeah, I don't know what they're called. If I had won against Shakmasteo. And I was completely winning, and then I blundered checkmate, so that was sad. So we're not going to talk about that.
All right. Well, let's take a look at some of these other critical games here. Well, we could bang out the rest of this quickly. Meanwhile, look, this guy still has 52 minutes.
Check.
Right? He was just like, I'm going to play quickly and wait for this 800 to blunder. Right? That's not the way to play chess. Right? The way to play chess is, as I say always, right? No matter what your opponent's rating actually is or skill level actually is, pretend as if they're 50 points higher rated than you. Right? That way you give them a little bit of respect, but not too much respect. Right? Not like this where, look, anything could happen.
Well, yeah, Black's just totally winning here.
Well, meanwhile, there's not a lot of games
difficult.
left. Wow, we spent a little bit too much time, honestly, kind of just like talking and this and that, which is fine, no big deal. But let's try to really go over some of these top level games that are happening here. We got a decisive result on move on 3, and we got a draw on board 4. So this means that let's see, Devaprash won. So
That's good for Nerds Disciples.
yeah, so Devaprash won for the Disciples. Wow. So the other team needs to actually, so Black and White needs to win. Black on board 1 and White on board 2 needs to win the match. And remember, if they draw the match, that's over. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, let's
So wait, what are the scores? Board 1 is pending. Board 2 is board 2 Naren's Disciples won, right? And then on board 3 it's a draw.
Yeah.
And board 4, Rohan won or lost.
Yeah, so right here, if white wins this game, that means
They might have clinched it already.
no, because if white wins this game, it's a little hard to understand this properly.
What this game between?
Well, no, just like also like what secures what could be a little bit. Okay, so let me just
Instead of
focus.
castles, I was looking at knight d7 as a possible move. I feel after castles, rook f to d8 as is good for black.
It's pretty well balanced.
I feel like black's better here, but I don't know for sure.
Well, after this move, after that move, I think black is much worse.
Yeah, that move. What would you recommend for white here?
I was looking at c5, but now knight d7 looks okay.
You mean c4? You mean?
Yeah, c4.
Well, no, but here knight d7.
Right.
Yeah, I was looking at
Well, then rook f.
Wait, but hold on. Like, doesn't knight d7 just like win?
No, because rook fc8.
Yeah, but I mean if
I guess you have-
anything, but okay, fine. It doesn't win, but a draw for white actually secures like a draw. Match.
Unfortunately, though, after the trade, you're left with this very weak dark squared bishop for white.
Yeah, I think knight d7 looks strong, right? Because rook fc8, knight takes, queen takes, rook takes. I mean, first of all, like white can't lose that game.
No.
Right? And actually, like if white draws this game,
then that's the match.
If white draws a game, does that secure the tournament? Basically, yeah, that secures the tournament. If white just draws this game, that secures the tournament. That would be a drawn match and tournament.
Are you sure white couldn't lose the game? Because
after knight d7, rook fc8,
knight
knight
d7,
takes,
and
queen
after
takes,
those trades,
rook takes. I mean, very doubtful, right? Because I feel like white is just better, right? I mean, a little bit better, right? Opposite colored bishops, but you got that weak e pawn. So the pawn on a2 is hanging, right? So like king b1.
Yeah, king b1. Let me see. Can you try like? I guess against like a5.
Or maybe not even king b1. Maybe b3. Yeah, I think b3 is actually probably better.
You might be able to play
well, that
c4,
hangs
b3,
the
knight
c3
d7.
pawn, doesn't it?
Wait. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. So fine. King b1.
Okay. So rook a to b8.
Okay, and then rook c1.
Okay. Yeah, you're defending that. What if we nab the... No, we can't do that.
Right, because otherwise this is a rather complicated line, right? And he doesn't want complications.
And if you play a5, you're gonna play.
Meanwhile,
A3 to
let's
prevent-
take a little bit of a break from this game and go to board 2, because that obviously board 2 or board 1, because that's obviously equally as critical.
Who's playing on board 2?
Oh, we already have the game. And wait, hold on. I clicked the wrong thing by mistake. We have Nick Calicati, which is 2245, and Decalina, who's 2173.
Ooh, I did this wrong.
So yeah, so let's see which is which again. So yeah, Big Daddy's okay. So if Black gets a draw, okay, tournament is secure. Daddy Chung, did you ever analyze my game? Yeah, my apologies. We never got around to it. Yeah, we were going to at some point, but then you weren't there. I would take a quick. I mean, if you want, we could take a very quick look at it now. I do want to spend most of like the remaining time looking at the final round, but if you want, we could take a quick look at it now. Would you like to take a quick look at it now? Let us know. Okay, so yeah, if Black gets a draw, but I don't know. This does look pretty good for White, this position. Very good for White.
Yes, I would agree.
Like almost winning. Okay, so take stakes that happened really quickly. Rookie 1 that happened really quickly. Right now, like 92, knight d4, something like that.
I mean, White is underdeveloped, but the king is so weak for Black that it almost doesn't matter.
Queen d7, planning, I guess, castle. I don't know.
Queen, you can play. I might personally, I might let him castle and then play Queen e3. You know?
Oh yeah, Queen e3. The double attack. Yes, that's a good move.
So just play like a Rook h2 type deal, and then Queen e3.
Yeah, maybe Rook h2 is strong.
All right, let's take a very quick look at this guy's game, because we promised earlier we would. So let's I'd rather do it now before kind of like the thick of things a little bit.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on this game.
So yeah, we'll look at your 4th round game. So is this the right game, Dave? Your game against P. Kayla?
That looks right, I think.
Yeah, so for those that are coming on right now, we're just going to take a very quick look at a game that was played in round 4. We were focusing on the finals, but we did promise one of the players before that we'd go over his game, and never had a chance to. So we're just going to take a quick peek at this and then go back into the game. So Dave was White
Big
here.
Daddy Stevens played Queen e3 immediately.
Okay, so let's take a very quick look here. We might not go through the whole game, but we'll look at some of it. Yeah, so first thing first, David, right? See, oh, you know what? Hold on, I got to do something a little bit different here. Examine. Okay. So yeah, first thing first here, right? C3, David, is a little bit passive, right? You either want to play knight C3 or you want to play c4, which is the Maroczy bind, right? c3 is a little bit passive. Okay, so bishop e3, f3, bishop c4. Yeah, this already is somewhat good for black. But of course you're not, losing or anything. Bishop takes d4 was the wrong choice by him, right? I think he should play e5. Would you guys agree?
Evan, I can't see the full board on your stream.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, going forward, if that ever happens again, let me know, sooner than later.
Sorry.
All good.
You did not make it, did you?
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, but e5 would be substantially better. But okay, revert to main line. He took. You took. Knight c3. D2. All of these were, pretty good moves. He played queen d6. Queen g5, I'm not so sure why you would play that move. Right? I think knight e4 is a lot more logical, right? Because when you play isolated queen pawn openings, right, you really want your knights on c5 and e5. Right? So queen g5, don't exactly understand what your purpose was of that move. And bishop takes, queen e3, rook f2. Yeah, I don't really understand rook f2, right? I think maybe rook fe1 makes sense, double up on the e file. Okay, but you played rook f2. Here we go.
Check.
Queen e6 check. Okay, not bad. Trade queens. Oh, actually, okay, that actually was a blunder. Right, because, yeah, queen takes, rook takes d4. Right, but I might have even made that blunder myself. So he's attacking your b pawn. I think here maybe you should just maybe just push, play b4.
Check.
Can't you counter with after he plays rook takes I guess d4, can't you counter with rook takes e7?
Huh?
Rook takes e7 was.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, this actually is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, rook takes e7. Wow, that's a nice tactic that you missed. Right, it would have been a way to keep material equal. See, this is why it's good to have other commentators here. All right. Yeah, so, right. Common error, by the way, right? You see a position and you very, very quickly capture back, but sometimes, you don't need to capture back right away. Yeah, I imagine you might have made that move almost on autopilot. Well, actually not so much, You actually spent over a minute on that move. Right? But that's why you got to look at every single capture.
Check.
Yeah, because of course
Check.
after this, it wasn't looking so pretty for you. Again, I'm just going quickly because I want to get through the tournament games that are active. Normally, I would give a lot more analysis. So you were definitely correct not to exchange rook. Okay.
Check.
So you went for there. Okay. Great.
Yeah, Dave is quite good in his endgame technique.
Check. 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 Check.
Yeah, so you're somewhat holding your own here.
Check.
And creating checking distance. Nice.
Check.
Okay, he hung a pawn. So yeah, this has got to be just equal now. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Let me go back. So I'm just doing this. Okay.
Check. Check.
Okay, so you played rook h5, right? I think that might be a critical mistake because the king comes to b4, right? I think you need to come right back to a3.
Just like a repetition.
Yeah.
Check.
Because now he's making a lot of progress, right? His king gets
Check.
to the 6th rank, and he has very good winning chances.
Check.
Yeah.
Check.
What did this game end in? I actually don't know.
Yeah. So, all right. So, yeah. So, biggest lessons I would learn from that game, David. I didn't actually expect to get through all of it, but we did very quickly, right? Like, number one, very much earlier on, right? Like, make sure every single move in the opening really has a purpose, in particular, right? C3. Yeah, Daddy Chung. Yeah, thank you so much for, coming, and thank you for the, reminder. Send me an email, by the way, if you'd like. We could get you a complimentary group class as well. I'm sure you'll, definitely learn something. And yeah, my pleasure. Thank you, for coming by, and stick around. I think you'll enjoy the finish of the tournament. So yeah, definitely try to stick around. Oh, and meanwhile, inactive. Does that mean this game is done? Low hang in knight. Oh, we just had to refresh. I was gonna say this has to be still active. Okay, so remember, if white wins this game, or even draws this game, that is a match, I believe, right? Pretty much, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think so. He did play c4. Interesting.
Okay, so he did not play knight d7, like we were kind of somewhat expecting.
Wait,
Knight d7 might be on tap for next move.
After
Well, Brian?
c4, you can't play bishop b7, right? Because of rook d7.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Well, I think rook a b8 is likely going to be played here, right?
Rook a b8, as opposed to rook f b8.
Yeah, it's a good question, right? Which rook? That's always like somewhat difficult of a question. Or actually, maybe even
Because rook a b8, there's always the fork threat of knight d7 lurking around.
another possibility, by the way, is bishop d6, right? Because there is a pin. Right hand.
Bishop where?
Bishop d6.
Bishop d6.
Henry,
Oh,
what do you
I
think?
see. Bishop d6.
Henry, I want to show you to everybody.
Hi. Hey, Dougie.
Henry, smile.
Yeah, how about rook fb8 and with an idea of queen b6 for black?
All right. What I miss?
I was looking at, well, he played rook a b8. Okay, so I was looking at rook fb8 because I was.
Meanwhile, I feel like black is maybe turning the tides in this game a little bit.
In the other game, let's see.
Right? Because, like, look here, right? Like, the king is somewhat safe now as black. And you do have the two bishops. You know, this bishop on a4 is out of play. I don't know. Right, and if black gets a draw here, Matthew Stevens is on which team? Matthew Stevens. Huh.
G takes is an interesting move. Or F takes, excuse me.
Yeah, F takes.
F takes just seems to like scream for Tempe. There's so many moves. Like H takes G6 comes to mind. You can even play F takes G4 and then Bishop B3.
So black needs to win in this, just as a reminder, right? Black needs to win in this game. Wait. Yeah, black needs to win in this game. If black could win in this game. Wait. No. Yeah, white needs to win this game to have a chance at winning the tournament. And wait, no, sorry, I keep getting confused. Yeah, Big Daddy Stevens is. Wait, so I'm so confused here. Yeah, so white needs to win this game, and black needs to win this game to win the tournament. Or even then, it's unclear, right? Because then tie breaks will come into play.
Yeah.
The games you're showing are a little cut off, Evan.
Draw?
Yeah. Who is Raghav played Queen A4.
What do you do after the double attack Queen B6 in that? Just something to look at. Queen B6 for black. See, one of the reasons I didn't really like Rook A B8 because you always have to worry about Knight D7 fork in the future.
Yeah, you have to worry about that as well with Queen B6 as well.
Well, okay, so Queen B6, what would you play for white?
Queen B6, I would probably play B3.
Well, against B3, don't you have Bishop takes B3, maybe?
I think, yeah, you can play King B1 though, and if he takes on F2, then you have Knight D7. And then you get 2 pieces for a rook.
Yeah, I like black. I think it would be good. That would be good for black to get 2 pieces for a rook.
I mean, there's not much else you can do.
Okay, so Queen B6. We could try Queen B3.
Actually, here, if you play Queen B6, B3, takes B1, then you have the threat of C takes D5.
Well, I will say, one thing I just want to point out, right? I wouldn't say it's out of the question that black could, like, that. I wouldn't say it's out of the question that a hair jittery knight could win this match.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know,
for sure they can.
Because like I think black is better here. Would you agree with that? No. It's complicated, but I think black might be, and black also has
a serious time advantage.
A serious time advantage, right? Which is exactly what I was just gonna say. And you know, here, I mean, this position obviously is rather complicated, but I could see White winning, certainly, right? And White also has this pretty considerable time advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, so knight f5 is playing the game. H takes g6. I'm almost positive that that happened. And now queen g1, very quick move. Wow, I mean, this is exciting stuff. This really is exciting stuff.
Queen b1. That is an interesting move.
Henry, come on, you gotta look. There's so much exciting stuff, Henry.
Well, you can't play that. There's got to be a knight move, surely, or h5. No, knight move. Yeah, you have. Well, I think you have to move the knight, otherwise you gain a tempo, and then f5 is coming.
And by the way, there's still a number of very critical games happening on board 2. Actually, wow, all 4 games on board 2 are still happening.
Oh. Interesting.
Wow. So like that's the interesting thing, right? Like if the top team gets a draw on either a board, tournament's closed, but if not, like sort of the floodgates open. And let's see what happened in all the games are done in the Susan's Magic versus who did they play? Susan's Magic versus Comic Crushers. Right, and both of those teams, what was the standings there? Yeah, Susan Magic had 4, and the Crushers had 3.5. So in that match, let's see what happened. Susan Crushers were the higher rated team.
I'm gonna head out.
Pilo 1. You can't. Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Yeah, so they got killed. They got killed. Susan's Magic lost, so yeah. So they're out. Full Tilt Lab and Logic Lab. All 4 of those games are in progress.
Interesting.
Yeah, Venmo offered a draw to Big Daddy Stevens. I mean, there's no way he was accepting that.
No.
I mean, that's giving away the tournament.
Not with the time advantage, not with White's position.
Well, much more importantly, it's all or nothing. That was winning the tournament.
That just gives a pawn for no reason.
Okay, so knight takes g3 is probably going to happen, I think, fairly quickly.
Yeah. Knight takes g3 is definitely happening.
So here's the thing, right? White would be like 100% better if his bishop was in a good square. Right, like if you could just migrate that bishop to, d3, well, White would be, absolutely better. But the reason this is unclear is that bishop on a4 is not so.
I mean, you almost have to put your king on, or move your knight off c3 and then play c3, pawn c3, and bishop c2. It's definitely interesting. I would not want to play.
Fortuna Chess Coach. Hey, we're actually in the finals, Fortuna Chess Coach. Would you like to impromptu join us for the remaining time here? It's actually Isaiah, who's one of the players of the tournament, and I hanging out here, but would love to have you, actually, if you could, potentially jump in. This is the remaining round. Very intense stuff going on. So if you'd want to hop in, would love to have you, Fortuna. So let's go back to this in a minute. Let's go to this game. Wow. Okay, so I'm thinking bishop takes e5 here, right? Because f takes e5, queen takes e5. This is starting to look good for black now.
Oh, yes, for sure. For sure, black looks much better here.
Right, because bishop takes e5, c takes d5, bishop takes b2 check. Ugh, not good. Oh, wait a minute. Bishop takes e5, f takes e5, queen takes e5, bishop g3. Not so easy. Yeah, so actually, now that I think about it, probably bishop a8 is a good
I don't
move.
understand why he didn't play knight d7. Like, wouldn't knight d7 just be crushing instead of queen to c2?
Well, I don't know about crushing. Right?
But much
Like,
better than queen e2 or c2.
well, knight d7. Oh, but one thing you gotta consider. Well, no, if knight d7, rook b4. Right, and black is winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, decoy. Right, so you gotta be really, really careful in these, incredibly complicated positions.
I don't know. With best play, I would expect Venkat to draw this.
I don't know. I especially in like the pressure of the position. Actually, one thing, this is a little bit crazy, but one thing black could even consider here is sacrificing a rook. Rook takes b2. King takes b2.
Nah, he played rook fc8 though. I suppose that'll always be on the table, assuming he doesn't play something like d3. Now rook d2 and then rook hd1 looks okay, but
Yeah,
definitely
this
more
is
defensive.
definitely starting to not look so pleasant. And let's
I mean,
go
the
back to
knight
this
is
game.
actually really bad right there.
Okay, so knight e4 was played in the game. I'm going to take my final quick bathroom break.
What's going on here? Knight takes g3 is on the table. Bishop b3 looks okay. I think knight takes g3 is a little more forcing, but which knight? Probably. Wait, why did he play e4, 94? Seems like an error.
Okay. Wow. No, 94 makes sense. He's trying to just. Yeah, I mean, this is a rather complicated position. Okay, so knight h5 is coming. So I'm pretty sure knight takes g3 will happen. Of course, black is just trying to, trade and simplify. Yeah, this is more than complicated position.
Note that a2 is hanging as well.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what's happening here? Things are, like just somewhat crazy. By the way, guys, if you're watching on Facebook, please do check out twitch.tv/premierchess. And if you come and drop us a follow, we will send you a complimentary magnetic chess set. So, not a bad deal. Meanwhile, we got a very exciting last round here. White is in an all or nothing type of situation. Black just gets a draw out of this game that secures the tournament, and exactly the same thing in this game. Wow.
Rook g8. Obviously with the threat of bishop somewhere, probably bishop check.
Yeah, exactly. Just told my girlfriend that I'm running late and told her to get on the stream. Yeah, so black, again, still is looking good here. What do you think? Should we focus on these two games, or should we check out some of board 3? That is also, I'll leave it up to you.
I mean, these games are probably of the most importance.
That said, this is also very important because if one of these teams wins, let me just double check that. Let me fact check for a minute. Yeah, if either of these teams wins, they're also in the running for first place.
On board 3? I thought Susan's Magic lost.
No. That sorry, not board 3. I'm sorry. I'm board 2. That's what I meant. Yeah, all the games are still happening.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
Well,
These guys are rapid firing. Jeez.
Here. Wow. Yeah, this is looking pleasant for white, I think.
Yeah, Queen H5 and followed by like
that king is a little naked.
Yeah, no, I would not want to play black.
Right, also like Queen H5 check, F5, especially
F5
with this time
scary.
disadvantage.
F5 might be decisive.
Well, after Queen H5 check, yeah. I mean, yeah, like it would be better for that bishop to be in the game, but
You can even play C3 and then bishop C2.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so black should play bishop B5. Obviously, going to play bishop B3. Although maybe
No,
not obvious. Maybe F5 here.
Oh, F5 here? Yeah, that would work.
I think just bishop B3. Maybe Queen H5 check first. Yeah, Queen H5 check first.
King F8 is pretty much
King
forced,
F8.
otherwise you lose material.
Can't play F5 so easily because bishop F7 is happening. Definitely not an easy position by any means.
You can consider playing the exchange sacrifice and then bishop B3. So Queen H5, King F8, Rook
No,
takes
but
E6.
it's not so simple, right? Because black also has D5, right? Shutting out the bishop.
Yeah.
Fortuna Chess Coach, if you're still there, hop in on Zoom. We'd love to have you.
Hey, I got 2,000 channel points.
Oh, Ray Martinez is saying D5. Hey, Ray Martinez, if you want to come close out the stream with us in this very, very intense final round, it would be cool to have you as well. So, yeah, feel free to, pop on to Zoom. You're always entertaining. That would be fun. I will in a bit. Yeah, come fairly soon because, there's not that much time in the round left. A lot of exciting things going on. If white could win this game, which is definitely likely.
He did play bishop B3.
Yeah, he did play bishop B3.
Takes is
D5 is almost, I would say, like definitely going to happen.
D5, C3, bishop C2.
Right,
Queen H5 check in there at some point.
Yeah, like I would say you have to shut out that bishop. Right? I would say
actually, if D5 blunders to F5.
No, not so easy. Bishop takes F5.
Oh, well, he took anyway. I forgot the queen could take. I play chess sometimes.
Okay, so now maybe intermezzo. Queen H5 check.
Queen H5, yeah.
That's got to be a good intermezzo. Right, King F8. 8 takes B3. Ooh, this is not looking good for black.
I want to try
pawns
something
are equal, right? Yeah, pawns are equal here.
Yes.
Yeah, this is bad.
At some point, you can exchange on E8, play queen f5 check, and bring your knight to h5.
Yeah. And by the way, just so you know, not that you should evaluate based on rating, but white is 2308, black is 2358, so relatively even in strength. Oh wow. You get a water.
What a game. I mean, queen h5 is just screaming to be played.
More water today than you could ever even imagine. But like sitting here being on stream, there's nothing I want more than water. All right. Here we go.
Well, Stevens is thinking, let's check one of the board 3 games.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Or board 2 games.
Yeah. I'm watching
okay,
Eric
so
Zhao
Eric
versus Utley.
Okay, Utley 26. Yes, all 4 of those games are in progress. Yeah, so guys, this could potentially lead to first place. Okay, so first glance, black is up material. Black obviously also has a very bad king.
Yeah.
What's happening here? Wow, a lot of unclear games. Wow.
Black's up the exchange.
Black is up the exchange. But very bad king.
I'm slightly tempted to sacrifice it back with rook f4.
Well, no, just yeah, but no, then just knight takes f4, right?
Then e takes. You have more entry points with your
queen c8 check. Yeah, very, very bad. I mean, because here's the thing, right? If you sack back the exchange, right, then you're definitely losing. Right? Because keep in mind too, white does have 1 pawn up as well.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, this honestly looks pretty good for white to me.
Yes, I would agree.
Especially that bishop on h4, trapped.
Oh yeah, that's not fun at all.
I mean, it's not going anywhere, because of the pawn, but
it's a lot easier for white to reshuffle his forces, as opposed to black just being extremely tied down.
Yeah, this is looking fairly good for white, I think. Oh, Ray Martinez is in the waiting room. Guys, I'm very excited. Ray Martinez of the Brownsville Royal Knights.
Doing all right?
Martinez of the Brownsville
In the house.
Royal Knights.
Hey, let me turn this
Ray,
other
just mute
off.
my stream. Yep.
There you go.
So, Ray Martinez, I got to fill you in before you start analyzing with us what's happening here. Things are crazy. It's the last
Well, I just
round.
took a lesson from that other guy that was here earlier, and I'm ready to take on Magnus.
Yeah!
In fact, I'll play both of you with no pawns and no rooks.
So Ray, I thought we'd be done by now. I am 8.5 hours into this stream. Things are just moving, baby.
Yeah,
and,
that's a nice position there.
Yeah, so but here, hold on, I gotta fill you in because there's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Right now, if you look at the tournament, okay, there is one team, Narain's Disciples, okay, with 5-0. There were going into the round 4 teams with 4 out of 5 that could potentially catch up. But Susan's Magic, which had 4 out of 5, which by the way I know very well because 3 out of the 4 players were teammates of mine last year in the Amateur Team South. They lost to a 3.5 team, so they are out of the running. And now, of course, the 3.5 team can only get 4.5. So they're, in the running for a prize, but not for, first place. So right now, there are 4 teams currently in the running for first. So we have Narain's Disciples, okay? We're going to actually go back and look at their 2 games. All they need is a draw. If they could get a draw out of 2 games,
They take it.
the tournament is done. However, there's the big however, right?
Always.
Let's look at these 2 games, right? Black needs a draw, he secures the tournament. But Black doesn't look so happy here.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
This
by the
game is
way,
bizarre.
I think White didn't play the best continuation here.
No, he
Right,
played
we were
H8.
looking at this position. We were looking at this position before. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, we were looking at this position before, and we thought that instead of h takes b6, like queen h5 check would be a nice intermezzo. Rook g1, okay, avoiding trades. So again, White still is looking pretty good here.
Yeah.
But it's not easy.
Knight h5 is on the table.
And then we got this game where if White gets a draw, wins the tournament. But, I don't know. Not easy. I think Black's gonna... I don't know, but Black has 2 bishops. Maybe Rook b4 in this position. Right? So here's the thing, right? If they get a draw out of those 2 games, well, the match is over. Okay?
Yeah.
But if Black wins this game and
2-way tie? Or...
Yeah, no. So here's
Three-way
the crazy.
tie, right?
Hold on. You got to listen here, because here's the thing, right? If Black wins this game and White wins this game, well, then guess what? They win the match. Okay? And there's 2 5-0s, and then that opens up the door for on board 2 for one of those teams to also tie for first. If one of those teams wins. And all 4 boards are still playing in that match. Right? So that's why things are really, really interesting here. Okay, so knight e4 was played. Yeah, okay, f5. Yeah, very dangerous, right? Of course, queen takes f5 would run into a family fork.
Queen takes h5 immediately looks better. You win a bishop and probably a lot more.
Yeah, this ooh la la is not looking so good for Black. And especially his 3 minutes, I would not be surprised.
No.
No, I'm thinking White's pulling this off.
I think so too, yeah. Yeah, is it F5? You got that rook on G6 or whatever,
Boy, que lástima.
Yeah, that queen's got to leave that rank.
Oh, now queen h5 is huge.
Yeah.
Queen h5 check.
Queen h5 bishop. He goes. I don't even know where he goes. It's not good.
Queen h5 check. King g8. F5. Oh, and then f6 is coming.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, this is game over.
Yeah.
This is game. Oh, wow.
It's over.
Queen h5.
There. Wow.
Yeah, it's over. Call the fat lady in.
Is the link to we saw that, and things are crazy, Alexi. So it looks like the 4-point team might win, and then on board 2, Alexi, all 4 games are in progress. Right, like this late into the round, all 4 games are in progress. I mean, this is
very exciting round. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, by the way, we have that set on for Nightbot. Yeah, wow. Wow, this is crazy. This really is interesting. By the way,
there we go.
Alexi, no
There we
pressure
go.
either way, but if you'd like to,
going.
by chance, impromptly join us for, the remaining amount of time, would love for you to come on and, come from behind the scenes on the scenes.
This
We
is
could
where
have
he
2
was-
Texans here.
There you go.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Alexi. Working on an article featuring me. Wow. Alexi already has featured me in 2 articles. And, wow, I really appreciate that, Alexi. If you need any, quotes or anything, obviously let me know.
Exclusive interviews.
Yeah, exactly. My streams. About the USAT championships. Yeah, it's been fun. By the way, I also want to give a big shout out to Mechanics Chess, which both put on and streamed the first one, and Passer. I hope I'm spelling this right. Passer G, which offered a draw. I mean, guys, like, what are you doing offering draws here? It's like he's not going to accept.
Isn't that the
Lex has
second
offered a
draw
draw. I mean, disrespectful, to be honest.
That's
right?
unprofessional.
That's my opinion. Especially he offered a draw already earlier in the game.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, back off.
Not cool. Not cool.
All right. So now we're looking at F5 on his noggin.
F5's coming.
F5 is crushing.
F5 coming on the noggin. Do either of you know what noggin means, by the way?
Yes.
He's got it.
A long time ago.
My friend Frank Petrucci used to say that all the time. I'm going to do F5 on your noggin. Now I use that trash talking all the time. Wow. This is real. This is real.
I wonder why it's taking so long to play F5.
Well, he's double checking. He has his time advantage. He's doing it properly. Actually, he's doing it properly.
I mean, this is for the big trophy, so you got to take your time.
This is the big kahuna.
Honestly, Queen F7. Queen F7 fails to Queen takes F7 and then 96. And then that's game over.
Oh, Bishop, look at that Bishop going out of the way there.
Again, this is looking pleasant for Black. Here, White looked like they're going into this match, right? Saying, if we draw the match, we're wow. Okay, so Bishop G3. Wow, complications galore.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
You know what? Now even Queen takes D3.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Queen takes the rook and
Bishop takes B8.
and then
Bishop
the
D3. I think this is game over.
Yeah.
Wow.
Queen takes rook, rook takes queen check, and boom. Yeah, the bishop can even take the pawn. I mean, but first take the rook.
Wow.
What a great match played by Harry Jittery Knight.
Yeah, and then if for some reason the bishop takes the rook, then the queen takes the pawn check. And
wow, this is madness, guys. This really is madness. That's all I gotta say. Wow, and then look back at this game. He has not played F5 yet, but I do feel like that's coming. I mean, well, like, let's see what else he might be thinking about, right? Oh, like Rook G6, right? Also a strong candidate.
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
Right? Queen F7, Knight D6, maybe? Huh.
Wow.
Right? So, I mean, look, he you can't get too excited, right? And especially he has a time advantage, right? You actually should not get too excited, right? You really should just try to, maximize, right? Especially at a position like this, right? use up all that time.
One bad move and Black can win.
You know,
I mean,
and this is for all the marbles,
A
basically.
temple or something, and boom, it's over.
You know, no, he's doing it right. He's doing it right. Meanwhile, on board 2, I believe all 4 games are still going on, which is crazy. I mean, there's one other game in the tournament, you know, that's not very obviously meaningful. You know, a 900 and a 1700. You know, but like it's crazy. Like, and this happens all the time, by the way.
And
right?
how's
Like
the 900 doing in that one?
Well, honestly, I'm not even gonna spend time just because there's more important things. But it happens all the time, right? Like the one game that like is so meaningful. That's the last game that's going in the tournament. You know, I've had many times where like I was winning a prize, and there was that one game that I wanted to finish because I wanted to like get my prize, and sure enough, that like one game is like the last game all night. So wow, this is wow. Meanwhile, he's been working. Okay, I mean, I'm like 80% sure White's gonna win this game.
Eric Zhao's game is interesting. The bishop is no longer trapped. For some reason, he just dropped a pawn. No, that might be mate.
Well, let's I'll tell you what. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Yeah, like White is definitely. Well, let's first go to the other game on board 1. Yeah, I think Black is gonna win this game. He's calculating a while, which is very. Oh, Eric Zhao. Oh, I already am observing that game. Is this it? Yeah, this is it.
You know, if you play queen takes d6, bishop c4 check and 1-0.
Okay, wow. Rook f7, sacking back the exchange. Yeah, this is game over. White's doing well. White's doing well, I think. Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, can you move the board a little bit higher?
Yeah. Let me fix that.
But yeah, White King is pretty much protected there with that knight and those pawns, and I don't know. Oh, yeah, the back rank even there's nothing coming in the back rank. Well, maybe that rook, but that rook's pinned, so no. Who?
Yeah, this is game over.
Yeah.
Wrap it up.
Yeah.
Put the pieces back. All right. Let's go. All right. Now we're gonna look at. Okay. So there was a decisive result now on board 4 of the match. Jeffrey Liu won. And Jeffrey Liu is on which team? He's on FLLB. So yeah. So that's Full Tilt Lab. So Full Tilt Lab has 1 point there. Okay. And now let's look at Sicilian Fan real quick. And then I want to go back actually to look again at board 1 because that's, I mean, everything is important here, but that's the most important here.
Okay, Black's winning this one.
Let me not do that, which I almost closed the Zoom meeting. That would have been not so great.
That would have been catastrophic. Then it would have been just me and Ray chilling.
Yeah. We did it before earlier.
Okay, so this Black is winning this for sure.
Oh, I like this chessboard there.
Oh wow, yeah. But anyway,
we went to six files, huh?
Well, but
New
you,
chess.
you could probably even see based on those 6
Yeah.
files that black is.
Those are all the pieces on the board? Oh,
Yeah.
cool. No, then you don't need them then.
Oh wow, Danilo is here for a surprise. Oh, that's right, because you are teaching a class with this Zoom room.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and we're
start in 2
still
minutes,
on.
right?
Oh, 35 seconds.
Wow. You know what, Danilo? What are we gonna do here? Oh, so wow, we got a little conflict here. Actually, I didn't expect this to still be going on at 8 o'clock. Believe it or not, right now, Leonard, we are giving live commentary for a national team tournament right now. So I'm gonna give you guys actually. You know what? We're gonna here. Ray and Asaya, I'm gonna give you a different Zoom link, and we'll go into that. I could keep my stream open, and we'll go to this other Zoom link.
Okay.
I did not. I mean, I didn't think there was a chance we'd still be going at 8 o'clock. So.
So I think you have to. Can you make me co-host or host before you leave?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you got a class.
Yeah, at 8 o'clock. I didn't even.
Did you get together with that guy and pick up a little bit of knowledge there?
What's it called? MHG Shadow? That guy?
You are co-host. Okay. Let's stop talking just because they're about to start in any second. In fact, yeah, Ray, Danilo, you could share your screen and start the class. It's right at 8. We'll just kind of sit in the background just for a second while I give the new Zoom link.
No problem. All right, so Leonard, I think we're expecting 2 more people, right?
Oh, okay.
But all right, how you doing?
Good.
Good. Okay, so let's do some. Let's see here. All right, you can see my screen pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so we're gonna work on some forks here today.
Yeah.
All right. So first.
All right. Yeah. Wow. There was a slight gap. I definitely did not expect commentary for the tournament to go until 8 o'clock. Didn't even consider it. But here we go. Yeah. So Black is winning this game. Okay. You did not get it. Ray, I'm going to send you a Facebook message now, real quick. With the Zoom link. Yeah, I'll send you a quick Facebook message with the Zoom link.
Why didn't I play you? What is okay? So Chess AP doesn't really know what he's doing. It looks like E2 would have won immediately. Oh, what are you doing? He is choosing a very difficult way of winning this.
Yeah. Well, let's hold on. I'm just quickly messaging Ray, and then we'll go back. Actually, we'll put it on right away because this I don't think is like even that interesting. I mean, I want to look at at the top boards. So on
You want to watch Stevens or Raghav?
I think we should look first at board 1. Yeah, I think that would make sense first. Low hanging knight.
Yeah. Whoa. This went different. What did we miss?
Okay, so it's a rook endgame now.
Black is up a pawn?
Is Black up a pawn? Hold on, I can't count. I just sent Ray the message.
Yeah, black is up a
Ray,
pawn.
I just sent you a Facebook message with the Zoom link. So yeah, just pop in and we'll see you. Just noticed you saw the message, so yeah, we'll see you soon. Yeah, so black is indeed up a pawn. You do know how to count.
All right.
Good starters, and yeah, this is looking pleasant for black. All right, so now let's go to Big Daddy Stevens on board 2, board 1.
He did play f6, and there was a exchange
Oh my
sack.
goodness!
Wait, what?
Wow, knight d7 is a very strong threat. Wow, this is ridiculous. Wow, what's going on here?
Why did he just play rooks or knight c5? Isn't the threat? No. Why did he play that? I don't understand. Isn't
Why did he
knight
play knight
d6?
c5?
Yeah.
Well, he's threatening knight d7.
Oh, I see. It's covered by the queen. Yeah.
Right, rook e1
Yeah, that's
check.
crushing.
I think is like probably 4. Oh, and wow, queen takes f6. Of course, also runs into knight d7 check. Meanwhile, okay, Ray is here.
There we go. Now knight e6, and that's it.
Yeah. Wow. Sorry for the mishap, guys. I just, it didn't even occur to me that we might be going at 8 o'clock. I just, the round started at 5:30.
I didn't have any other plans, man. This is fun. I've never done this before, so it is amazing.
Well, I never did it before last week, so. Okay, so let's see what's happening here. No, knight takes d8. If he grabs the exchange back, king takes d8, queen g7. Wow, is that winning? Right, because queen takes g7, f takes g7, promote. Right, I think
King
knight takes
king
d8,
and then
winning
queen
exchange
h8
back.
is good.
Right, knight takes d8, king takes g8, queen g7. This is game
Here we
over.
go. Queen g7.
Wow. Well, queen g7, by the way, not over because queen e8, f7, queen e1, mate. Got to be careful.
Oh yeah, that was tough.
That pawn on the rank is just super.
But after king e8, you just play queen d2, and that blocks out all the checks. And wow, that would be history.
It's over.
Wow. Wow. Like, all the pressure was on for them to win this game. And by the way, the crazy thing about all this, right, even if black loses this game and white
draws
and black wins on the other game, even then it all comes to tie breaks. Even then they might win the tournament, by the way.
Tiebreakers.
Right, because they're a full point ahead. So, like, even if...
Honestly,
wow.
watching these games is almost as fun as playing them.
I think a lot more fun, to be honest.
I mean, this game alone was definitely more fun than the game I've played today.
Wait, what?
That is such a good move. Oh, that's just... You can't move the queen at all.
No, but queen g7, I think, would have been, like, game over.
Yeah. I was thinking, exchange pawn. Queen
Well,
takes
maybe
pawn.
not,
pawn.
though, because queen... Wait, but hold up. Queen g7, king e8. Yeah, I mean, like, this is the reason it's fun, us commentating, right? Because it's like, as much as, like, we're invested into it, like, there's no pressure for us.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I told my students. You're the one playing, so you gotta, Yeah, but I like queen g7 as well. Oh wow, look at that. Oh man. Okay. Damn. Huh.
Wow, I don't know. King e6.
F4.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. F4 too. Or the king. No, move the king up. It's gonna go.
No, I think black is holding on here now.
Yeah. I think that's why he should have traded the queens and created a decoy pawn. King goes, gets all the pawns. Vámonos. It's over.
Wow. I really thought white was winning. Now I think black is holding on.
Yeah, he's got to move the king up. King D2.
It's close. I think white has more of an edge even now, just because his king placement is closer to black's
Oh, and he
pawn.
also has an outside pass pawn.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that'll
You can do
become a
the-
decoy pawn. And
So yeah, king D2, you're right. He's like,
King
all right,
D2 's the
take that
move.
pawn. I'm trading and playing king E3.
Yeah.
King
Your
E5,
king to-
F4,
your king to
winning
C5,
king and
white
pawn
wins.
endgame.
White wins still.
No, for a second, I was like, I forgot he had an outside pass pawn on F3. It would be better, of course, if it was like on H3. You know,
yeah.
but at the same time-
More files between the.
There we go.
Okay,
They're
so
trading.
he's almost definitely going to trade queens now.
Yeah.
Trading queens would be the way
Is
to
there
go.
no? Is there another move before in between? The check? No.
I don't think so. I think he's
No,
gonna
that's
trade.
it. It's got to happen.
I mean, you could pick up the H pawn, or the A pawn.
The queen takes F6, king takes F6, king E3,
Yeah.
king E5, F4
The king-
check,
the-
king F5, king D4. Yep, he
King
did
D4.
it. Okay, king E3.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, go. D3.
Well, E3 is better.
E3?
B4. Oh la la. Fixes pawns first.
Yeah.
Smart.
Very nice
Fixes
move.
it up.
Take them to endgame school. Let's go. Vamos.
Yeah.
Vamos.
Both pawns. Yeah. Because of the backward pawn being, can't move forward.
Wow.
And he's got two moves with the B and the C pawn in case he needs to make a temple.
And only like 10 seconds left to think.
Yeah,
Black's winning this.
I mean,
Oh,
you
is he gonna
gotta
flag right here?
you gotta really know this position, and even then,
No, that's nothing to do with knowing the position. A losing position's a losing position.
Yeah, but even then, E3, king
E3, king
E3.
E5,
King
F4
E5,
check.
F4 check. and-
Well, no, pawn check. Pawn check.
Or
king
C3,
moves.
or C3, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, even C3.
C3 is just like, what are you gonna do?
No
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, actually C3 just in case he gives him a check, capture with a pawn, gives him yeah.
And then C3. Ooh.
Told you. There you go. So he's got to move the king back or
control. White has complete control over everything.
Yeah. He still has B3 to play too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, because sometimes you just need a quiet move.
Okay, so king D4, king takes F4, king C5,
Yeah,
king
yeah.
D5, king takes C6. Doesn't even come close.
No.
White is winning.
Make sure you take
Wow,
the
guys.
you
Wow,
Yeah,
wow,
and he's
wow.
gonna have a 2-1 on that B pawn, so that C pawn's gonna go. Come on, just move the king. King D4. Trust me.
Oh, wow. Coach Angel NYC. Big shout out, everyone, to my good friend, Angel.
Angel from New York, right?
Yep. New York. I've known him for a very long time. Yeah, Angel, we got a
Hola,
very
Angel.
exciting
¿Cómo
thing
te va?
going on here. Big Daddy Stevens.
There you go.
Is Matthew Stevens? Yes. Yes. It's kind of like all or nothing here, Angel. And White is winning. Right? If Black got a draw in this game, that would actually secure the tournament. They have a full point ahead.
Take the pawn.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't know you knew Matthew, Angel. That's awesome. Yeah, I know he goes to Glenn was telling me before, it's a college team. Which college is it again? It's
Why is taking so long, man?
I mean,
it's
obviously the move.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking. He could lose the game now.
Wow!
What's the deal? Yeah, you're right.
The pawn. There we go.
It could be Angel. I forget offhand.
Finally.
He'll play I don't know what he'll play.
He'll play A5.
A5. He'll play resigns.
He'll
That's the
tag
best
you in. Hey, tech.
I just
He
did a
might
quick
just
search
flag.
for
He might
Matthew Stevens, Chicago college chess. Didn't
Yeah,
see
that's
anything.
over.
Okay,
That's
so
over. There's no way.
D4.
Pawn takes.
C takes D4.
You gotta
King
take the
takes
pawn.
D4.
Have to
King
play
takes
the
B5.
He has to take the pawn.
Yeah, me too, Angel. For sure.
There you go.
King A6.
King A6 forced.
Yeah.
Not forced, but best.
King
Oh,
A6.
draw.
King C4. B5.
It's a draw,
King...
guys.
No, it's not a draw. It's not a draw.
Is it?
Not a draw at all. Look,
He's
King
got to
A6.
go for the pawn, but the king
King
doesn't
A6,
have to.
King C4, B5, King C5,
Yeah.
B3, B4 check.
Yeah. He's one square.
I don't think this is a draw. Oh, wow. Meanwhile, Baboon is back. Baboon's been watching on and off throughout the weekend. Welcome back. Wow, guys, this is
Come on. We're on the edge.
Absolutely insane.
Come on.
Go.
Wow.
He's gonna mess up and lose some time. I mean, if he
no,
runs out of
some
time,
time.
if he runs out of time, he's got a
No,
pawn.
no.
And so he
Okay,
loses. He loses if he runs out of time.
What is he doing?
Well, he's forcing the king to go down.
No, the king can go to C3 now.
King C3, King A4.
Oh yeah, he just drew the game.
No, I don't think you could say that yet. I don't think you can say that
king's
yet.
got to move. Oh, there it is. Okay.
King B2 is forced now.
Yeah.
Or actually, A6 is possible. Oh, does A6 draw?
A6? No, yeah, A6.
What? Oh, no.
A6 is the move.
King A4.
Yeah.
King
Let's
B2.
draw. Yeah.
King A5. King takes B3. Draw.
Oh my gosh.
It's a draw, man. It's king versus
wow. Venom Angel is.
there it is. 3 more repetition.
Wow. Wow. Venom is.
I called it, man. I called it.
Oh my gosh.
This guy, Nicolas, from San Francisco.
Draw.
Wow.
Damn.
All right. Wow.
No. When you're winning trade. Queen G7.
Wow, that was exciting. Yeah, Coach Angel, I just did the standings command. You could check out, all the players.
Oh,
wow, guys, it is official. Let me just confirm before I just, say false information.
Well, he was playing for a draw anyway. Right?
King A6 still.
Yeah. Well, but the move was queen to G7.
Wow.
For sure, queen G7.
Wow. Okay, so there is still this game in progress, but they at least secured a draw. Right? They at least secured a draw. Wow, guys, this is like
I don't know. Well, I mean the pressure, man, the pressure of being it's the big game, It's like
low hanging knight beat Venkat.
Long hanging knight. Well, that's another knight.
Matthew, wait. Yeah, well, no. Hold up.
Meanwhile, this game was decisive at the end.
Yeah,
Black won this game. Wow.
Look at that. 8 queens.
Wow, I just logged out of
takes
glitching
pawn.
just because I was so excited.
It's a rook and pawn endgame. I mean, rook and king. I mean, rook and king versus king endgame. 12 move technique.
This is something like, oh my gosh. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Wow. So I think
imagine if we had to place money on white there.
All right. Meanwhile, we'll just take a look. Matthew Stevens won on board 1. Wow. Oh yeah, sorry, Angel. We were multitasking. Yeah, I think we were looking at the wrong game. Matthew won on board 1. Angel. Yeah, my bad, Angel. It's wow, like multitasking is a little difficult. But yeah, let's see what's happening here. Last game of the tournament. We're about to end the stream. Wow, it's 8:18 already Eastern Standard Time. I'm probably just gonna take a quick look out of this and then run because wow, I can't believe that, guys.
Jeez, two really bizarre endings.
White is winning this game. Wow. So Utley is obviously winning this game. So that means what's going to happen in the overall match? Utley is winning. So White won here. Black one. That's a draw wash. Wow. So
Yeah, see,
Kevin's team is winning the match. And Kevin's team is FLLB. So there will be, I guess, a two-way tie. No, a clear. I think Full Tilt Lab will be in clear second. Yeah. Wow. So guys, thank you all for being here. Really do appreciate it. It's been a really fun, week and weekend here. Thank you all. And I want to really thank Isaiah and Ray for being here at the end, closing out. Did Venkat win the tournament? Wait, was Venkat on that team? Yes, Venkat's team did win the tournament.
We won the tournament.
Yeah, we won the tournament. But yeah, Venkat's team did win the tournament. So let's just round out the stream by saying congratulations to Narain's disciples on beating the top. Yes, Narain's disciples won the tournament. So yeah, big congratulations to Raghav Venkat, Nicolas de La Colina, Sharvesh, Deva Prasad, and Rohan Traku. I'm sure my pronunciation wasn't.
Hey, Rohan from Brownsville.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Rohan, little Rohan.
Wow, well, congratulations, guys. I really appreciate everyone being here throughout the weekend. I've had a lot of fun. Meanwhile, I told my girlfriend and my brother we'd go to dinner at 8. That didn't happen. I told them 8:30. It's 9 minutes from now. So, guys, it's a wrap. Everyone, tournament is done. There is, I think one more game in progress, but that game will be over shortly anyway, if it's not already. Wow, thank you everyone for watching. And yeah, this game is essentially over. I mean, White is definitely winning this. So, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and raid now. BK Chess, great streamer. Marcus Sutton, and team actually, Mark Dodona, and they actually raise money through their channel for Chess in the Schools. Great organization. So stick around. Wow, you can see I've been going for 9 hours and 11 minutes now. That is absolutely insane. So I need to jump off my screen and have a nice dinner. I don't know why Eric is not resigning this, but whatever. And I will see you all later. Thank you, guys.
See you.
Take care. Wow. Have a good one, man. Evan,
Thank you so
take
much
care.
for the raid. Evan from Premier Chess. Just keep playing.